Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News.
What's up, y'all? What's up? Happy Saturday to all y'all, man, who made it. Shout out to everybody, man. We're gonna have a good live, man. We're going over the Ksoo murder trial. Day 3. The other trial starts on when it the week start, but I mean it started back up during the week. But be respectful, man. Smash that like button so this video can get around. And shout out to everybody on here, man. Have a blessed Saturday, man. We're gonna get into the live after the song.
Shout out NC.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you think about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all. No game banging on my page, brother. I don't know if you've been on here, but no game banging on my page, man. You can go somewhere else to do that shit. But fuck Moowop them. But OD ain't got nothing to do with them, bro. OD actually, that's my little homie, man. You know what I'm talking about? So we ain't gonna disrespect them. But F, look, you got me saying the shit, man. Hey, man, just fuck it, man. Just go ahead, man. Shout out to you though, Jose. You be supporting me, man. But we ain't game banging. Shout out Foster Park though, man. Shout out to wherever you from, man. That's where you from. We can't neglect that. But we ain't gonna be honoring no BDs, GDs, Vice Lord, Stones, none of that goofy shit. Cause they ain't none of them gonna come and help you get out of shit when you in trouble. I'm telling you. So ain't no need to be putting it on them. Hey, I'm finna switch over and I'm finna come back and we jumping into the Ksoo trial. All right, y'all. Tell me if y'all hear me. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if you can hear me, man. I don't want to be talking, man. And y'all don't hear me. Shout out to everybody on here. All right. They can hear me, man. All right, so we're gonna kick it off with the Ksoo trial. Before we kick it off with the Ksoo trial, because it's hours, man. I'm talking about, but it get down to they got a body scan, bro. Like they got a scanner that scanning the body, bro. I ain't never seen that shit. That look like some thirsty shit, man. You know, that could be RoboCop. That could be anybody. That's some RoboCop shit. But they got that. And I just want to speak on the Take Capone situation, man. Take Capone threw on a wig, man. And the Bloodhounds is you know, they want some enemies so bad, man. I just want to say this to Tate. Hey, Tate, man, fuck them. Don't get kicked, don't get tricked off the streets. Them little niggas is wanted by everybody. The feds, the gang members, they wanted by all the family members. They didn't diss the whole world. Even the nigga Vert, he He can't even go back around his real family, Duck and them family. They gonna jump on him. He said F Duck. So, don't let him trick you off the street, brother, man. You hear me? Don't let him trick you off the street. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep making that paper, man. They wish they was in your position, man. Because that little crackhead money that they flashing, bro, if it ain't legit, it don't mean shit, bro. It don't mean nothing. They scamming the banks and all. How long that shit gonna last? When they get 40, 50, they ain't gonna even be able to get on hard no more. They done took all the pills. I feel for them. So yeah, that's to take upon, man, with the real the bloodhounds. Don't let them crackheads trick you off the street. Don't let them do it. Sparks in the building. What's up, Sparks? Sparks in the building. All right, y'all. Just give me 1 minute. And we'll be there. No. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Shout out to everybody on here. This is day 3.
You'll come forward and be sworn. You'll come forward and be sworn.
E-Baby, what's up, y'all? Big Head Didi, man. Make sure y'all go and check out his channel, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Big Head Didi. There you go. There go Big Head Didi right there, man. Make sure y'all
be sure
subscribe to
you
his channel.
speak closely and loudly into that microphone.
All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta.
Is
he got in my back. For Honda Civic.
What about your mom?
White Acura.
In January of 2020, were you dating someone?
Yes.
And what was that person's name?
Torgan Williams.
Do you recall approximately when you began dating Torgon?
Like 2019.
Would it have been a few months?
Yeah, like
prior to this?
like the middle, maybe 2019.
So maybe around summertime?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall how you met Torgon?
Yes.
How was that?
Through Kareem.
And is Kareem Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
Now, are Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon related in any way?
Yes.
And how is that?
They're cousins.
During your relationship, did Torgon actually move in with you in Dalehurst?
Yes.
Was Torgon also part of a local rap group named ATK?
Yes.
What about Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
Did Torgon and Abdul Robinson Jr. hang out quite a bit?
Yes.
And when you were around them, did you notice whether or not Abdul Robinson Jr. had any physical impairments?
Yes.
And what did you observe?
He walked like with a limp.
Do you know why?
He was shot in the head.
Was that prior to you and Torgon dating?
Yes.
I'm sorry, we need to be sure all electronic devices are turned off, if I didn't already say that before. All right, thank you. You may proceed, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you, Judge. Did you know in 2020 what area of town Abdul Robinson Jr. was living?
West Side?
Pack my bags, today's the day, you know.
Do you also know someone named Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
And who is he?
Abdul Robinson Jr.'s brother.
Was Hakeem Robinson part of ATK?
Yes.
Did Torgon Williams and Hakeem Robinson know one another?
Yes.
Are they related?
Yes.
How so?
Cousins.
Do you see Hakeem Robinson in the courtroom here today? And if you do, tell us where he's seated and what he is wearing.
He's right there with a blue jacket on, suit.
Can you be a little more specific?
Right next to the white man with the black jacket, the middle between the lady and the man, right here.
Your Honor, if the record reflects, Ms. Gant has identified the defendant.
The record shall so reflect.
Did Hakeem Robinson have a nickname?
Yeah.
And what did you know that nickname to be?
Queso.
Did Torgon and Hakeem Robinson hang out at times?
Yes.
Was that usually with Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the name Leroy Whitaker?
Yes.
And why are you familiar with that name?
He hangs out with Torgon.
Did you personally know or hang out with
No.
anybody named Leroy Whitaker?
No.
Do you know what Leroy Whitaker looks like?
Yes.
And what is that based on?
Like social media or just hanging Torgon doing videos. I've seen him in there too.
So you've seen Torgon and Leroy Whitaker together in videos.
Yes.
Do you see Leroy Whitaker in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Could you tell us where he is seated and what he is wearing?
In the front right here with the blue jacket.
And who is he next to?
This white lady right here.
Okay. Is that the front table that you're pointing to?
Yeah.
All right. Your Honor, with the record reflect, Ms. Gant has identified Leroy Whitaker.
The record shall so reflect.
Are you also familiar with an individual named Dominique Barner?
Yes.
And how did you know who Dominique Barner was?
Torgon's friend.
In January of 2020, did Torgon have his own vehicle?
No.
Today, are you aware or recognize the name Charles McCormick?
Yes.
And why do you recognize that name?
Because of the incident that happened.
Is that when he was killed?
Yes.
And was that on January 15th of 2020?
Yes.
Did you discover that he was murdered later the same day that it happened?
Yes.
Now, your home on Dalehurst, how close is that to the Merrill Road Shopping Plaza?
About a mile.
On January 15th, 2020, that morning, were you home?
Yes.
And what is the first thing you remember about that morning?
I was being woke up out my sleep.
Who was waking you up?
Torgon.
And do you recall around what time on January 15th that was?
Like early afternoon.
And so do you mean around lunchtime or later, if you remember?
Before lunchtime.
Was it unusual for you to have still been asleep at that time?
No.
Right. And why is that?
Because I took care of my grandma overnight.
And did she live with you?
No.
Where was she staying?
With my dad.
After you were woken up on January 15th of 2020 by Torgon, did you see anyone else in your home?
Yes.
And who was that?
A Kareem.
Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
And what happened after you were woken up by Torgon?
I woke up and I went out to the living room and him and Kareem were there and they asked me to go pick up Hakeem.
Did you know why they wanted you to pick him up?
No.
Did you ask?
No.
Did you finally agree to do that?
Yes.
Did it seem to you like Torgon or Abdul Robinson Jr. did not want to go pick him up themselves?
Yes.
Where did you have to go to pick Hakeem up?
Off Arlington Expressway in some apartments.
And how did you know where to go?
Kareem, I believe Kareem said it, or I don't know if there was a thing on his phone with a map. That I cannot remember.
Did you go to that apartment complex?
Yes.
How did you get there?
I drove my silver Honda.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr. have a vehicle that day?
Yes.
You recall what it was?
It was an SUV.
Were you given anything before you left to go pick Hakeem Robinson up?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kareem's phone.
Do you recall what type of phone it was?
I believe it was an iPhone.
Did you have a phone on January 15, 2020?
Yes.
Was your phone working on January 15, 2020?
No.
The whole day?
Not the whole day.
Did it get deactivated?
No, when I woke up, my phone was off. I didn't know I didn't pay the bill.
Later that day, did you pay the bill?
Yes.
After you got into your silver Honda and you drove to the apartment complex, what happened?
I was riding through. I pulled into it's like some brick apartments. I pulled in, and I was like circling around because I didn't really know exactly where he was at. So I was like going through a loop. And I got a call on the phone. I don't know if it was an Instagram call. I can't recall, a regular call, FaceTime. And it was Hakeem saying, "I'm down here, like turn around."
Do you recall what the apartment complex looked like?
It was brick buildings.
Your Honor, may I have published exhibits that are already in evidence?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 177. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that to be?
Apartments.
That's the same apartment complex you went to on January 15, 2020?
Yes.
And showing you State's Exhibit 179. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
And is that the same apartment complexes?
Yes.
Now, explain again when you initially pulled into the apartment complex. Do you know what building you went to, or where exactly did you go?
I went straight. It's like one way in, one way out. I went down, and then I went to turn around.
And were you looking for someone?
Yes.
And that's when you got the call?
Yes.
After you got that call, where did you go in the complex?
Can you repeat that?
Sorry, where did you go in the complex?
I pulled in to like right here.
Excuse me.
Right here. The spot, like right here.
And what happened when you pulled into that spot?
Hakeem came from under, like up from over here.
And what did he do?
He got in my back seat.
Hey y'all, I need y'all to do one thing for me. Smash that like button. Hey, I don't know now, man. I thought Queso could probably get off, man. But you got another girl come out of nowhere. She know what the fuck going on, man. Hey, I ain't seen so many people needed, so many people that's supposed to be killers need 3-4 motherfuckers, man. You don't need nobody to go and kill nobody, man. Like for real, you don't need nobody. If you need somebody, that means one of you motherfuckers is scared. That's point blank, period. A motherfucker scared, man. Yeah, I think Queso done, man. I ain't know this girl was. They had another girl. Shit. Hey, but smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. And shout out Clarissa Shields, man. Shout out to Clarissa Shields, man. My money on her. If you lose, goddammit, I need my refund, Papoose.
You said he got into the backseat of your car?
Correct.
And did he have a firearm with him?
No,
Today, do you recall what he was wearing?
I don't.
Do you remember what his hair was like that day?
He had like dreads, but they're like twisty looking like dreads.
And about how far down did they go?
Like right here.
After you got Hakeem Robinson and he got into your car, where'd you go?
Back to my house.
Did y'all talk at all on the way back?
No,
About how long did it take you to get back to your house on Dalehurst?
about 5 minutes.
And when you got back, what did you do?
I don't know if I handed Kareem's phone to Hakeem or gave it back to Kareem, and I went back to my room and laid back down.
Did you ever ask them about what happened on January 15th, 2020?
No.
And shortly after this, did you stop dating Torgon?
Yes.
No further questions, Judge.
All right, cross from Mr. Whitaker.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Morning.
Since this all happened, you've gotten married, haven't you?
Yes.
You and Mr. Torgan Williams didn't date very long, did you?
No.
At the time that this all happened, back in January 2020, he did spend quite a few nights at your home,
Yes.
and he obviously had woken up at your home that morning.
Yes.
And my understanding is you do know who Leroy Whitaker is,
Yeah, like I know who he is. Yeah.
but you've never spent any time with him,
No.
never had a meal with him,
No.
never sat down and had any kind of a long conversation with him.
No.
Didn't see him on January 15th.
No.
Thank you, ma'am. I don't have anything.
All right.
All right, and cross-exam from Mr. Robinson.
Good morning, Miss Gant.
Good morning.
Now, Gant is your married name, right?
Yes.
You are currently married to a man named Tyrone Gant, right?
Yes.
Maiden name is Bryant, right?
Yes.
Now, on the day Charles McCormick was murdered, what day was that?
January 20th or the 19th of 2020, I believe.
That's what you remember it to be.
Mhm.
Okay, and you were dating someone by the name of Torgon Williams, right?
Yes.
You were living together.
Yes.
And this was in, like you said, January of 2020, right?
Yes.
You were turning 38 years old at that time, right?
Yes.
And Torgon Williams was 23 years old at that time.
Yes.
And you were in a sexual relationship with him, right?
Yes.
He lived in your house with your mom and your child.
Yes.
And at the time, your child was 19 years old.
Yes.
He's closer in age to Torgon than he was to you.
Yes.
Now, at the time that in 2020, you weren't working,
No.
did you file taxes in 2021?
No.
Have you ever had a job where you filed taxes before 2020?
Yes.
Okay, when did you file taxes before 2020?
I don't know. It's been a couple years.
Okay, but around that time, you weren't working, but you were living in that house and supporting your mom and your son and Torgon, right?
No, my mom worked.
What did your mom do?
She is a cashier.
So your mom, as a cashier,
Mhm.
was supporting you, your 19-year-old son, and Torgon Williams, right?
No.
Who was supporting them because Torgon Williams wasn't working, was he?
No, I also used to take care of my grandma, and I got paid for doing that.
Who paid you to take care of your grandma?
My dad.
Okay. And how much money did you pay taxes on that job?
No.
Okay. And like I said, Torgon Williams wasn't working, was he?
No.
Isn't it true that you were selling drugs at that time out of your house?
No.
And the grounds? Okay, let me see counsel at sidebar.
Kareem was there. Did you see him there
See him where?
at the music video?
I don't know if he was at that one.
Let me make this easier. Instead of going through the list, would you be able to testify to anybody else that was there?
I can't remember. I don't, yeah.
Okay. Now, you didn't know anyone who Torgon would hang out with apart from Hakeem, right?
What do you mean by that?
Okay. Isn't it true that you've testified before that you did not know who Torgon would hang out with apart from Hakeem Robinson? You testified on direct that you know all about Leroy Whitaker, that you know about Abdul Jr. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I misspoke. You did not know who would hang out with Torgon apart from Abdul Jr., not Hakeem, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm like.
Yeah. Oh, my mistake, and you caught it because Hakeem wasn't that close. The one he was close to, Torgon Williams, was Abdul Robinson Jr., right?
Yes, he would hang out with him more, yes.
And we're throwing out a bunch of names, so I don't want the jury to get confused, okay? Whenever I say Kareem, is that Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
Okay, so he's not in this courtroom today, right?
No.
Okay, but that is the one that was close with Torgon Williams. You didn't see Hakeem Robinson at your house all the time?
No.
You never saw Hakeem Robinson hanging out with Dominique Barnell?
No.
Torgon wasn't a musician though, right?
No.
He hung around ATK and their musical group, right?
Yes.
But he didn't rap, he didn't do any music.
No.
Now, I want to understand how it is now that you ended up being a witness for the prosecution in this case. Because let's be clear, you're testifying now that you had information about a homicide that occurred in January 2020, right?
Yes.
You never went to them with this information, right?
No.
They had to come to you, right?
Yes.
And the case we are here for is for the murder of a young man by the names of Charles McCormick, right?
Yes.
You have no idea who that was.
No.
He's a complete stranger to you.
Correct.
Now, you just testified on direct for the state that you picked up Hakeem on the day of the murder, right? And brought him back to your house.
Yes.
And that at the time you lived at 750 South Dalehurst Drive, which was right around the corner from where Charles McCormick lived, right?
It was 7520.
7520, right? But that's right around the corner from where Charles McCormick was murdered, the strip mall. That's where your house was.
Yes, a mile away.
And when this murder happened in 2020, it was broadcast all over the news, right?
Yes.
Your testimony is that you knew there was a murder right by your house, right?
What do you mean? When did I know, though? I mean?
When did you know that there was a murder? You had to have known when you saw the news later that day.
Yes, later that day. Yes.
Within 24 hours, you knew that that murder happened and it involved your boyfriend, Torgon Williams, right?
I didn't know for sure. I just seen the death of Charles McCormick on the news.
At the strip mall, right around from your house, right? The one where you claimed that you heard the gunshots from your house, right?
I never say I heard any gunshots.
Okay, because you were asleep all morning, right?
Yes.
And can't testify to anything that happened at your house before you woke up, right?
Correct.
But you picked up the shooter and you helped him get away, right?
I picked up Hakeem Robinson. That's who I picked up.
And they are claiming he is the shooter, right?
Yes.
You picked him up and helped him get away and evade capture, right?
I guess if that's what you want to say, I was just picking somebody up.
Okay. Because if you claim you didn't know anything, then you can't get charged for accessory after the fact, right?
I didn't know anything.
So you're telling this jury that after you, Torgon or Kareem comes into your house and says, I need you to go and pick up Hakeem from the woods. You go and pick him up. You see later the day.
From the woods. That's not what was said.
Okay. So we're going to break it down, but this is what you want the jury to believe. You had no clue. You continued living with Torgon Williams, right?
Yes.
You had no discussions with him about what went on that day?
No.
Even though you had just seen on the news all this information about the case and know that they asked you to go and pick up somebody from that apartment complex,
Correct.
and you just didn't talk about it.
No.
Okay. So that you can come here and claim, I didn't know, right?
No. I didn't talk about it. You're asking me. I didn't talk about it.
But regardless, you didn't go at all on your own free will to the state attorneys at any time to let them know that you had information about this case, right?
No.
So you've never been arrested for this case, right? Your involvement.
No.
You won't be prosecuted, right?
No.
Did you appear here under a state subpoena?
Yes.
So anything you say today, they can't use against you in the future for any future criminal prosecution.
I guess. I don't know how that works.
Okay. Now, Torgon Williams, right, you've come to know,
Yes.
was directly involved in this murder, right?
No.
You don't know that as you sit here today?
No.
So your testimony is Torgon Williams was not involved in the murder of Charles McCormick?
No, I don't know that if he was. I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
All right. But he's been free for the past 5 years, right?
I don't know where he's been. I haven't talked to him.
As far as you're aware, he hasn't been arrested.
I don't know.
Now let's talk about something that happened to you in later in the year, 6 months later, after this homicide. You know someone by the name of Raekwon Howard?
Yes.
Isn't that person tried to kill you and Torgon Williams, right?
Yes, he was charged.
He was charged.
Mhm.
Now, this happened in the summer after the murder of Charles McCormick. So you were still with Torgon Williams 6 months later, right?
No, we broke up and then he came back for like a minute and then we broke up again.
Okay, so
It's straight. Yeah, we had stopped talking for a while.
you stop talking, and when he comes back into your life, there's a night when you and him are coming home in your car, right?
It was during the day.
Well, it was during the day, and Raekwon Howard came out with a rifle and started shooting at the both of you, right?
Yeah, that's what he's charged with.
Okay. It's him. You told that to the police, right?
No, I couldn't ID. The person had a mask on.
Okay, but as far as you know, as he sits here, Raekwon Howard has been charged with trying to execute
Yes.
both you and Torgon Williams.
Yeah, he's been charged.
And that's what he tried to do. He tried to kill you both, right?
Yeah.
Did you shoot back?
Yeah.
You had your own firearm at the time.
Yes.
Now, per the internet, you know these two groups, right? The musical group ATK, you know about them, right?
Yes.
You know about the musical group Six Block.
Yes.
Okay. You know about their musical rivalry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically get traction with their music because one will sing something bad about the other, and then the other will sing something bad about the other, right?
Correct.
Almost like Kendrick Lamar and Drake do right now, right?
If you want to put it that way,
Gets them at the top of the charts, right?
I guess.
Perform at the Super Bowl.
I guess.
Now, even though you spoke to the detectives about Raekwon Howard and what he did to you, right? You didn't mention anything about Hakeem Robinson, right?
No.
You didn't mention anything about the incident about picking up this person from that incident, even though you know the murder took place, right?
No.
All right. And when Ksoo was arrested, he wasn't arrested until September of 2020, right?
I don't know when he was arrested.
Okay. But at the time he was arrested, you would agree with me that the case was all over the news, that he had been arrested for that murder that took place in the strip mall, right?
Yeah, it was on the news.
So everybody knew that the state thought that Hakeem Robinson was the person that killed Charles McCormick, right? It was no secret.
It was on the news.
Accessible to everybody, right?
Yeah.
Including you.
Yeah.
Now, We're also in Florida, right? You know about the law in Florida that we call this the Sunshine State, right?
No, what do you, no, I don't.
Everyone has public access to anything that's filed in a criminal case that's pending, right? It's open to the public.
Okay, yeah,
That you can go online and pull up anything you need to know about a case, right?
correct.
Including this case, right?
Yeah,
If you want to see interviews of witnesses, it's all over the internet, right?
yeah,
You could look it up. If you wanted to see the interview of Dominique Barney, you could find that, right?
yeah,
You wanted to see the interview of his girlfriend, Janera Smith, that's on the internet for anyone to see, right?
I guess.
And it's not until April of 2022, over 2 years after the murder, after all of this has been on the news, that you claim that you know something about the case, right?
Yes,
You didn't go into their office of your own free will, right?
no,
You all of a sudden received a subpoena from the state attorney's office to go into their office, right?
yes,
If you don't comply with that subpoena, you can be held in contempt of court, right?
I guess. I don't know what happens if you don't.
And you didn't just show up on your own, did you?
No,
You showed up with your lawyer.
yes,
You go to the state attorney's office because they've ordered you to do so, right? And you have a meeting with law enforcement, right? And your lawyer.
yes.
That initial meeting that you had with them is not recorded.
Hey, she trying to trip up, man. She's trying to trip up. She's stretching it out so she could trip up on some shit. You know. Hey, but this lawyer right here decent or whatever she is. But I'm waiting on Queso lawyer, man, and Whitaker lawyer, the white lady. They going crazy, bro. Hey, I think Lil Durk paying Drew for shit. Lil Durk need motherfucking them two hoes, man. They need Queso lawyer. Hey, Lil Durk need Queso lawyer and he need Whitaker lawyer. Them bitches, I'm talking about. Hey, I ain't never seen no lawyers fight like this on some real shit, bro. Like in a long time, bro. Niggas be copping out now, but she cold though. Damn, bro. Fuck just happened, man. I hate that shit, man. That's computer, man. Hold on, y'all. Man, why I just do that stupid shit, man? So you need to give me this high tech ass computer, brother. Yeah, I jumping off the screen. All right, y'all. I gotta go back to it. Shit crazy, man. Don't trip. It'll be fast, y'all. My screen jumped out the screen. I can't explain it. Tell me, have you seen her? They talking about some street prostitution sparks community outrage. Man, them faggots over there, them ain't no females. That ain't no prostitution. That's a P. Diddy party on Hosted. Where Lil Durk and them from. Ain't no damn females. Them straight dudes, man. Talking about some prostitution. What's his name? Queso? Oh, go back to it. I ain't even know it knocked me off all that shit. I had to go back to it. The screen jumped on me.
So,
And I see you doing like this, like you're saying little twisties on his head.
no, I believe they were like right here.
But you say, I believe.
Yeah.
But you don't know, right?
No, they were right here. They weren't long.
Now, you remember giving a deposition? In this case, the same one that we're talking about, the one I'd referenced before? The deposition was in May of 2023, right?
Yes,
You only given one deposition in this case, right?
yes,
Okay. And the deposition, as we said, we were all there. You were there to answer questions about what it was that you knew in this case, right?
correct,
That was 3 years after the incidents that you say that you're testifying to today, right?
correct,
And now we're here 5 years later, right?
correct.
Okay. And in that deposition, Court and Counsel, page 86. No, 1 second, Judge.
Hey,
1 second.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Little bitch already said what she said. She trying to trick her. So we gonna fast forward this shit.
The state and law enforcement and provided information on this case 8 months before your husband was arrested
Correct,
and became a witness
correct,
and provided a sworn statement.
correct.
And in that sworn statement, did you provide the same information that you've testified to here today?
Yes,
And after that meeting with that recorded sworn statement, did you and your lawyer actually drive law enforcement out to the apartment complex where you picked Hakeem Robinson up?
yes,
And you identified that apartment complex, the same one that we've all seen photos of here today, for law enforcement that day.
yes,
You took us there, correct?
yes,
Additionally, you were asked quite a bit about not coming forward on your own, right?
Yeah.
Don't really want to be here today, do you?
no,
And is there some concern in the culture, on the street, about snitching?
What's the grounds? Overruled.
You can answer, Ms. Kent.
yes,
Okay. And are you concerned for your own safety?
yes,
And did you know better than to ask too many questions?
yes,
And not long after that, you and Torgon broke up. Is that correct?
correct.
Judge, I don't have any further questions.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Ms. Gant. You're excused and free to go, ma'am. He was juror 116 when he was on the panel.
I'm sorry?
He was juror number 116 when he was
Yeah.
part of the whole panel.
He's right there. I remember him. He kind of looks like one of the.
This argument may not be necessary. If it does come out, I will absolutely let you come sidebar and make your argument with regard to the Nike shoes. But if they're not introducing any evidence of Nike shoes, I don't think we need to hear an argument against the Nike shoes.
Can I ask what they mean by that? What they mean by nothing about Nike shoes? Nothing about the measurement of the foot. All.
Well, let's see what they say. I don't know. And does he know not to mention those things? Okay, all right.
Does he testify at all about the Mr. Robinson's foot size?
Okay. All right.
Okay. And Your Honor, Ms. Kwas is reminding me too. We also have the pictures of the guns. Now, Mr. Latham, he testified in the Daubert hearing.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker right there look a little bit taller now. It's like they didn't tall them up. We got to see him from the front. Yeah, it looked like he got tall with the gray suit.
this was a very rare gun and that he had to get it from the manufacturer. But what he failed to mention is this, that in 2020, when this murder happened, that X-Star model was being produced. It was widely available. In between the time of the shooting and his examination, the company ceased to exist. They ceased to be manufactured. And it is because of that reason that they were rare. So I'm concerned that he's going to get up there and testify and say, this is really rare. So the fact that you have one in a music video and one in a shooting, there's a greater chance it's the same. But it doesn't incorporate the fact that it had stopped being produced, which is why when he did the test years later, it was hard for him to be able to get. Also, the fact that he lacks the qualifications and methodology. He's never testified as a gun expert. And frankly, they had a gun expert on the stand the other day, and that should have been the one that was doing the comparative analysis to identify the gun. Is that everything?
That is different from what's in y'all's motion, because that has preserved your issue.
Yeah, I think he gained more weight.
Can I see,
We
is
probably
this the
tweaking because he
photo?
gained
Which
way
is the
more weight.
photo that is being argued that shows multiple firearms?
I can go through them. Okay. There looks to be 3 firearms in that photo, 2 in that. It, 3 in that. I think those are all from the music video. Yeah, it starts here.
Okay. All right, I'll hear a little bit from the state, and then I need to rule, and we need to bring this jury out. Okay. All right. Then let me go ahead and rule on the motion to strike Mr. Latham as a witness. That will be denied for the reasons previously stated in my Daubert order, but with the new arguments made today that the issue about the victim's height at 5'10", now compared to the testimony of the medical examiner, would be confusing or is unreliable, I would deny it because that is obviously ripe for cross-examination, ripe for impeachment, and that goes more to the weight of the evidence than to the admissibility. Likewise, with the rarity or the alleged rarity of the firearm that Mr. Latham would testify to, understanding now, as we heard, I think, from one of the state's witnesses, that the company went out of business in 2021, again, an area ripe for cross-examination, ripe for impeachment, but not grounds for exclusion. And lastly, the firearm photographs being overly prejudicial. I did already conduct a 403 analysis when I analyzed the Daubert motion, and again, doing so, I don't find the prejudice to outweigh the probative value, and therefore, for those reasons, and others stated in my order, the motion to strike Mr. Latham shall be denied. All right.
Find not to battle with Your Honor. The court consider removing certain photographs that are unnecessary. Like the photograph on the left, there's repeats of the same one. Like whether that's necessary to show the 3 guns, where it could just be the one on the right that's focused in. So if the court, the final refined argument would be to remove the portions of the photographs that are showing firearms that are not relevant to this
withdraw that argument.
Okay. All right, thank you. Then are both sides, well, uh-huh. And what is the evidence? Oh. Please be sure to sit up close and speak loudly and clearly into the microphone.
May it please the court.
Yes.
Would you please state your name and spell it for the record?
My name is Jason Latham, common first spelling, Jason, last
Smoking
name
on that pink runts.
Latham.
And Mr. Latham, do you currently own and operate your own private business, Complete Digital Forensic Solutions?
I do.
And where is that company based out of?
The company's located in Colorado.
And what is your position at that company?
I am the owner, and I'm also a certified forensic video examiner, as well as the laboratory director, and I'm also an instructor.
And what type of work does CDFS specialize in?
We specialize on image analysis and digital multimedia evidence processing.
And can you tell the jury what formal education you had?
I have a bachelor's of arts from Bethel College, Kansas, in history, psychology, and pre-medicine. I also have a master's of science in media forensics degree from the University of Colorado.
And in addition to that training, did you also complete an internship at the FBI Academy?
Yes, I did.
And what did that training cover?
That training covered some advanced image analysis techniques. I also learned reverse projection, photogrammetry, and other height determination techniques while I was out there.
Do you currently hold any certifications related to the field of digital forensic examinations?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell the jury what those certifications are?
I hold a certified forensic video examiner, and I also hold a certified forensic video analyst certifications.
And can you briefly describe what was required to get those certifications?
Those certifications require either a degree and 3 years on the job doing forensics, or without a degree, 5 years on the job training, over 180 hours of classroom training, as well as various practical exams, as well as written exams throughout this process. And for one of my certifications, I had to sit on a board where my work was reviewed by 3 other certified forensic video examiners to confirm my certification.
How many total hours would you estimate of training in the fields of digital forensics have you had in your career?
Over 1,500 hours.
And in your career, have you been qualified and accepted by courts as an expert in the field of digital or multimedia forensics?
Yes, I have.
Approximately how many times?
Approximately 16 times.
And does that...
Come on, man. This nigga too cocky, man. His head too big like Bobby Drill, man. Let's see what the fuck he got. He got evidence he got. I'm fast forwarding shit for now.
I'm showing you the current slide that's on the screen. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes, I do.
And can you briefly explain to the jury what we are looking at?
On the left hand of the screen, the K1 and Q1 individuals were from the video of the event of interest, the shooting. On the right hand side, we have K2, K3, and K4, which were the known individuals that were analyzed, and the scans of them were processed during this examination.
And at the beginning of this process, when you received the dash cam video, what was the first thing you did upon getting that actual video?
Yeah, one of the first things we do in our shop is when we receive evidence, we make a forensic working copy of that evidence. That is an exact copy of the original evidence, and we conduct all our work on working copies of the evidence.
Now, as part of your analysis in this case, did you send 2 colleagues, Mark Johnson and Kip Stavru, down to Jacksonville to conduct some of the data collection that you needed
Yes, I did.
And did that examination in Jacksonville take place on November 10th of 2021?
Yes, it did.
And specifically, what type of data were you seeking to have collected?
We were seeking to have a 3D terrestrial laser scan of the crime scene, forensic photographs of the crime scene, and we also took drone footage of the crime scene, as well as we scanned 3 individuals in a correctional facility.
Can you explain what we're looking at in this photograph?
This is the crime scene that my team scanned, and we applied a grid to the scene as well for our references.
In this slide?
In this slide on the left-hand side, you can see these orange dots. Those are the positions that the laser scanner was positioned to actually scan the scene. And on the right is a photograph of the scene.
And this slide?
This is a summary of all the scan positions of the scene from the 3D terrestrial laser scanner.
And why was this data important to collect?
This data was important to collect because we needed an accurate dimensional analysis of the scene, and that way we could stitch the 2D video to the 3D data that we collected of the scene.
Can you explain what we are looking at in this slide, sir?
This is the setup that we use to scan the 3 individuals at the correctional facility.
And this slide?
As a positive control in this process, the team set up several identifiers on the wall, including those little square boxes with the weird looking circles and dots in them. Those are targets for the laser scanners. And then we also included a calibrated line on the wall for various heights, and this was confirmed with a calibrated laser measuring device.
And that line that device appears to be connected to, what line is that, the measurement?
The bottom of that black line is 6 foot.
And what are we looking at this slide?
We then had each of the individuals assume several poses, and they were photographed. And this is the photographs of those poses.
And so this is for K2?
This is for K2, yes, sir.
And for K3, who is Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
And finally, K4, Dominic Barner?
That's correct.
Now, the equipment that was used to collect the 3D laser scans of these individuals, is it extremely accurate?
It's very accurate.
And is it capable of collecting an accurate height measurement for those individuals?
Yes, it is possible.
And though that wasn't required for your analysis, did Mark Johnson, while he was conducting these scans, get a laser scanned report of the barefoot height for those known individuals?
Yes, it's my understanding he did.
And are the laser height measurements for those individuals consistent with your overall analysis in this case?
Yes, they are.
And this slide, does that represent the laser measured height for the 3 known individuals?
Yes, those are the latest scans of the 3 individuals.
And on the left, that is K2 Hakeem Robinson?
That is correct.
And what is the height marked in that slide?
Based on this slide, it's approximately 6.03 feet.
All right, and to the right is that K3 and 4, both Leroy Whitaker and Dominic Barner?
That is correct.
All right, and what are their reported heights on the slide?
Mr. Whitaker is 5.62 feet, and Mr. Barner is 5.59 feet.
Now, because that's in a decimal form, is that a little bit different than, say, for example, for Mr. Whitaker? It says 5.6233 feet. Is that 5 feet 6 inches, or what does that equate to?
It's about, for K2, it's approximately 6 foot with a little bit extra. It's a fraction of a foot.
After collecting that data, did you also do what is called a camera match overlay as part of your analysis?
Yes, I did.
What is a camera match overlay?
Very simply, a camera match overlay is the process of taking the 2-dimensional video that was recorded at the scene and then taking the 3D data that we collected with the laser scanners and stitching those together. And we use some complicated geometry and mathematics to do that.
And why is that needed?
That's needed so we can add, once we do that, we're able to either generate models of scenes or objects that we see in the video, or we can introduce scaled models into the 3D data so we can better visualize and analyze the 2D video data.
Can you explain briefly what is contained in this slide?
Yes, one of the first processes in a camera match overlay is these surveillance systems generally have wide angle lenses. What that means is the light that comes in on the edge of the lens gets bent. If you look at the roof line on the original on the left, you can see that the roof is kind of has a little bend to it. That's called barrel distortion. So one of the first things we have to do is correct the lens aberrations. So when we apply the mathematics to the original image, we get the image on the right where straight lines of the roof are straight, the parallel lines of the poles are straight, and they're not bent because of the lens.
And the next slide.
Once that's the lens is corrected, on the left-hand side of the screen, we have the 3D scan data of the scene. And on the right side, we have the corrected lens, corrected image of the video.
And in this slide.
Once the process is completed, the computer algorithm then places the 2D over the 3D based on the mathematics and geometry and produces a composite image with both of those overlaid.
And the next slide, which I believe is 18.
Correct. The little green crosshairs in this image, what I'm doing here is I'm taking fixed points in the video that I can see, like the example, a corner of the door, corner of one of
Created to form any opinion as to how comparatively their heights, the shooter to the victim in this case, how they compare.
Yes, I was.
And what was that opinion?
It was my opinion based on this side by side is that the K1 shooter was at least as tall as the K1 individual.
And Q1 was the shooter?
Q1 is the shooter, yes.
Now, as part of your analysis in this case, was a 3D kinematic model also created of the shooter that is captured on that dash cam video?
Yes, it was.
And who created that model?
Mr. Mark Johnson created that model.
Did you participate and collaborate with Mr. Johnson during the during the creation of that 3D kinematic model?
The creation of that model was at my direction, command, and control.
And did you review that work?
Yes, I did.
And going to the next slide, which is slide 29, can you explain what this slide depicts in the creation of that 3D kinematic model?
After the camera match overlay, the computer produces a frame for each, produces an image for each frame of video. The kinematic model is then articulated. The joints are moved to overlay the model over each frame of video. And this is, in this case, it was conducted over 28 individual frames as the individual moved away from the camera in perspective.
And I'm going to go to the next series of slides, starting with number 30. What is this?
This is a result of the kinematic model analysis.
And then starting with slide 32, is this the first frame of the 28 total frames that were used?
It is.
And
I ain't gonna lie, y'all, man. Hey, I'm looking, man. I'm looking. The more I'm looking, man. Hey, look. I get the lawyers they props, man. The lawyers is on point, man. But look, Butter saying that Leroy wasn't the shooter, and we gonna see that. We finna watch that. And he saying that Queso was the shooter. So you got Butter saying that he the shooter, right? And then what I just seen when they just evened out the height. Hey, look, man, that's Queso, man, on everything, bro. And then you got two more motherfuckers saying that it was him. I don't know, man. But we finna watch Butter, though. We finna skip all this shit. We finna get down to Butter, because I don't give no fuck about no analytics and all that shit unless it's phone data. You know, they doing 3D and shit like that. We gonna watch Butter.
and run through the exact same analysis.
For Ms. Schlax or Ms. Kawasa, if you're doing the cross, if there is any area that you want to get into that you know legally is not admissible in the other, please advise me so that we can excuse the appropriate juror at the correct time. Well, you'd have to come sidebar, but when I've done 2 juries before, you can simply say at this time, Your Honor, I'd ask that the jury for Mr. Whitaker be excused, or whoever you need to excuse. They know we're having 2 juries.
When's your birthday?
October 31st, 93.
And did you graduate from high school?
No,
When did you stop going to school?
in the 10th grade.
Approximately how tall are you?
5'7".
You have any tattoos?
Yes, sir.
You have any tattoos on your arms?
Yes, sir.
All right. What kind of tattoos do you have on your arms?
Money signs, my name, my daddy name, my daughter name.
On your left forearm, for example, what do you have tattooed?
My birth year,
Okay. And what is that?
1993.
And what about on your right arm, forearm?
My daddy name.
Do you have a nickname?
Yes, sir.
What is your nickname?
Butter.
And is that Butta?
Yes, sir.
And how did you get that nickname?
It's a family name.
Did your dad have the same nickname?
Yes, sir.
Is your dad still alive?
No, sir.
How old were you when your dad passed?
11.
When were you taken into custody on the charges you currently have pending?
January 15, 2020.
And how old were you at that time?
26.
And have you remained in custody since that day?
Yes, sir.
Have you been charged with burglary with an assault or battery, and home invasion, robbery for the offense that took place at 1033 Townsend Boulevard on January 15, 2020?
Yes, sir.
And today, are you aware of the name of the victim in that charge?
Yes, sir.
And what's that person's name?
Barbara Buckley.
Prior to that day, did you know who she was?
No.
Since the burglary with an assault or battery and home invasion differ the same offense,
Yes, sir.
is it your understanding that you can only be sentenced on one of those offenses?
Yes, sir.
And do you have a co-defendant in that burglary charge?
Yes, sir.
Right. And what's the name of your co-defendant in the burglary charge?
Leroy Whitaker.
Do you see Leroy Whitaker in the courtroom here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you please tell us where he is seated and what he is wearing?
He got on blue and white.
All right. Can you describe the table or who he is sitting next to as well?
Sitting next to his lawyer.
Which table?
The front table, the first table.
Your Honor, with the record reflect, he's identified Mr. Whitaker.
Okay, the record shall so reflect.
Have you also been charged with second-degree murder for your involvement in the murder of Charles McCormick on January 15, 2020?
Yes, sir.
And who are the other individuals that have been charged with the murder of Charles McCormick along with you?
Leroy Whitaker, Hakeem Robinson, and Abdul Robinson.
Bill Robinson
Jr.
Okay. And do you see Hakeem Robinson in the courtroom here today?
Yes, sir.
If you see him, can you tell us where he is seated and what he is wearing?
He's in the back row. Got on blue and white.
And you said back, I missed the first part.
Got on blue and white.
And where is he seated in the courtroom?
At the second table.
Your Honor, with the record reflect, witnesses identified Hakeem Robinson.
All right, the record shall so reflect.
Have you also been charged with aggravated fleeing and attempting to elude a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
And while you were in custody for the murder of Charles McCormick, did you also get charged by the state with a second murder involving Damon Rothermel?
Yes, sir.
And when did Damon Rothermel's murder take place?
January 31st, 2019.
Do you have co-defendants in that case?
Yes, sir.
All right. Specifically, who are your co-defendants in the Damon Rothermel murder case?
Christopher Brown and Derek Hudson.
And is Abdul Robinson Sr. a co-defendant in that case as well?
Yes, sir.
In August of 2020, did you agree to cooperate and testify against your co-defendants in all of your cases?
Yes, sir.
And then on September 10th of 2020, did you enter pleas of guilty to the court on those charges.
Yes, sir.
So you pled guilty to second-degree murder for the Damon Rothermel case,
Yes, sir.
as well as the Charles McCormick murder,
Yes, sir.
the burglary with assault or battery,
Yes, sir.
and the aggravated fleeing or attempting to elude.
Yes, sir.
And for each and every one of those charges, who did you plead guilty to?
Judge Salvador.
And today, have you been sentenced?
No, sir.
Who ultimately is going to decide what sentence you receive?
Judge Salvador.
Have you been promised by the state that you would receive any specific sentence based on your cooperation?
No, sir.
Based on your pleas of guilty to those charges, what is the maximum sentence this court can sentence you to?
Life.
Without parole?
Without parole.
And life without parole, that's on the 2 murder charges?
Yes, sir.
Is that also the potential sentence on the burglary with an assault or battery?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you know what your guideline score is for your charges that you pled to?
Yes, sir.
And what is your guideline score?
41.8 years.
And so that 41.8 years, does that reflect the lowest sentence the judge should sentence you to without a legal reason to go below?
Yes, sir.
Now, is your cooperation, does that provide a legal basis that allows the court to go below 41.8 years if the court thinks that's appropriate?
Yes, sir.
But does the court have to?
No.
What is the absolute minimum sentence you can get?
With
At sentencing, what's the minimum sentence the court can sentence you to?
20 years.
And then again, even with your cooperation, 20 years up to
Life.
Now, do you hope that this court will consider your cooperation?
Yes, sir.
Are you hopeful to get the best possible sentence you can get?
Yes, sir.
And that would be 20 years in prison.
Yes, sir.
But are you prepared for the possibility you may spend the rest of your life in prison?
Yes, sir.
If this judge thinks you are lying, do you think that is good for you or bad for you?
Bad.
Do you know someone named Abdul Robinson Sr.?
Yes, sir.
How do you know him?
I knew him since I was young.
Are you related to him?
No.
All right. So how did you know him when you were young?
Well, he's a friend of my dad.
What do you call Abdul Robinson Sr.?
Blue, big homie.
Do you know where Abdul Robinson Sr. was living back in 2020?
Not specifically.
What areas of town?
Northwest.
Does Abdul Robinson Sr. have any children?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you know some of them?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes, sir.
What is Abdul Robinson Jr.'s nickname?
Kareem.
Do you recall how old you were when you first met Kareem?
Yes, sir.
Approximately how old?
9 years old.
Were you in school?
Yes, sir.
And did you become friends with Kareem?
Yes, sir.
Do you know someone whose nickname is K Crazy?
Yes, sir.
Who's that?
Kareem.
Okay. So he has 2 nicknames.
Yes, sir.
Do you also know someone whose nickname is Fula?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who's Fula?
It's Blue first son.
Is that Abdul Robinson Jr., Kareem's brother?
Yes, sir.
Does Abdul Robinson Jr. and Fula actually have the same first and last name?
Yes, sir.
When did you meet Fula?
5th grade.
Was that around the time that you also met Kareem?
No, sir. Before.
Before? What school were you going to?
Beacon Elementary.
Did you become friends with Fula?
Yes, sir.
And you obviously know an individual named Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Who is Hakeem Robinson related to?
Related to Kareem and Fula.
And is Abdul Robinson Sr. his father?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Hakeem Robinson's mother's name?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Ebony.
Can you say it louder?
Ebony.
Ebony? What's the age difference between Hakeem Robinson and his brother Abdul Jr., Kareem?
One was born 94. One was born 98.
Do you know anything else about their birth date that's interesting?
It's on the same day.
Okay. Approximately how old were you when you met Hakeem Robinson?
I know it was 2015.
You think that it was around that time?
Yeah.
All right. So do you know around how old he would have been, Hakeem?
Like 18.
Do you recall where you were when you first met Hakeem?
Yes, sir.
Where was that?
Timber Run Apartments.
Is that here in Jacksonville?
Yeah. 103rd.
Now, when you first saw Hakeem Robinson out of that apartment complex, did you know who he was?
Yes, sir.
Did he know who you were?
No, sir.
After seeing Hakeem out of that complex, did you, or did Hakeem become aware that you were friends with his brothers?
Yes, sir.
Does Hakeem Robinson have any nicknames?
Yes, sir.
What are they?
Queso.
All right.
Kimi.
Kimi?
Kimi and Queso.
Queso. Do you know someone, you identified Leroy Whitaker. How do you know him?
I know him through his cousin.
All right. Who's his cousin?
We call him Popeye, but his name Mark Clayton.
Is Leroy Whitaker related to Hakeem Robinson in any way?
Yes, sir.
How?
Cousins.
Does Leroy Whitaker have a nickname?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
Scotty.
Yeah, I'll need you to
Scotty.
speak up. I couldn't hear that either.
Scotty.
Okay,
Scotty?
thank you.
Just make sure you stay close to the microphone.
All right.
Prior to January 15th of 2020, did you, Abdul Robinson Jr., Hakeem Robinson, and Leroy Whitaker all spend time together?
Yes, sir.
Was that often,
Yes, sir.
but usually in a group setting?
Yes, sir.
Do you know someone named Torgon Williams?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who is he?
Friend.
Is Torgon Williams related to the Robinsons?
I would say Kareem.
So Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yeah.
How is Torgon related to him?
They call each other cousins.
Do you recall when approximately you met Torgon?
Yes, sir.
When was that?
Like 2016.
And who introduced you to Torgon?
Fula.
Fula?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with a local rap group called ATK?
Yes, sir.
Was Abdul Robinson Jr., Kareem, part of ATK?
Yes, sir.
What about Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
Torgon Williams?
Yes, sir.
Based on your relationship with that group, and specifically Abdul Robinson Jr. and Hakeem and Leroy Whitaker, did you become associated with ATK?
Yes, sir.
And are you also familiar with another local rap group named Six Block?
Yes, sir.
Do the groups ATK and Six Block get along?
No, sir.
Do they basically hate one another?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the street term ops?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
Opponents, opposition.
Are ATK and Six Block ops of one another?
Yes, sir.
Do members of both rap groups put out songs that are disrespectful about other individuals in the other group when they've been hurt or killed?
Yes, sir.
What are those kind of songs often referred to as?
Diss track.
Diss track?
A diss track.
If someone puts out a diss track, can that make them a target of the other group?
Yes, sir.
Turning your attention back to January of 2020, do you recall where you were living?
Yes, sir.
And where was that?
3830 University Boulevard. The Esperanza Apartments.
So an apartment complex on University?
Yes, sir.
Were you living with anyone at that apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
Who?
My girlfriend,
What was her name?
Janera Smith.
Say that a little louder, sir.
Janera Smith.
Smith. Okay. When did you and Janera start living at that apartment complex?
July of 2019.
Does Janera Smith know Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes, sir.
Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
Even Torgon Williams?
Yes, sir.
Now, prior to you getting arrested, had all of those individuals been to your apartment on University?
Yes, sir.
Today, are you in a relationship with Janera Smith?
No, sir.
Has that been over for a while?
Yeah.
Now, prior to January of 2020, were you familiar with someone named Charles McCormick?
Yes, sir.
Was Charles McCormick affiliated with the group 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with someone by the name of Raekwon Howard?
Yes, sir.
Is Raekwon Howard affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
Did Charles McCormick have a rap name?
Yes, sir.
And what was it?
Buck.
Can you say that again?
Buck.
In 2019, did Charles McCormick put out a diss track?
Yes, sir.
And what was that diss track or song? What did it reference?
Dead people.
And do you recall some of the people that were referenced in that song?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Willie, 2-3, Snoop.
Who's Willie?
Willie Addison. That's Kareem's brother.
I'm sorry. Who's who?
That's Kareem's brother.
Can I interrupt y'all for a second? And I apologize for that. Ma'am, do you need a cough drop or water or anything? Do you have to, are you sure? I want to be sure you're okay. There's another cough drop we're handing you. And you can have water up here if you need to. I didn't mean to call you out, but I saw you coughing a lot. So do you need a glass of water? We can get that for you. No? Okay. All right. You may go ahead, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you. You said Willie Addison was who?
It was Kareem's brother.
Okay. So Kareem being Abdul Robinson Jr., Hakeem's brother.
Yeah.
Did Willie Addison and Abdul Robinson Jr., Kareem, actually have the same mother?
Yes, sir.
And do you know her name?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Angie.
You also mentioned someone named 23. Who's 23?
Royale.
Who was Royale friends with?
Hakeem.
Were Hakeem Robinson and his brother, Abdul Robinson Jr., close with Willie Addison?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when Willie Addison was killed?
Yes, sir.
And when was that?
January 15th, 2019.
So exactly 1 year prior to Charles McCormick's murder?
Yes, sir.
How was Willie Addison killed?
Shot.
Are you aware of if anyone else was with him at the time he was shot?
Yes, sir.
Who was with him?
Abdul Robinson Jr. and Sr., Torian, Moody, and Sam.
Did they all get shot as well?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where Abdul Robinson Jr., Kareem, was shot?
Yes, sir.
Where?
His head.
Did it take a long time for him to recover?
Yes, sir.
Was he still physically suffering some of the effects of that shooting in late 2019, beginning of 2020?
Yes, sir.
What kind?
Well, he messed up his ability to walk, like run.
Could he walk?
He could walk, but he couldn't run.
How did you become aware of Charles McCormick's diss song about Willie?
Through the internet.
And do you recall where you saw it on the internet?
Instagram.
And how did you view that on Instagram?
I was on a fake page.
You were on a fake page?
Yeah, I had a fake page.
Why were you using a fake page?
To stalk people.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm approaching with what has been marked for identification as States P. This, do you recognize this, sir?
Yes, sir.
And what do you recognize as P?
It's a diss track.
Who's diss track?
Buck.
That Charles McCormick?
Yes, sir.
And have you listened to this?
Yes, sir.
And is it a fair and accurate recording of the song we were just talking about?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this time the state would seek to introduce into evidence the mark for identification of States P into the appropriate number exhibit, I believe it's 249.
Okay, any objection from Defendant Whitaker? Any objection from Defendant Robinson? All right, without objection, the State's Exhibit 10P will be marked into evidence as State's Exhibit 249.
And published?
Yes.
Nigga duck and you ain't even take it so. Shooting Glock in air too. 4-5 big got recoil. Hood hotter than a stove. Circle small like a Cheerio. Homeboy died on his birthday, 23. Ain't here no more. Call that nigga at the life. Y'all call with folk to. What kind of Glock is in your hand? It's a 23. 5 niggas got hit up, sepsis too. What's no 223? Who that in your blunt? She we been smoking on Whitley. Quack screaming out for.
Look that complex up.
Any objection from Defendant Robinson? All right, without objection, State's Exhibit 10P will be marked into evidence as State's Exhibit 249.
That garbage ass music.
And publish.
They be
Yes.
dying over some garbage ass music.
Nigga duck and you ain't even take it so. Shooting Glock in air too. 4-5 big got recoil. Hood hotter than a stove. Circle small like a Cheerio. Homeboy died on his birthday, 20.
Known as soft.
Yes, sir.
Towards the end of 2019, were you able to find out where Charles McCormick was living?
Yes, sir.
And how did you get that information?
Through Core.
Say that again?
Through Core.
And what is Core?
It's a website.
Hey, I just want to say this. Man. Whoever family got killed in Jacksonville area or the area that they got that court shit, hey, I jump on a lawsuit right now. I start a lawsuit and everybody jump on that motherfucker. Hey, your information of where your whereabouts at ain't supposed to be on no motherfucking internet, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, they ain't supposed to be able to search. They can search your case all day, bro. But they ain't supposed to tell where your house at, bro. Like, that's some bullshit, bro. They responsible, bro. They responsible for that guy dying. Yeah, they stalking shit. They stalking. They laying down in the cuts and everything. These niggas killers on everything. The man say, I went on the net. He went in there and got the information. He the one told them what dude lived and every motherfucking thing. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hey, if I live down there, bro, I file a lawsuit, man. My family members got killed. I'm filing a lawsuit on their ass, bro. That's a lawsuit.
Like public information.
Is it the clerk's public website?
Yes, sir.
And on that public website, what did you find that provided some of the information you were looking for?
Well, I had seen that McCormick got pulled over, and it showed his address on his license. It showed his car and his license plate.
So when you say he got pulled over, did he receive any type of citation?
Yes, sir.
Did you see that?
Yes, sir.
Now, when it had the address, did you get the unit?
Hey, bro, if you can see all that, if you can see all that shit, man, that's just like you having a police computer in your house. Hey, go to Cook County right now and type in one of their names. You ain't gonna see shit but they court date and they bond. That's it. It ain't gonna tell you shit else. Cause people done got lawsuits for that shit. People done got sued for that. What happened to Wooski? He was a cool. Hey, now you trolling, motherfucker. Hey, put him in the sky.
Unit number or just the address for the apartment complex?
Just the address for the apartment complex.
Do you recall where that apartment complex was located?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Off Atlantic Boulevard.
After you got the address for that apartment complex, did you do anything to look that complex up?
Yes, sir.
And what did you do?
I Googled it.
All right. And did you see images of it?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell anyone that you found his address?
Yes, sir.
Who did you tell?
I told Kareem.
After that, did you continue to monitor Charles McCormick's Instagram page?
Yes, sir.
Were you trying to keep tabs on him?
Yes, sir.
In December of 2019, did Charles McCormick post anything that kind of caught your attention?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
Posted a picture.
And why was that of interest to you?
Because he posted in the same apartment complex.
Did you recognize that location in the photo?
Yes, sir.
When you saw that photo posted by Charles McCormick, what did you do?
Text Kareem.
Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yeah.
And what was the purpose of texting Kareem?
Let him know that he posted a picture at his house.
Charles McCormick?
Yes, sir.
And why did you want to share that information?
Basically, so we can ride through, see what was up.
So after you sent that information to Abdul Robinson Jr., what happened?
We went and they came and picked me up. And we went out there to go see where he posted the picture at.
Who's they?
It was me, Kareem, Hakeem, and Scotty.
So Scotty Leroy Whitaker,
Yes, sir.
Hakeem Robinson,
Yes, sir.
and Kareem Abdul Robinson Jr.
Yes, sir.
And when they picked you up, do you know what kind of vehicle they were in?
It was in a Camry, Toyota Camry.
Do you know whose car that was?
It was Hakeem's car.
Was it a car he owned?
No, sir. It was a rental car.
A rental?
Yeah.
Where did the four of you go once they showed up?
We went to McCormick's apartment complex.
And what did you do when you got there?
We went to go see where he posted the picture at.
And what was the reason for trying to find that location of where he took the photo?
So basically, so we can, handle up after that.
What does handle up mean?
Get everything in motion, like set something up.
To accomplish what?
To kill McCormick.
And did you know before you went over there exactly what unit he lived in?
No, sir.
Did verifying where that photo was taken assist you with that?
Yes, sir.
Was killing Charles McCormick something that you wanted to happen?
Yes, sir.
Is it something based on the group and everyone going over there? Was that something that Leroy Whitaker wanted to happen?
Yes, sir.
Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes, sir.
Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
When all of you went over there that day, did you see Charles McCormick at the complex?
No, sir.
Where did you go after you all left that day?
They took me back to my apartment.
What was the reason that all of you wanted to kill Charles McCormick?
Because of the diss track he made.
And did that diss track upset you?
Yes, sir.
Were you upset about what he said in it?
Yes, sir.
Did he get stuff wrong?
Yes, sir.
That upset you?
Yes, sir.
Why was Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker and Kareem all upset?
Because he was dissing their brother and friends.
And by brother, you mean Willie Addison?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Once you found out where Charles McCormick lived in December of 2019, why wasn't he killed right away?
Because he took a vacation.
Charles took a vacation?
Yeah.
You know where he went?
Hey, I know to some of y'all, this shit scary the way he's saying that shit. What's the reason why y'all didn't kill him? Because he took a vacation? That's crazy. Niggas didn't even know they was about to die that week. Your girl just happened to say, baby, let's go to Vegas. If you would have said, no, your ass would have been dead. We call that Final Destination, man.
Went to Vegas.
How were you able to find that out?
Through Insta.
Say that again?
Instagram.
Were you still trying to monitor his location?
Yes, sir.
And at some point, did he come back from Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And did you find that out?
Yes, sir.
How?
Through Instagram.
Do you recall when you saw that information?
Yes, sir.
When was that?
It was on the morning of January 15, 2020.
So the morning he was killed.
Yes, sir.
Do you recall where you were when you found that information?
It was at my apartment.
Was anyone with you that morning?
Yes, sir.
And was this very early morning?
Very early morning.
Who was with you?
Christopher Brown.
And once you got that information, did you and Christopher Brown do anything?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do?
We went to his apartment complex.
Whose?
Charles McCormick.
How did you get there?
With Christopher's baby mother's car.
Was that a car that was in his baby mother's name or family?
It was in her mother's name.
So is that a car that could easily be connected back to them?
Yes, sir.
What kind of car was it?
Hyundai Sonata.
When you and Christopher Brown went to Charles McCormick's apartment on January 15, 2020, What did you observe?
Well, we seen McCormick's car back then.
And do you recall what kind of car Charles McCormick had?
It was a Kia.
After you saw that car backed in, did you and Christopher Brown wait there or did you leave?
We left.
And why did you leave?
Basically to go fly.
Where did you go?
We went back to my apartment.
And when you got back to your apartment complex, did Chris Brown stay?
No, he left.
All right. And when he left, was it still the morning of January 15, 2020?
Yes, sir.
And where did he go or why did he need to leave?
He left because he had to take his baby mama to work.
After Chris Brown left your apartment that morning, did you contact anybody?
Yes, sir.
Who?
I contacted Kareem.
Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes, sir.
And do you recall how you contacted him?
Through phone.
Do you remember around what time you called him?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
4 o'clock in the morning.
What was your phone number back in January 15 of 2020?
702-918-4911.
Was your account for that phone number in your name?
Yes, sir.
Was in your actual name, Dominique Barner?
No, sir. No, sir.
Whose name was it in?
It was a fake name.
Do you recall what the name was?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
Joshua Bennett.
Do you recall Abdul Robinson Jr.'s cell phone number that you used to communicate with him back on January 15, 2020?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
904-624-3684.
Do you remember what kind of cell phone Abdul Robinson Jr. had back then?
He had an iPhone.
After you called Abdul Robinson Jr. that morning, what did you tell him?
Well, I told him that McCormick was home.
And then what happened after you spoke to Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Well, he told me that they was on the way to come get me.
Did someone show up to your apartment?
Yes, sir.
Who showed up?
Torrigan, Kareem, Scotty, and Ksoo.
So Queso, Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Scotty, Leroy Whitaker.
Yes, sir.
Torrigan, and Abdul Robinson Jr.
Yes, sir.
What kind of vehicle were they in?
Dodge Journey.
Do you know anything about that vehicle? Whose it was?
It was Ksoo's car, rental car.
Had you seen that Dodge Journey before?
Yes, sir.
Did you get into the car with them?
Yes, sir.
And do you remember where you went from your apartment?
Yes, sir.
Where was that?
We went back to McCormick's complex.
What happened when you got to Charles McCormick's complex that morning?
Well, we rode back through where he stayed at.
And what were you looking for?
His car.
Was his car still there?
Yes, sir.
Once you observed the vehicle, did y'all continue to drive through or did you stop?
We stopped.
All right. And what happened after you stopped?
We backed there next to his car, and Kareem wanted to see like the tag for himself, so he got out and looked at the tag, got back in.
And what did he say?
He was like, "That is it."
After Kareem confirmed that was the correct car, what did all of you do?
We left.
Where'd you go?
We went to Eastport Apartments off Main Street.
And what was the purpose of going there?
Get a stolen car.
Did you get a stolen car from there?
Sir.
What kind of car?
A Nissan Altima.
You remember the color?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
It was gray.
And what was the purpose of getting a stolen car?
No trail.
Say that again?
No trail.
No trail?
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you mean by that?
So it won't come back to none of us.
Who got into the Nissan Altima?
Me, Ksoo, and Scotty.
Who was driving the vehicle?
Me.
How'd you get the keys?
They was handed to me.
By who?
By Ksoo.
Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Did Hakeem Robinson do anything or say anything to you when he handed you the keys?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
He smirked. He smirked at me.
Okay. What did you take that to mean?
That I was driving.
All right, I'll sustain that objection.
After you got the keys, did you get into the driver's seat?
Yes, sir.
Where did Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker get?
In the back seat.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr., Kareem get into the Nissan?
No, sir.
What about Torgon?
No, sir.
Where were they?
Still in the Dodge Journey.
Did you drive Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker back to Charles McCormick's apartment?
Yes, sir.
And what was the intent for the three of you when you were going to that apartment complex?
Kill McCormick.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon follow?
Yes, sir.
All in the Nissan.
Yes, sir.
What was their role or assistance in following you?
Make sure the police don't get behind us.
Okay. Because if the police got behind a stolen car, what would happen?
We'll get pulled over.
Do you remember what kind of clothing you were wearing that morning?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
I don't black jacket, black pants, red shoes.
Do you recall what Hakeem Robinson was wearing?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Nike jumpsuit.
You remember anything about the colors?
Yes, sir.
What?
It was black and gray.
Top or bottom? You remember? Are you talking about tops, bottoms? You said tracksuit. So
Top and the bottom.
do you remember what Leroy Whitaker was wearing?
Yes, sir.
Best you can remember. What was it?
It's like the same kind of jumpsuit.
Was it exactly the same?
Nah.
And okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness one more time?
Yes.
Hey, tell your kids, man. He plotted this shit. He the one who told these motherfuckers, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. I think he should get 100 years too, man. Like, he ain't just no bystander or none of that. This nigga done planned this shit. He say he stalked them for 4 months. They say how did you get on to him? The nigga went to the furthest extent to like get this nigga court records and his house number and watching his Google. Like they wasn't even thinking about the nigga. Queso and them. They probably was like, when we see him, we gonna get him or something like that. But this nigga was stalking them, man. He rolled the carpet out for this shit. That's crazy, man. He rolled the red carpet out for this shit, bro. He the mastermind, bro.
Showing what's in marked for identification as State Exhibit 8G. Do you recognize this? Yes, sir. All right, what do you recognize this to be?
Video of me jumping the gate.
Is anyone else with you?
Yes, sir.
What day was that?
Same day, January 15th, 2020.
Does this video fairly and accurately represent what you were doing on that day? You said jumping the gate.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, the state will move into evidence. 8G is the appropriate.
Okay, any objection from defendant Whitaker?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. With that memory he got, hey, Queso better hope 5 more murders don't pop up on his ass. Hey, look, man. This dude different, bro. Like he out here killing people with the niggas, and then he get down on all of them. Like he on the hit, he the driver, he plotted it, he gave them the information to get the motherfucker. They didn't know where he lived at. They didn't know nothing about this nigga until he fucking called them, and that was the day that their life was gone. Yeah, man. That shit crazy, bro. That ain't even honor. That ain't even respectful, bro. That's crazy, man. Hey, if I was Queso now, ACO, Butter killed what's the name on Tuesday, the 29th of February, goddamn. Hey, Queso them, hey, Lil Scotty them better come up with them murders they know he did. Shit. And Blue. Blue too. Oh, Blue, you killed the motherfucker in 99, 2001, 2003. Hey, they gotta come, they gotta get their get back shit. Especially Queso. I get down on my daddy. Everything I know his ass did, I'm telling on his ass on everything. You got your bitch ass up there. I can see if anybody on the streets got up there. But nigga, you made me, bro. Like, you celebrate my birthday, nigga. I tell on everything his old ass ever did, man. Any murder, any burglary, robbery, anything blue ass did, I'll get down on him. Cause it's over with, man. That's crazy. Hey, hold on, y'all. I'm just getting my blunt ready.
Any objection from Defendant Robinson? All right, State's Exhibit 8G will be marked into evidence as State's Exhibit number 189.
And we'll come back to that video in a moment. When you were in the Nissan driving to Charles McCormick's apartment, were you armed?
Yes, sir.
What kind of firearm did you have?
A Glock 23.
A handgun?
Yes, sir.
And what about Leroy Whitaker?
He had a rifle.
Okay. What kind of rifle?
MP 15.
And had you seen him with that rifle before?
Yes, sir.
What about Hakeem Robinson?
He had an assault rifle pistol.
Sorry. Did Hakeem Robinson have a firearm?
Yes, sir.
And what type?
Assault rifle pistol.
Do you remember anything about the make or model of that assault rifle pistol?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
The AR X-Star.
Say that last part again?
The AR X-Star.
AR X-Star?
Yeah.
Had you seen Hakeem Robinson with that firearm before?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Really, I always had it.
Okay. Are you familiar with a music video?
Yes, sir.
All right. Titled Bang It Out?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen that video?
Yes, sir.
Did Hakeem Robinson have anything in that video?
Yes, sir.
What did he have?
The same rifle.
Hold the fuck up, man. That's what I say, man. Gang banging is played out, bro. And now here you is talking about you got all this money and all that. You telling me this nigga only got one fucking gun? These some broke ass niggas, man. These some broke ass niggas, man. I'm telling you, these the brokest gang members I know, man. They kill a motherfucker and get in the video with the same gun they killed the motherfucker with. Like that's just crazy, man. To even think about, bro. That's crazy than a motherfucker. This nigga walking around every picture, he got this motherfucker long ass rifle that he describing now. How you gonna get out that shit? When you the neighbor, the fire department, everybody know you carry this motherfucking shit around, this rifle. Everybody done seen Ksoo with this fucking rifle, man. They broke than a motherfucker, man. To kill somebody, you need some money, man. You need a lawyer, commissary, all type of shit, man. You gonna need. But the lawyer is more important.
Do you know if on January 15, 2020, Abdul Robinson Jr. had a firearm?
No, sir.
He didn't have one, or you don't know?
I don't know.
What about Torgon Williams?
I don't know.
Do you recall around what time you, Hakeem Robinson, and Leroy Whitaker all got back to Charles McCormick's apartment on January 15th?
I know it was like the sun was just not coming up.
Okay. So still morning.
It was still morning time.
When you got back to the apartment complex, was Charles McCormick's car still parked there?
Yes, sir.
Where did you park the Nissan?
Across from his building.
And why were you doing that?
Well, so when he came out, he couldn't see the car.
The car you were in with Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker?
Yeah.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon park near you?
No, sir.
Do you know where they went?
No, sir.
Could you see where they went?
No, sir.
Now, after you parked, where in the Nissan were Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker sitting?
Still in the back seat.
Both with their rifles?
Yes, sir.
And was there a plan at that point in time for what was going to happen next?
Yes, sir.
And what was that plan?
Well, they were going to ambush him, soon as he got out, as soon as he got in the vehicle.
All right. So ambush who?
Charles McCormick.
And when you say ambush, what does that mean?
Like, well, we call it run down.
Huh? What does run down mean?
It's ambush.
Okay. If Charles McCormick walked out of his apartment while y'all were sitting right there,
No, sir.
when he walked out, if the plan was to run him down, what would that have involved? What would have happened?
I'll allow him to answer if he knows, otherwise it would be sustained.
Do you know what the plan was for when Charles McCormick walked out?
Yeah.
Right. What was supposed to happen?
Well, when he got into the vehicle, they was going to jump out the car, and when as soon as he got in his car, they was going to run him down and shoot him.
Who was?
Scotty and Ksoo.
So both Leroy Whitaker and Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
And they both were going to shoot him?
Yeah.
What was your role?
Just to come get him after it was done.
And get him out of there?
Yeah.
Did you all have to wait a long time for Charles McCormick to come out of his apartment that morning?
Yes, sir.
You remember about how long y'all were waiting?
No.
Was it hours?
It was hours.
While waiting for Charles McCormick to come out of his apartment, did you see Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon again while y'all were waiting?
Yes, sir.
Right. How did that happen?
They pulled up on the side of us to let us know that he had just made an Instagram post.
That Charles had
We'll
just
be
made?
looking at, yeah.
And then to be on the lookout, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Did they then drive back off?
Yeah.
While you were waiting for Charles McCormick to come out, did anything happen that messed up this initial plan of the rundown?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
Christopher Brown pulled up.
And what did Christopher Brown pull up in?
His baby mother's car.
Did that upset everybody?
Yes, sir.
And why is that?
Because he was messing everything up.
Were you concerned about the vehicle he was in?
Yeah.
All right. And why?
It's a trail. You get back to us.
It could get you caught?
Yeah.
So what did you tell Christopher Brown?
Told him to pull off.
Hey, y'all females. Females. All y'all women, let niggas see y'all cars and shit. You see that? They pulling up in y'all cars to talk about a murder, to talk about murdering motherfuckers. That's crazy, man. These motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck. They taking any car they in to kill somebody. Any car they in, even if it's in their name, they so bold, and then they'll sit their ass in court and be like, "Hey, bro, we know it's your car. We'll give you 25 years or 20 years for this murder." That ain't me. I'm going all the way and get your ass cracked over your head, man. Knowing that it's you, you did some stupid shit.
Did he?
Yeah, he pulled off.
Did you stay where you were at?
No.
What did you do?
I tried to go physically tell him, like, get from around.
Okay. And what happened when y'all were doing that?
McCormick came out.
So did you, Hakeem Robinson, and Leroy Whitaker miss McCormick when he initially came out?
Yes, sir.
And so what happened next?
I kind of like U-turned behind him just to get a good view of him.
Did Charles McCormick make it to his vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did he try to leave the apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And when you saw that, did you, Hakeem Robinson, and Leroy Whitaker, stay at the apartment complex, or did you follow him?
We followed him.
Do you think Charles McCormick saw you?
No, sir.
When you left that apartment complex, do you know where Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon Williams went?
No, sir.
Did Chris Brown follow you?
No, sir.
Did anybody let Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon know that y'all were leaving the apartment complex?
No, sir.
After leaving the apartment complex, did something happen? Shortly after leaving, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
All right, and what was that?
Well, the police had got behind McCormick.
Okay. And did that concern you?
Yes, sir.
Why?
'Cause I kind of felt like they was gonna pull me over.
And y'all had a bunch of guns in the car?
Yes, sir.
After the officer pulled behind Charles McCormick, did he stay behind him for very long?
No.
Okay. Where did he go?
Kind of like bust off from behind him.
Did you continue to follow Charles McCormick?
Yes, sir.
Eventually, where did Charles McCormick make it?
To a temp agency
And where was that?
on Mill Road.
Was it like a shopping plaza?
Yes, sir.
And that's in Duval County, Florida?
Yes, sir.
Did you pull into that same shopping plaza?
Yes, sir.
Do you know or remember where in that plaza you parked?
On the side of the building.
Was it close to Express Employment or a little distance away?
It was close.
Did you stay there the entire time?
No, sir.
When you initially got into the plaza, what was the plan?
Still going to be the same thing.
And what does that mean?
An ambush, run. It was going to still do the same thing it was going to do in the apartment complex.
All right. So when Charles McCormick came out, Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker both were going to ambush him?
Yes, sir.
And then what was your role going to be?
Same thing, just to pick him up when it was done.
Now, when you got to that complex, the shopping plaza, were you concerned about anything?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Police.
Why?
They always at Publix.
There are Publix in the shopping plaza?
Yes, sir.
While y'all were waiting for Charles McCormick to come out, do you know if Hakeem Robinson made contact with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Who?
He made contact with Kareem.
And what was the purpose of that?
To ask him to do a surveillance check.
And could you hear that conversation?
Yes, sir.
And do you know what kind of call that was? If it was a cell call, FaceTime, Instagram, any of those things?
No.
Did Kareem Abdul Robinson Jr. agree to come up there and do surveillance check?
No.
After that conversation, did Hakeem Robinson contact anybody else?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Raekwon Howard.
Okay, I'm going to have to see the counsel and court reporter at sidebar.
So what happened when Charles McCormick came out?
Well, Hakeem jumped out.
Jumped out of what?
Jumped out of the car.
Was that the plan?
No, sir.
All right. How was that different from what the plan was?
Well, I came up with a plan of getting closer to his car, so when he get in the car, he could jump out of the passenger seat and shoot him as soon as he got in his vehicle. I could pull off faster.
And did he wait for Charles McCormick to get closer to his vehicle or get into the vehicle?
No.
What happened after Hakeem jumped out of the Nissan?
Shot at him.
Shot at who?
McCormick.
Did McCormick stay there?
No.
What did he do?
Ran.
What did Hakeem Robinson do?
Chased him.
And then did what?
Killed him.
Did you see that?
No.
Where did they go?
On the side of the building.
But did you see Hakeem chasing him with the rifle?
Yeah.
Did you hear shots?
Yes, sir.
And after those shots, what did you do?
I went and picked him up.
Picked who up?
Picked Hakeem up.
Where did Hakeem go when you pulled up to pick him up?
Say that again?
When you went to pick Hakeem up, where in the vehicle did he go?
Oh, he got back into the passenger seat.
Then what happened?
I pulled off.
Where'd you go?
Went to like towards the front entrance of the shopping plaza.
Did anything happen on your way out of the shopping plaza?
Yeah.
What was that?
The police got behind us.
What did you think when the police got behind you?
What did I think?
Yeah.
It's time to go.
Okay. Did you start speeding?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive kind of recklessly?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where you were going?
No, sir.
Do you know what streets you made it to?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Townsend.
What kind of area is Townsend?
It's a residential neighborhood.
Did the officers continue to follow you?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did your car crash?
Yes, sir.
Where?
On Townsend Boulevard.
What was that next to you? Where you crashed? Was there anything around it?
Houses.
What's that?
Houses.
Houses. Okay. And what did you crash into?
Small tree.
Small tree?
Yeah.
That disabled the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What happened after you crashed?
We all jumped out the car.
Do you recall who got out first?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Hakeem.
And then who?
Scotty.
When Hakeem got out, what did he do?
He ran a different way from us.
All right. What direction was that?
Well, we ran in front of the car. He ran to the right of us.
So across the street in the opposite direction? Did Hakeem take anything with him?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Murder weapon.
Where did you go?
I ran behind Scotty.
Did you take your Glock with you?
No, sir.
Did Scotty, Leroy Whitaker, take his rifle with him?
No, sir.
Where were they?
Still in the car.
Were you able to catch up to Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
And what did the two of you do?
Jumped a lot of fences.
In addition to the Glock and the rifle that you said Scotty Leroy Whitaker left behind and yourself, was there any other evidence in that vehicle that you were aware of?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
T-shirts.
Show you what's in evidence. State 76. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, sir.
And what car is it?
Nissan Altima.
All right, is that the one that you, Hakeem Robinson, and Leroy Whitaker are all in?
Yes, sir.
That tree?
Yes, sir.
State's 87. What are we looking at there?
My Glock 23.
What's next to it?
T-shirt.
And then State's 92. What's in that photo?
M&P 15.
Whose was that?
Scotty.
And what's in the seat?
T-shirt.
And who do those shirts belong to?
Hakeem and Scotty.
You said that you and Scotty were jumping fences?
Yes, sir.
Show you what's now in evidence as State's 189. You recognize those two individuals?
Yes, sir.
Who were they?
It's me and Scotty.
All right. Who got to the fence first?
Scotty.
All right. And then right behind him?
It's me.
After you jumped over that fence, kept running?
Yes, sir.
And where did you and Leroy Whitaker make it?
Made it to a patio.
Patio of what?
A house.
Back to. Showing you what's in evidence, I believe, of State's 110, I believe. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Patio.
Is that the patio of the home that you and Leroy Whitaker made it to?
Yes, sir.
When you got to that location, what did the two of you do?
Well, I opened it, walked into it.
And the next exhibit, which is, I believe, State's 114? Or 115, sorry. Do you recognize this?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
It's a back sliding door. Back sliding door.
Back sliding door to that house?
Yes, sir.
Did you and Leroy Whitaker enter that home?
Yes, sir.
Did you have permission to enter the home?
No, sir.
Why were you and Leroy Whitaker going into that house at that time?
Get away from the police.
So they looking for you?
Yes, sir.
Both of you?
Yes, sir.
As well as Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
At the time you and Leroy Whitaker entered that home, did either of you know who lived there?
No, sir.
Did either of you have permission to be in there?
No, sir.
Did you even know if anyone was home before you went into that house?
No, sir.
Once you made it into that house, where did the two of you go?
We went to the first room we seen.
And where in the house was that,
Um,
if you remember?
I can't remember.
What kind of room was it?
Looked like a guest room.
So some sort of bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, what was the purpose of you and Leroy Whitaker going into that room?
To hide.
So what did you do when you made it into the room?
I got into the closet.
What did Leroy Whitaker do?
We kind of like stood. I was telling them to get under the bed.
Did he?
No.
What did he do?
Tried to get in the closet with me.
What happened while the two of you were in that bedroom?
The lady came.
And how did you see the lady?
Well, she opened the door.
What happened after she opened the door?
She seen us. Well, she seen me in the closet, and she seen Scotty standing outside the closet.
Did she say anything to the two of you?
Yeah.
What'd she tell you?
She was like, y'all got to get out of my house.
Were you or Leroy Whitaker going to leave the house at that point in time?
No.
Could you go outside safely?
No.
Why?
Police.
What did this lady do next after she saw y'all and told you to get out?
Escorting us to the door, to the front door.
She opened the front door?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
She screamed. She screamed for help.
And after she screamed for help, what happened?
Pulled her back into the house.
Who did?
Me.
All right. And did Leroy Whitaker help you pull her in?
Yes, sir.
And then once she was pulled back inside her house, what happened?
Well, I kind of like took her to the ground.
When she was on the ground?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do?
Told her.
Say that again?
Told her.
Put your hands on her throat?
Yes, sir.
And what were you trying to do?
Really just trying to scare her.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
After you were choking her, did Leroy Whitaker say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
He asked me, did I want to kill her?
What'd you say?
Said, yeah.
Did you want to kill her?
No.
Why'd you say that?
Just so she can cooperate.
Did she cooperate with both of you?
Yes, sir.
What'd you make her do?
Get on the couch.
Did you take anything from her?
Yes, sir.
No.
Took her phone.
And why'd you do that?
But she couldn't call the police.
Did you have a cell phone with you? Was it working?
Yes, sir.
Was it on?
I was dead.
What about Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, he had a phone.
How were you and Leroy Whitaker planning on trying to get away?
Well, call and ask for help.
I couldn't hear you.
Call and ask for help.
So who would have been calling?
Say that again.
Who was calling for help?
Scotty.
Do you know who he called?
Well, the first person he called was Kareem.
You call anybody else?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Called Blue.
Did someone eventually show up?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Blue.
You know how he knew where to find you?
Yes, sir.
How?
Scotty dropped a pin.
What's a pin?
Location.
Prior to Abdul Robinson Sr., Blue showing up, did you and Leroy Whitaker take anything else from the house?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Clothes.
Did you have permission to take the clothes?
No, sir.
Did you and Leroy Whitaker both change your clothes?
Yes, sir.
And why were you doing that?
Changed the description.
Were you still worried about the police?
Yes, sir.
While you were waiting, what was Miss Buckley doing?
She was sitting on the couch. And like, to my knowledge, it looked like she was falling asleep.
And then shortly after that, did someone arrive?
Yes, sir.
And again, who was that?
Blue.
And what was Blue Abdul Robinson Sr. driving?
Challenger.
You remember the color?
It's like orange is red, dark orange red.
Did both you and Leroy Whitaker leave the home and get into that car?
Yes, sir.
What about the clothes that you changed out of? Where were they?
Pajamas.
The clothing that you wore that we just saw in that video,
Yes, sir.
where you entered the home, what happened to those clothes?
We kept them.
You didn't leave them behind?
No.
You still have Miss Buckley's phone?
Yes, sir.
When you got into the vehicle with Abdul Robinson Sr., was he the only person in that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And did he then drive both you and Leroy Whitaker away?
Yes, sir.
Were there police still in the area?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell Abdul Robinson Sr. about what happened?
Yes, sir.
And so he became fully aware of everything that had took place.
Yes, sir.
Before telling him that, when you got in the car, did Abdul Robinson Sr., did he ask any questions of you?
Yes, sir.
What did he want to know?
He asked me.
Sustained.
Where did you go? Where did Abdul Robinson Sr. take you?
He took me to Grand Park.
Where in Grand Park?
Took me to Zay House.
Who was they?
Xavier Floyd.
Is he a friend of
A friend
who?
of Blue.
And what was the purpose of going to that home?
Switch cars.
Did y'all switch cars?
Yes, sir.
What car did y'all switch into?
We switched from the Challenger to Impala.
What car was that?
A Carino.
Who's that?
That's Hakeem and Abdul's sister.
And then after y'all got into that Impala, where did you go?
We went to Blue House.
When you first got to Abdul Robinson Sr.'s home in Ocean Way, was there anyone else there that you remember?
Not that I know of.
Before you left, did you see anyone else? Did anybody show up?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Abdul and Hakeem showed up.
Did you change clothes?
Yes, sir.
How did you get new clothes?
Kareem gave us new clothes.
Did he have clothes at that home?
Yes, sir.
Did you ask Hakeem Robinson anything about what happened?
I asked him, like, where he ran to.
What did he tell you?
Told me he made it to some apartments.
Do you know what happened to the firearm?
He told me he threw it in the creek.
Do you know how he got away from the apartment complex that he made it to?
Yes, sir.
What did he tell you?
That Natalie came and got him.
While you were still at Abdul Robinson Sr.'s home, did you see anything or hear anything that kind of spooked you a little bit?
Yeah, we watched the news.
What did you see on the news?
Seen a video of me and Scotty jumping the gate.
Did you eventually make it back to your apartment?
Yes, sir.
Was Janera there when you got there?
Yes, sir.
That evening, January 15, 2020, did you and Janera leave your apartment? And while y'all had left your apartment, did you get pulled over?
Yes, sir.
And is that when you were detained?
Yes, sir.
And Janera as well?
Yes, sir.
And were you taken to the police station?
Yes, sir.
And while you were at the police station, did law enforcement attempt to interview you?
Yes, sir.
Now, during that interview, were you 100% completely truthful with them about everything that you had done?
No, sir.
About,
No, sir.
did you even tell them who you were with?
No, sir.
Did you also, in that interview, deny touching or taking anything
sir.
Were you still arrested?
Yes, sir.
And that was for the burglary
Home invasion.
of Miss Buckley's home.
Yes, sir.
After you were arrested, was DNA also taken from you?
Not in the interview.
Right, but by
Later on, yeah.
did photographs get taken of you?
Yes, sir.
And were those photographs of the tattoos of your arms?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. I have no further questions.
All right, just a moment. All right, I think we're going to take a recess now since we've been going over an hour, about an hour and 15 minutes. And so I'll ask that you leave your notepad and step into the jury rooms for a bio break. We'll bring you out here shortly for the cross-examination. Remember, you're not to talk about this case among yourselves. Thank you very much.
Smash that like button. All right, so we done seen all that the prosecutors and Butter had came out with. Now we finna see the two lawyers of Whitaker, which is Scotty and Ksoo lawyer. They finna cross-examine Butter, his story. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
And the defendants are present with counsel, as is counsel for the state. Me up that day, I picked you up, we went, we got a gun, we got in a car to commit this other murder. I don't see how that is relevant or admissible. If you just want to lay a very basic, that's what I'm trying to get you to tell me is what are the limits of the facts that you're going to get into that other case?
I literally can read the court the questions I anticipate.
Okay, then do that, please.
And I'm going to make every effort in this cross-examination to actually keep to my questions.
Okay.
And this is only on behalf of Mr. Whitaker. Ms. Kawas may have additional details that she'd like to argue. But I was going to ask him, you've also been charged with the death of Damon Rothermel, right? Mr. Rothermel was an innocent bystander who was shot during a drive-by shooting on another target, correct? And you were formally charged, correct? Your best friend, Chris Brown, was charged, correct? Your friend, Derek Hudson, was charged, correct? And the actual target's name was P. Money, right? You searched P. Money out, right? Because you were going to get paid to kill him, right? You weren't exactly sure how much you were going to get, but more than 10,000, maybe as much as 50,000. And Abdul Robinson Sr. was going to put up money for that, right? Because he wanted him dead too, right? That's it about any facts as to it.
Okay. Any objection to those line of questions? If it's limited to that.
Your Honor, the jury is entered in the courtroom.
Robinson was 21 years old, right?
Right.
And the closest one to your age would have been Abdul Jr., who was 23 years old, correct?
No.
Abdul Jr. isn't
Born
23
in
years old?
94, so You wouldn't have been 23.
How old do you think he was?
Yeah, a year younger than me. So
You think he was 25?
I don't think I know.
Okay. Back in 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fair enough. And the first time you ever even met Leroy Whitaker, you were 23, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Leroy was still in high school, right?
Correct.
And you met Leroy through a very good friend of yours at the time, Mark Clayton, right?
Right.
Okay. And he's somebody that you ended up testifying against, right?
No.
You never testified against Mark Clayton?
No.
Or you were just willing to,
Yeah.
and the case worked out
Right.
before you ever had to come into court and testify.
Right.
But you were more than willing to testify against your friend, Mark Clayton, right?
Correct.
And that provided a benefit for you, did it not?
Correct.
You got out of jail faster, didn't you?
Correct.
Okay. What year did you do that?
2017.
Okay. So before you even met Leroy Whitaker, you had your first cooperation under your belt, right?
Oh, it's after I met him.
I think it was after you met him?
Yeah.
Because you met Leroy when you were 23 and he was still in high school, right?
Right.
Okay. But you think that was before 2017?
It was 2017.
Okay. Okay. You didn't particularly have anything in common with Leroy Whitaker besides the fact you knew similar people, correct?
Say it again.
You didn't have anything in common with Leroy Whitaker when you first met him, did you?
No.
I mean, basically, you were very good friends with Abdul Jr., correct?
Correct.
Who was the cousin of 17-year-old Leroy Whitaker, correct?
I wouldn't say that they're cousins.
Okay, you don't know that Abdul Jr. Robinson is the cousin of Leroy Whitaker?
Never heard that.
Okay. How about Hakeem Robinson?
Yeah.
You do know that he's cousins with Hakeem Robinson.
Right.
And you know that Hakeem Robinson and Abdul Robinson Jr. are brothers.
Correct.
Okay. You guys, you and Mr. Whitaker never ate a meal together, did you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yes, ma'am.
When you first met Leroy Whitaker, you ate a meal together? You spent time together like that?
I wouldn't say we ate a meal together, but
Well, the fact is,
frequently.
you have testified before. You've never eaten a meal with him, right?
Oh,
I'm sorry?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Have you eaten a meal with Leroy Whitaker? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When?
I don't know when.
Okay.
I don't count.
Okay. Is it your testimony you ate multiple meals with him?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember giving a deposition, sir?
I took a lot of depositions.
You sure did. Your first deposition was on November 15th of 2023. Do you remember that? That deposition?
Referring to which case?
This case. We'll get to the other cases
Yeah,
you
okay.
testified in.
Okay.
Just talking about this case right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On November 15th of 2023, do you remember giving a deposition in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your second deposition on April 10th of 2024. Do you remember giving a deposition on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And then your final deposition on May 17th of 2024. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And for the court and counsel, I'm going to be in the second deposition of April 10th of 2024 on page 162. I'm so sorry, I'm in the wrong deposition. Hang on. And I apologize, it's actually further down. It's 163 going into 164. Okay, question. I'm sorry, counsel. I am on page 165 and it's line 16. Question. Do you remember this, sir? Did you ever sit down and watch a movie with him? Can you think of a meal you ever sat down and ate with him? Answer, no. If I have, I don't remember. So is your testimony today, oh, you guys had lots of meals together?
You said what meal? You didn't say, have I had a meal with him? So the question is kind of different to me.
Okay, the question you were asked back in, and again, I'm on the second deposition of April 10th of 2024. Question, did you ever sit down and watch a movie with him? And again, we were talking about Leroy Whitaker. Can you think of a meal you ever sat down and ate with him? Answer, no. If I have, I don't remember. Do you remember making that statement, sir?
I don't recall.
Okay. And so what's your official testimony today here? Have you eaten a meal with Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you don't remember any details of it?
Yeah, I wouldn't say what meal it was.
Okay. You did have a strong bond with Mr. Mark Clayton, though, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And from January to May of 2018, you actually left Jacksonville and lived in the Las Vegas area, correct?
Correct.
And during that entire time period, you did not have any conversations with Leroy Whitaker, correct?
No.
Okay. Now, you've been in jail since January 15th of 2020. I think you were technically booked on the 16th, but they picked you up in the very late hours of January 15th, correct?
Correct.
And they brought you in to be interviewed, and that was your opportunity to talk to him or not talk to him, right?
Right.
And you decided to talk to him, correct?
Correct.
And when they were questioning you specifically about Miss Buckley, and they told you that she identified you, right?
They didn't tell me it was her. I don't remember them saying her name.
But they told you that you had been identified.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
And that's because you have a pretty distinctive tattoo, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind? Roll up your right arm. It's the 1993 is on your right arm, right?
Right. No, it's on my left arm.
Oh, on your left arm. Will you please show us? It's still there, right?
Yeah.
And so you've got it in large numbers?
Yeah.
And you weren't forthcoming with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that night, were you?
Not completely, no.
Okay. Well, yeah, you actually lied to him, didn't you?
Correct.
I mean, it was an intentional lie, right?
Correct.
Told him specifically you never touched Miss Buckley, correct?
Correct.
Told him specifically you never took anything, correct?
Correct.
Told him specifically you didn't know how you got picked up. You didn't know who picked you up, right?
Correct.
So on January 15th, you were willing to lie because it was convenient, correct?
Right.
I mean, you didn't want to tell him all the details of supposedly what you'd done, right?
No, ma'am.
Because you certainly weren't ready to cooperate yet, right?
No, ma'am.
Fast forward to August of 2020. You had remained in jail, right?
Correct.
Now, by this time, you've been formally charged with not one, but two full homicides, correct?
Correct.
And this second homicide dealt with the death of Damon Rothermel, right?
Correct.
Now, Mr. Rothermel was not known to you, correct?
No, ma'am.
He ended up being an innocent bystander whom was shot during a drive-by shooting on another target, right?
Right.
And you were formally charged with that homicide, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
As was your very best friend in the world, Chris Brown,
Yes,
right?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Chris Brown, who you've known since you were 9 years old, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And your friend Derek Hudson, also charged, right?
Correct.
And the actual target's name was P Money, right? That's his nickname?
Yes, ma'am.
And you searched P Money out, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Because you were going to get paid to kill him, right?
Correct.
You didn't know exactly how much, but you knew it was going to be at least 10,000, maybe as much as 50, right?
Correct.
And that was exciting, was it not?
I want to say exciting, but
Well, you and Abdul Robinson Sr. was going to put up money for that, right?
say that again.
Abdul Robinson Sr., who's also charged in that homicide, right?
Yeah.
He was the one that was going to give you the money, right?
Correct.
He's the one that put you up to it, right?
Well, no.
I'm sorry?
No, he didn't put me up to that. Is that?
Okay. You just knew he was willing to pay you money
Yeah.
for P Money to die.
Well, really, like, not specifically, but yeah.
Okay. In August of 2020, you're charged with 2 separate murders, a home invasion burglary, home invasion robbery, and aggravated fleeing and eluding. And you knew that either one of those murders could get you life imprisonment, right?
Right.
And more than that, you were charged with second-degree murder, right? And that's what you've entered pleas to, correct?
Right.
And you know that second-degree murder, under the laws of Florida, can be sentenced up to life imprisonment. No mandatory, but a judge certainly can impose that, right?
Right.
It gets different with first-degree murder, doesn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were fully aware of that difference, weren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Because that difference is that for first-degree murder, when you think about it, when you premeditate it, there's only one sentence. And that is, you will spend the rest of your life in prison. Mandatory life. So you knew that both of those murders, if you didn't come to some kind of deal, were going to go to first-degree murder, right?
Right.
So you were staring down, not 1, but 2 mandatory life sentences, plus an additional, you knew you could get up to life for the burglary, correct?
Correct.
You could get an additional 15 years for the aggravated fleeing, right?
Right.
So in August of 2020, you decided, I'm going to look out for me, right?
Correct.
And by this time, you fully knew the state theory, correct?
As in?
You knew they thought Hakeem Robinson was the shooter, right?
I guess.
Well, they laid it out for you, didn't they?
They didn't lay nothing out to me.
And yes or no, sir?
No.
Is it your testimony that when you walked in August 2020 and met with the state attorney's office, that you didn't know the state of Florida thought Hakeem Robinson was the shooter?
Well,
I'm sorry?
I won't be able to answer that.
Well, either you knew or you didn't know, sir.
I just know they wanted the truth from me.
Okay.
That's what I gave them.
Okay. But you decided you wanted others to be prosecuted, right?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, you wanted Leroy Whitaker to be prosecuted, didn't you? Yes or no?
I just wanted to look out for myself.
Okay.
My best interest.
Okay. Going back to those depositions, back on April 10th of 2024, and just so the jurors understand, we're all in a room together. I was there, right, sir? You remember me being there?
Right.
You remember Mr. DeCoste being there?
Yeah.
You remember Ms. Kawas being there?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
answer out loud. You remember Mr. Joel Cooper being there, right?
Correct.
And you remember raising your right hand and swearing to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You remember doing that?
Right.
Just like you did here today, right?
Correct.
Okay. And counsel, I'm going to be on, again, this is April 10th of 24, page 124, line 23. I must be in the wrong depot. My bad. And I apologize, my notations are off. I will find that and come back to it. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Once again.
To me.
Okay. The reality is you like being out of jail, right?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, is it your testimony you
No,
like being
I like-
in jail?
I like
Hey,
life
yeah,
in jail.
Queso lawyer gonna send it up.
And you
It's
were
lit
out
when
of jail,
Queso lawyer get
and
on here. Just gotta be
you
patient,
were
man.
willing to
Queso
lie to your
lawyer gonna
friend
tear it up.
to make sure that you stayed out of jail, right?
I wouldn't say that.
Okay. What would you say?
I didn't know at the time.
You didn't know that if you were going to recant? What didn't you know?
I didn't know what I was going to do.
Oh, you didn't know what you were going to do.
Yeah.
Ultimately, you did nothing. You enjoyed your time out, correct?
The time never presented itself. So
Okay. You're actually no stranger to the witness stand, are you?
as far as
you
like right now,
testified?
yeah. As far as right now, yeah.
Meaning you've testified a lot, right? I mean, we just established you had 3 depositions in this case, correct?
Right.
And you've also testified in the Jermaine DeBose case, correct?
Correct.
And that was an interesting case. It wasn't in this courthouse, was it?
No.
It was in the old courthouse, right?
No, it was in this courthouse.
Oh, it was in this courthouse. So you were in one of these beautiful courtrooms, right?
Yeah.
And you walked right in, and a judge was sitting where her honor is sitting, right?
Right.
And the clerk swore you in, and you raised your right hand just like you did today, and swore to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, right?
Right.
And then you lied, right?
No.
Didn't you lie in the Jermaine DeBose case to make sure that he got out of jail?
Yeah, I lied in the deposition.
Okay,
But I
you
didn't
lied.
lie at the hearing.
Oh, so you just lied under oath in a deposition.
Correct.
And you lied under oath after swearing to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You're explaining to us you knowingly and intentionally lied, correct?
Right.
In a criminal case, right?
Right.
And what was interesting about this lie is this was a lie to help him get out of jail, right?
Correct.
Not because you liked him, right?
Correct.
Not because he was your friend, right?
Right.
You wanted to chase him down, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you fully admit that you have lied to police officers, right?
Correct.
You have lied to assistant state attorneys, right?
Right.
You have lied to defense attorneys, right?
Right.
You have lied under oath, right?
Right.
Let's talk for a moment about your participation in the death of Charles McCormick. You are the one who initiated this lookup of McCormick, right?
Correct.
You evidently were watching his Instagram quite often, right?
Well, I followed him on my fake page, so he'll be in my news feed.
Every time you looked at Instagram,
If
he had posted something, it's just going to come up in your feed,
Correct.
right? Because you first made the active intention, just in case there are some folks who don't use Instagram, to specifically follow Charles McCormick, right?
Correct.
You have to look up his name and then actually follow him. It's an intentional movement, right?
Correct.
And after you did that, you even went so far as to contact him, correct?
Correct.
Did you ever explain that to Detective Smith? How you contacted Charles McCormick?
No.
You never told Detective Smith?
No.
Okay. Did you ever pull up in your phone or through your own Instagram to share with law enforcement of how you communicated with Mr. McCormick?
Well, not Detective Smith, but
I'm sorry?
to attorneys.
I'm sorry?
State attorney.
To the state attorney you did?
Yeah.
Okay. And once you started doing this research, you also used something called CORE, correct?
Correct.
And because I imagine our jurors don't know what CORE is run by the Duval clerk system here in the courthouse, right?
Right.
And any person who is accused of a crime, you can literally input their name and it will come up any pending charges or past charges, right?
Correct.
And then you can literally click on the case number and look at potentially police reports and pleadings, dispositions, that kind of thing, right?
Right.
It also includes the biographical information of whoever's accused, right?
Right.
And it can be as basic as a traffic ticket or as intense as a major felony allegation, right?
Right.
But it will list the address, right? Or the last known address, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so that's what you were looking for, right?
Right.
Because that's how intent you were that Charles McCormick should die, right?
Right.
And success. You did find such an address, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you took the next step. You actually tried to go through Google and try to figure out these apartments where Charles McCormick lived, right?
Correct.
And it's your claim that once you find this, that you evidently have some kind of phone conversation with Abdul Robinson Jr., Kareem.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, your claim is that Leroy Whitaker and Hakeem Robinson and Abdul Robinson Jr. just show up where you live, right?
When was this?
On the day that you found this address.
That we went and looked.
That's your claim, isn't it? Or is there a time lag?
Yeah, it was when he posted the picture when we went in.
Okay. So after you go to the effort of finding an address, go through Google, call your friend Kareem, then I guess Mr. McCormick goes to Vegas? Is that when he went to Vegas?
Yeah, sometime after he posted the picture.
Okay. And so then you continuing to look through Instagram, continuing to look at your feed, you realize Charles McCormick is home, correct?
Yeah, I guessed it.
Okay. And so at some point you claim there's this trip, this road trip, if you will, from your apartment to the apartment complex where Charles McCormick lives, right?
Right.
You don't know exactly when that occurred, right?
It occurred January.
Before the murder.
Yeah, before the murder.
Okay. Not the day of the murder.
Day of the murder.
Okay. I understand, and we'll get there. We'll talk about the trip where you go out with Chris Brown and stalk him for multiple hours. I'm back. I'm back when you're first finding this address. When you first find this address, you call Abdul Robinson Jr. That's your testimony, right?
Correct.
Okay. You do not call Leroy Whitaker, correct? But your claim is that Leroy Whitaker and Abdul Robinson Jr. and Hakeem Robinson just show up at your house, right? We're about to pull up, right?
On what occasion?
I'm sorry?
When?
When you went to go supposedly verify that's where McCormick lived.
Yeah, when he posted the picture.
Right, when Mr.
Right.
McCormick posted something that you noticed and you acted on, right?
Right.
Okay. But during this whole car ride, and this is the car ride that supposedly is just simply to verify Charles McCormick lives there, and let's figure out where he specifically took this photo, right?
Right.
And your claim is that during that entire car ride, there and back, not one word is spoken by anyone in the car about killing Charles McCormick, right?
Yeah, not that day.
Okay. Your testimony has always been it was just understood, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you figure that there must have been prior occasions, maybe between Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker and Abdul Robinson Jr. You just weren't a part of them, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you do remember having a full conversation with Chris Brown about Charles McCormick dying, right?
Correct.
You and Charles on, I guess, the early morning hours of January 15th, maybe even the late night hours of the 14th, you and Chris Brown decide we're going to go out to McCormick's apartment complex, right?
Right.
And you guys physically drive out there. What car did you guys drive out there in?
Chris' baby mother's car.
Baby mother's car.
Yeah.
Okay. So that would be what you would call a clean car that could cause you to get caught, right?
Correct.
But I guess you were just stalking at that point, right?
Yeah, just to see. Yeah.
Okay. You and Chris Brown stayed out there for quite a while though, right?
No.
Okay. You just went out there to verify?
Yeah, we went out there and we seen that his car was back then across from where he took the picture at.
And you and Chris Brown hang out, and then you go back to your own home, right? That's your testimony?
No, we immediately left, and then we went back to my apartment.
Okay. And then for whatever reason, although you and Chris Brown have had a full conversation about how important it is that Charles McCormick would die, Chris Brown leaves, right?
Yes, ma'am.
He's got to take his baby mama to work?
Correct.
Okay. And then interestingly enough, according to you, Chris Brown comes back, right? In baby mama's car.
Correct.
And he's back out at that complex, right?
Correct.
He evidently wants in, right?
Right.
Because he's the one you had the big conversation with. Let's get this guy, Charles McCormick, right?
Correct.
And so going back to Willie Addison was the brother of Hakeem Robinson and Abdul Robinson Jr., correct?
Correct.
And the son of Abdul Robinson Sr. And I guess, if memory serves me, not a biological son, but somebody he personally raised. Is that your understanding as well?
I wouldn't say he raised him, but
Well, what's your understanding, sir?
it's just his stepson.
Okay, just his stepson.
Yeah.
Okay. But there was a close bond.
Of some sort, yeah.
Because on January 15th of 2019, 1 year before Charles McCormick is killed, Willie Addison is killed, correct?
Right.
And Willie Addison, he was older than you, correct?
I don't know.
Okay. Willie Addison had been in prison and had just recently gotten out before his death, correct?
Right.
Okay. And he'd been gone for quite a while, correct?
Right.
And in that car that's shot up, Willie Addison is killed. Abdul Robinson Jr. is shot in the head, correct?
Right.
Torgan Williams is also in the car. He's shot multiple times. Abdul Robinson Sr. is also shot, correct?
Right.
Leroy Whitaker was not in that car, was he?
No, ma'am.
Leroy Whitaker doesn't even know Willie Addison, does he?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, there would be a large age difference between them, correct? Or you don't know? You don't know?
I don't know Willie's age.
But Torgan Williams also got shot, correct?
Correct.
And Torgan Williams is also somebody you're friends with?
Yes, ma'am.
And Torgan Williams was out there that morning, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And according to you, Torgan Williams was also somebody without necessarily any words. He just knew Charles McCormick was going to die, right?
That morning.
I'm sorry?
That morning, yes, ma'am.
On January 15th, 2020, right?
Correct.
Because it was Willie Day, right? Isn't that what Torgan kept saying? It's Willie Day?
I don't recall.
And according to you, sir, before you get to McCormick's apartment on the day of the murder, Leroy Whitaker, no specific words had come out of his mouth indicating he knew what you were doing or what the plan was, right?
Yeah, no words came out of his mouth.
Because
All right.
again, in your mind, everyone just knew, right?
Correct.
And in reality, you really don't have any memory of him saying anything at all, do you?
Well, when we got there, it was a discussion.
And
How it was going to happen.
and you don't remember who said it, but your testimony is that when you're at McCormick's apartment on January 15th, there is developed this plan between the three of you that Leroy Whitaker is going to jump out of the car and run down Charles McCormick, right?
Correct.
And that he's got this big old gun that he's going to accomplish, right?
Correct.
Leroy Whitaker never gets out of the car, does he?
No, ma'am.
Leroy Whitaker never shot anybody, did he? On January 15th, 2020, Leroy Whitaker did not shoot a person, did he?
No, ma'am.
He did not pull a trigger, did he?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever provide your phone to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Well, it was at the house when I got arrested.
Well, once you decided to cooperate, why didn't you want to provide that for him?
It was gone.
Well, you want the state of Florida and law enforcement to believe everything you're saying, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, that's pretty critical for your future, right?
Yes, ma'am.
One would think you'd want to do everything you could, right?
Right.
But you didn't, right?
With what?
Your phone.
It was already gone.
Oh, it was gone.
Correct.
You are, according to you, sir, a changed man, correct?
Correct.
You are now Muslim.
Yes, ma'am.
You see things differently.
Yes, ma'am.
Previously, in your mind, you didn't understand why there was all this gun violence, right? Just didn't understand it, right?
I understood it.
You understood it because you were doing it, right?
Correct.
But now you have empathy, you have mercy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
According to you,
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have anything further, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Are you prepared to do cross, or do we need a recess?
Hey y'all, so I know a lot of y'all say that it's boring, but the lady gotta pick holes in his story, so she gotta try to trip him up any way that she can. So if she gotta ask him 4 different ways the same question, or like this motherfucker right here, I ain't gonna lie, this dude Butter right here, he the scum of the earth, man. He out here killing people, and not only is he killing people, he's stalking people, getting other motherfuckers to do the killing, and then he get them up to get out. That's crazy, bro. And they letting this motherfucker talk about 20 years. He done killed 5 motherfuckers without Queso and them. He been killing before Queso and them, it sound like. Shit, he been with Uncle Blue, killing people. But Queso lawyer finna cross him, man. This lady nice, man. I ain't gonna lie. Man. This lady right here, she finna pick him apart, bro. This lady that's coming up. Smash that like button.
Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and move forward then with cross for Mr. Robinson. And just for scheduling purposes and for the jury's benefit, this is our last witness for the day. So just to let you all know.
Hey, please, the court.
Yes.
Mr. Barner, I want to start by talking about how it is that you have ended up in this courtroom testifying for the state of Florida, okay? I'm going to go over some stuff that Ms. Schlacks went over already, but I may go into some further detail about it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, as you sit here right now, you have been in jail for over 5 years.
Yes, ma'am.
That's because you were incarcerated since January 15th of 2020, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That was the day that you helped execute Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
And the only reason Charles McCormick was murdered was because of you, right?
And other people.
Well, let's break that down. You did not like the lyrics of the song that he put out, right?
Right.
You saw the post on his Instagram account, right?
Right.
You decided you wanted to kill him, right?
Right.
You started this, right?
Hey man, this crazy, man. This shit crazy right here, but I ain't gonna lie, man. You wanted to kill him, right? Yup. You stalked him, right? You got paid for a murder, right? Yep. Like what the fuck? This shit crazy. Let's continue.
I want to say I started it.
Well, it started with your irritation with his song lyrics, did it not?
It irritated everybody.
Okay, I'm not talking about everybody else. I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
It irritated you.
Correct.
That caused you to go on Instagram, right?
Right.
And now you sit here in front of this jury and you have a deal from the state of Florida, right?
Right.
And as part of that deal is you have to sit here in front of these juries and say that Hakeem Robinson was the shooter, right?
Correct.
Now, you would agree with me that when you make an agreement with someone and you get a benefit or a discount, like a price cut in half. That's something we call a deal, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're getting a good deal, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
A sweet deal from the state of Florida, right?
I want to say sweet deal.
Well, let's go through that. Because you're not only getting a deal on the murder of Charles McCormick, right?
Correct.
There is another case in which you're getting a deal on, right?
Right.
Charles McCormick is not the first person you have tried to kill, right?
Right.
How old are you again now?
31.
So at the time when this took place 5 years ago, you were in your mid-20s, right?
Right.
And you had 2 dead bodies under your belt that we know of, right?
Right.
Now, the person you killed was Mr. Rothamel, right?
I didn't kill Mr. Rothamel.
Okay. You and Chris Brown, right,
Correct.
went out to try and kill P Money, right?
Right.
And the reason why you tried to kill P Money was it was the belief of Blue that P Money was the one behind the Willie Addison murder, right?
Correct.
That's who they believe did it, right? And so you were going out there. Mr. Rothamel was not the target, was he?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So you go out with Chris Brown, right?
Right.
To hunt down P Money, right?
Correct.
At the behest of Abdul Sr., right?
No.
He wanted him dead, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he provided you with the car to commit that murder, right?
Right.
He provided you with the firearm to commit that murder, right?
Right.
Okay. So he gave you everything you needed to kill P Money. But he made sure he wasn't there, right?
Right.
Has you doing his dirty work for him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had no problem doing that.
No.
Now, there was a shootout, right?
Right.
And you got shot. Yes?
Yeah.
But in that shootout, an innocent bystander on a bicycle died, right?
Right.
P Money didn't die.
No.
And you even said, he was in the wrong place at the wrong time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You're blaming the victim because of what you did, right?
I didn't blame him.
Okay, you didn't blame him being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Seems as if you're like, well, his fault. He shouldn't have been there, right?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Right. Now, isn't it true that you are willing to hurt people as long as someone is willing to pay?
Back then, yes.
Okay, and we are talking about that back then.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? And whether that's by a promise of money or a promise of freedom. If you're getting a benefit, you're okay with hurting other people back then because you're a changed man now, right?
Right.
So I want to delve into the details of this deal you made. So, and Ms. Slacks went over this, and I think she did a great job. Because in Florida, right?
Right.
What you did in that other case was first-degree premeditated murder, correct?
Correct.
We're talking about the Rothamel case, right?
Right.
The evidence they had against you and what you did qualified as first-degree premeditated murder, right?
Right.
And if Blue had given you, like you've testified on the oath today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You say you're telling us the truth, right?
Right.
And then if he had provided you with the tools that you needed to kill P Money, he should also have been charged with first-degree murder, right?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, you understand the laws of principle, right?
Right.
Because in the Charles McCormick case, you didn't pull the trigger, right?
Right.
But you were charged as a principal.
Correct.
So because you drove them to the scene, right?
Right.
Because you knew what was going to happen, right?
Right.
You are just as responsible as everybody else, right?
Right.
So if Blue gives you the car to kill P Money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Gives you the gun to kill P Money, right?
Right.
He's done something to assist you, right?
Right.
And knew what was going to happen, right?
He didn't know what was going to happen.
Also, your testimony today is that Blue had no idea.
That day, he didn't.
Oh, the day, but he did know that that's what your intentions were.
Yeah, we was
Right.
And intentions, but that day he didn't know.
Okay, but you don't need to know that day. As long as he knows that's what you're going to do and he gives you the tools to do it, that's enough, right?
Right.
Okay. So if Blue comes in here now going, I never gave him the guns and the car, he's lying, isn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And of course, if he doesn't know, then he can just be arrested for accessory after the fact, right?
Right.
Because that's actually what he was accused in the case that you have with Rothamel, right?
Right.
So, as we discussed before, first degree premeditated murder, you take a plea to that or you are found guilty, there is no discretion. You will die in prison, right?
Right.
You're not going to leave that prison cell unless it's in a pine box, right?
Right.
Because in Florida, we don't have parole. Life is life. Now, what they did for you in that case is they allowed you not to plead to first degree murder. They reduced the charges for you, right?
Correct.
Okay. They reduced it down to second degree murder, right?
Right.
Now, even though that's all they charged you with, that's not all you're guilty of, are you?
No, ma'am.
Because you were in possession of a firearm, weren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not allowed to have firearms, are you?
No, ma'am.
You could have been charged with possession of a firearm by someone that was adjudicated delinquent, right?
Correct.
And what does that carry with it?
5 years.
No, 15 years in state prison.
Oh.
Okay. And the possession of the firearm alone carries a 3-year minimum mandatory under that charge, right?
Right.
But now in Rothamel, you fired your firearm, right?
No, ma'am.
Oh, you didn't. You just got shot.
Yes, ma'am.
But you had a gun with you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you're saying you didn't shoot the gun.
Yeah,
right.
I didn't shoot no gun.
Because if you had been accused or they believed you shot the gun, now you have an additional 25-year minimum mandatory, right?
Right.
So you got a full free pass on the possession of the gun, right? In fact, you have none of that. In none of your plea or any charges, you're not in any way charged with possession of a firearm by someone adjudicated delinquent. You don't have those charges, right?
No.
And you possessed a firearm in Charles McCormick,
Yes, ma'am.
and you had a gun in the other one. So they just gave you a free full pass on that.
Well, I didn't have a gun in the Rothamel case.
You did when Blue handed you the gun, did he put it in your hand?
No.
You never touched a gun.
He gave it to me, but he didn't hand it directly to me.
What did he do? He put it on the floor and then you picked it up?
No, it was in the car. The car that
Okay,
he
did
gave.
you ever touch it or you never touched it?
Yeah, I touched it.
Okay, even if you touch it, that's actual possession, which means you get the 3-year minimum mandatory, right?
Right.
And even if you're just around it, convicted people can't be around firearms, right?
Right.
So we've got those two cases that are covered by your plea agreement, which don't encompass all the charges that they just chose not to charge you with. You also have the burglary with an assault or battery, right?
Right.
And you were facing life on that.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's because burglary with an assault or battery is a first-degree felony, what we call a PBL. You know what PBL means, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What does it mean?
Punishable by life.
And now, even though you were also charged with home invasion robbery, right?
Right.
But that was for the exact same thing. The burglary with assault or battery kind of is like the same thing as home invasion robbery, right?
Right.
So they wouldn't have been able to prove that anyway. Right? So they changed the charge to burglary with assault or battery for you to plead to. You pled guilty to burglary with assault or battery, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, you're charged with that because you went into Barbara Buckley's home without her permission, right?
Right.
You terrorized her, didn't you?
Right.
You put your hands around her throat, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
And you choked her in her own home.
Yes, ma'am.
We know that you applied at least some force and pressure because you were able to leave your skin cells on her neck for the DNA. Right?
Right.
She asked you to leave. She even said that, you guys, get out of my house. Right?
Correct.
You didn't follow that instruction. Instead, you tried to scare her into thinking you might kill her if she didn't comply. Right?
Correct.
You can imagine how terrifying that must have been for her. Right?
Right.
But you just wanted to get away. So your plea agreement covers the 3 separate cases, the cases they know about as you sit here today under the state subpoena. You have immunity from anything you testify to in here today, right?
Can you explain that?
I will. So Florida statute says that any time that the state issues a subpoena for someone to come to court, within that subpoena is automatic immunity, okay? So that anything you say here can't be used later to prosecute you for something, right?
Right.
So if you were to commit perjury in front of these juries right now, you're getting a free pass on that, right?
Okay, let me see counsel and court reporter at sidebar.
Hey, she got him in a crock pot right now, man. She got him in a crock pot with the potatoes in the carrots right now, man. She just slow cooking them right now. She ain't even turn up the heat. She gonna destroy Blue. She gonna she gonna get Blue. Blue shit gonna be funny. I'm going live soon when Blue get on the stand, man. Blue funny than a motherfucker, man. Allah Akbar. Now he Muslim now. He know he ain't finna get no visits. Blue ain't getting no visits. He got 13 kids. Ain't none of them coming to see him. Ain't none of his baby mamas coming to see him. You done got down on all her sons, nigga. That's fucked up, man. Hey, who gonna come and visit Blue? Blue ain't finna have no visitors, man. He done gave up his family, man. I'm talking about, I just can't believe it, though. Like, he done put charges on shit. 5 of the 9 kids. Ain't no motherfucker coming to see Blue. Blue finna die in jail, man. I wonder did they think about that before they did this shit. Like, damn, ain't nobody finna come see me. Not even the motherfuckers who your friends now, they're gonna be like, man, that nigga got down on his kids, man. Fuck him. Like, I can see Lil Ray Ray. Oh, he got down on Lil Ray Ray. I'm gonna go and see him and make sure man, you got down on Hakeem, Raheem, Abdul, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th. Man, your ass a sucker. Ain't nobody coming to see Blue.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you. Okay, so now Mr. Barna, going back. So in the shooting with the Mr. Rothamel, right? In that case, they allowed you to plead to 2nd-degree murder, right? They also.
I'm sorry. I need y'all to be quiet when you're coming into the courtroom. Thank you. Why don't you just wait, Ms. Kawasa, while everyone gets seated so that we don't have any further distractions.
No problem, Judge.
All right, you may proceed. Thank
you, Judge. Okay. So in this case too, as well, with Charles McCormick, right? They're doing the same thing for you as well. You're not pleading to 1st-degree murder. Well, you've already pled, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You already entered into a written plea agreement, a contract with the state, right?
Right.
And that case, they've also agreed to reduce that to 2nd-degree murder, right?
Right.
Even though we know you committed a 1st-degree murder, right?
Right.
Now, as we discussed before, as Ms. Schlacks brought out, the bottom of your guidelines, what that means is that if you were to plead to 2nd-degree murder, it's no longer life. Your guidelines are 41 months in state prison, right? Minus what you've already done.
41 years.
Oh, did I say months? You're right. 41 years in state prison, right?
Right.
But they're going even a step further for 2 dead bodies, right? They, if you satisfy them, right, will come to court at your sentencing and make a recommendation to Judge Salvador to sentence you to 20, right?
Right.
Now, you've already done 5, right?
Correct.
But you also get gain time, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Because there's no minimum mandatory, right?
Right.
So you don't do every single day of 20 years. You get 2 to 3 months off for each year you do, right?
Right.
You have any probation after that?
Not that I know of.
You didn't plead to any probation?
I wouldn't know that.
You would. It's in your plea agreement.
Yeah, I'm going to sustain the objection.
So there's a possibility that you could get 20 and the court could incorporate something more, right?
Right.
Now, without their recommendation, though, it doesn't even open the door for Judge Salvador to even think about giving you 20 years, right? Yes?
Say that again.
Unless they give a good recommendation and they say, Your Honor, we believe that you should go below the bottom of the guidelines. The state is satisfied that he has met the criteria of a cooperating witness. If they don't recommend that, right, you need their help to make that recommendation. Is that true?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it's interesting because your case is in front of Judge Salvador, right?
Right.
So you got to push on a show today, don't you? She's the judge that's going to sentence you.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let's talk about the people who are, I just want to make it clear, who you provided information against in the David Rothamel case, right?
Right.
Because it was because of you that everybody ended up getting arrested, right?
Right.
You kind of came in and goes, I'm going to solve that mystery for you guys, right?
Right.
And you threw Abdul Sr. in there, right?
Hey, she on his motherfucking helmet on everything. I gotta rewind that shit. She just came with a straight clean combo. Are you kid? Sonic boom. She just hit his ass with the. Hey, she cold, bro. She cold. I ain't gonna lie, man. Lil Durk. Hey, Lil Durk. Hey, Indy. I know you be watching my channel sometimes. One of Lil Durk OTF, Chugs, or one of y'all. Hey, tell Lil Durk, man, it ain't too late, man. You might want to change lanes from Drew, man, and grab Shorty. At least she putting up a fight.
Your age, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you're 5'7"?
Yes, ma'am.
He's taller than you, isn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. He's about 5'10", 5'11"?
I want to know the exact height.
But he's taller than you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He also had twisties and dreads in his hair, didn't he? Before he got arrested after you told on him?
I want to know.
You don't remember? You don't remember what his hair was like even though he was there on the day of the murder of Charles McCormick?
You said when he got locked up.
Okay, well, when he got locked up, he had dreads, right?
I wouldn't know.
Okay. But at the time, he did have hair on his head. He couldn't have been bald.
Yeah, he had hair on his head.
He had hair on his head, right? And he's skinny, right?
Slim. Yeah.
He's slim. All right. Now, those aren't the only people. You also decided to throw your girlfriend under the bus, right?
Yeah.
Janera Smith, the girl you were living with, right?
Right.
You decided to say, guess what? She was involved in that case with me too, right?
Right.
Now,
Hey, hey, man. Hey, look, say what you want, man. Hey, look, fuck Moo Wop and the rest of the 12 motherfuckers who plotted on Duck. Hey, look, man. This motherfucker Mark, man, on everything. He gave up his girl, bro. Like, hey, that's why his girl ain't with him no more. He a fucking, hey, this dude right here crazy, bro. Hey, she said you even threw your girl up under the bus. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, don't let no motherfucker say they love you, man. Unless they really love you, man. You will know if they love you. He probably was just living off the girl. No crib, no none of that. I hope they give his ass 100 years, at least 50, so he'll never come home.
we're going to get more into the issue with Janera Smith in a moment. I want to talk about the Jermaine Dubose situation. Okay, hold on one sec. I got into all of that. Now, I know that the state and you have been keep saying that, you haven't been promised anything, right?
Right.
But if you testify that it was not Hakeem Robinson that was the shooter, you don't get the deal. If you say it was someone else, you don't get a deal, right?
Right.
And I know you said it previously with Ms. Schlacks, that you're saying, well, I have to tell the truth, right?
Right.
That's what I'm going to tell the truth here today, right?
Right.
But let's talk about what the truth actually means to you, okay? I'm going to talk about the history of the times that you have lied and that they know about it, okay? And we're not just talking about lying in everyday setting like, regular people. I'm talking about you have lied in a bunch of different court proceedings, right? Depositions, right?
Right.
And I'm not talking about depositions in our case. I'm talking about depositions in the Jermaine Dubose case, right?
Right.
Everybody got together, the lawyers for everybody, and put you under oath, didn't they?
Right.
Same oath you took today, right?
Right.
In front of the presence of the state attorneys. And you lied under oath, right?
Right.
You didn't care about the truth then, did you?
Oh, no.
You lied to detectives before, right?
Right.
You have lied to state attorneys before, right?
Right.
And even when they know that you lied in those depositions, right?
Right.
Put that aside and still let you testify against Jermaine Dubose, right?
Yeah, at the hearing, yes, ma'am.
It didn't matter to them that they knew that you had committed perjury, did it?
No.
And nothing prevents you from lying here today, does it? We just have to take your word for it, right? That's a question.
What was the question?
We just have to take your word for what you say today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I want to also go into issues of perjury because you've gotten impasses on those as well, right?
Right.
Perjury is lying under oath, correct?
Correct.
It's not just misdemeanors. That's not a misdemeanor charge, right?
Right.
If you lie, for example, in the investigation of a homicide, you could be charged with a first-degree felony, right? Or you don't know?
I don't know.
And that's because you've never been charged with perjury, right?
Right.
Even though they know you did it, right?
Right.
Over and over again, right?
Right.
I mean, it won't look too good to this jury if you've had like 4 or 5 perjury convictions, would it?
No.
And the only ones who decide whether you get charged with perjury or not are the state attorneys. And they chose not to do it, right?
Correct.
Now, kind of like Torgon Williams. That's a name that we've heard throughout this case, right? He is someone that was directly involved in the murder of Charles McCormick, correct?
Correct.
They haven't charged him with it, right?
Right.
He's been roaming free for the past 5 years, right? As far as you know.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Because you've been in jail for the past 5 years.
Right.
And you told them all about Torgon Williams' involvement and everything that he did back in 2020, right?
Right.
But they didn't take your word for it because he was never arrested.
Yeah, it's sustained.
He was never arrested. He hasn't been arrested, has he?
No.
For the murder of Charles McCormick?
No.
So, going back to Jermaine Dubose. Jermaine Dubose, he is the one that killed your best friend, Christopher Bing, right?
He wasn't my best friend.
Christopher Bing was not your best friend?
No, no.
Okay. But Dubose tried to kill you, right?
Right.
You were hanging out in an apartment complex and he came out around the corner with an assault rifle and fired at you and your friend, right?
And what are the grounds? Yeah, I'm going to have to hear counsel's argument on this matter, so I'm going to.
Hey man, she gonna tear Blue ass apart on everything. She gonna tear Blue up on Monday. She gonna tear Blue up. Blue ain't got no chance.
In jail and you got out on probation, right?
Correct.
I know Ms. Schlacks brought up that you were like, well, I kind of told him I was going to recant, but this or that. You ended up fleeing to Las Vegas, right? With your girlfriend.
Right.
while you were on probation.
Correct.
Okay. Now, let's talk about one of the murder cases. One of the names that I didn't mention that's in that Jermaine Dubois case. There's another co-defendant, right? His name's Shenard Cannon, right?
Right.
Now, he is a part of a group called 300, right?
Correct.
You are a part of 300, right?
Correct.
You're not a part of ATK.
No, ma'am.
You consider that group a brotherhood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That brotherhood also includes Blue, right?
No.
300 is not a part of Blue?
No.
I'll get back to that. Now, Blue has a bunch of children, right? How many of them do you know about?
Wait, so now he saying now he putting Lil Durk in it? Did he just put Lil Durk and them in it? I don't know, man. I'm confused, man. All I know, I looked up, licking the blunt, and I heard 300, man. Is he blaming Smirkio? I seen the one guy on live where Vaughn told Vaughn, I got more hats than you. Vaughn wasn't trying to hear that goof ass shit. Vaughn say, what Queso at? What Queso at? Queso say, I got more bodies than you. I say, these little motherfuckers retarded, bro. Like, they slow than a motherfucker, man. Oh, Jacksonville got their own 300? Shit. Well, that would have been dangerous, man. Hey, I see how he get 20 years, man. He knows something about Dirk. He got an eye pass. Whoever give up Dirk, they got an eye pass. They'll never see the feds. I'm telling y'all. Dirk is like Larry Hoover to the law enforcement, bro. They keep on beating charges, all his guys. Then they get on the internet. We just beat the body. Like, how long you think you gonna be out with a song called Beat That Body? One of them a crackhead and one of them dead now. You know, they made a song called Beat a Body. One of them dead, and one of them just got caught with 3 loose squares, a lighter, and a motherfucking and a motherfucking .2 crack, goddamn it, in a pipe, goddamn it, in the alley. Bezu, look it up. Bezu done lost so much motherfucking weight, man. He going through it. He going through it, man. That nigga got caught with possession of a .2, man. That he was using, man. Nigga ain't selling no .2 of crack. You gotta at least give a nigga a gram for $10 to crackheads in Chicago, or they gonna rob you. Ain't no motherfucker finna give you no $20 for no motherfucking .5, no .2 or no crack. Motherfucker gonna rob you. Zoo was using that, man. Zoo need help. Hey, Duty Low, he needs some rehab.
I can't give you a specific number.
But it's a lot, right?
Yeah.
And to be clear, Hakeem has nothing to do with 300, right?
No.
You and Hakeem Robinson weren't close at all, right?
At a point, we got close.
So if we get your phone records, there should be a bunch of phone calls between you guys, right?
Right.
Okay, so if we pull your phone records, there's going to be calls between you and Hakeem Robinson on that phone.
Possibly, yes, ma'am.
Possibly. Okay, if the calls happened and you guys were talking all the time, they'll be there, right?
Right.
Oh, but wait, we don't have your phone because it mysteriously disappeared after you got arrested, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But nothing stops them from getting your phone records, correct?
Right.
Now, we discussed already, P Money is part of the group called 6 Block, right?
Correct.
As Mr. Cooper already laid out, 6 Block does not like ATK, right?
Right.
And as it relates to the Rothamel murder that involves you, Blue, Chris Brown, and your girlfriend, Janera Smith, Hakeem Robinson is no way, shape, or form involved with that at all, right?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And we already spoke about the Willie Addison murder, right? That was a year before, correct?
Of
The killing of Charles McCormick.
correct.
So that's 2019, right?
Right.
And we've already established Willie Addison is not biologically related to Hakeem Robinson, right?
Correct.
It's Blue's stepson, right?
Right.
One of the girls that he was dating, he just happened to basically start taking care of her son. It's not his, right?
Right.
So they're not related. Hakeem Robinson and Willie Addison.
No.
And in that car, Hakeem Robinson was not in that car, right? Of the shooting of Willie Addison.
No.
But Blue was shot, right?
Right.
Torgon Williams was shot multiple times, right?
Right.
And Kareem was shot in the head, right?
Right.
And other people in the car were shot, right?
Right.
Now, in that case, after the murder took place, right, you got shot, right?
Right.
And then you were able to leave the scene, right?
Right.
And Janera Smith came to help you, right?
Right.
And Blue also came to help you, right?
Right.
Blue actually gave you money, right?
Right.
And stuff you needed to get out of town, right?
Right.
And you and Janera, literally, with the bullet still in your leg, decided to leave town for months, right?
No, ma'am.
How long were you gone?
Less than a week.
Less than a week. Is that what Janera Smith is going to tell me?
Well, we booked the hotel for 5 days.
Right? And you went as far down south as where?
Melbourne.
Okay, all the way down there. And then you ran out of money, right?
Correct.
The money that Blue had given you.
Yeah.
So in the McCormick case, Blue helps you get away from Barbara Buckley's house, right?
Right.
Helps you get rid of your clothes, right?
Right.
Helps get rid of all this evidence, right?
Right.
And he also helped you in the McCormick case, right? Helped you and Chris Brown, though, right?
No.
He didn't, Chris Brown wasn't there? Oh, no, that's right. You actually assumed at one point that Chris Brown was dead, right?
Right.
But he ended up showing up and you realized he was alive.
Well, no. I had got word that he was still alive.
But Blue is the one that helped you then to get away, right?
Right.
And then helped you again in Charles McCormick's case to get away, right?
Right.
And Janera Smith, too, that's kind of what she did in the Charles McCormick case, right?
No.
Okay, so Janera Smith, you were living with her at the time, right?
Right.
And in the McCormick case, you end up going back to your house at some point, right?
Right.
You're getting nervous because you realize someone saw your tattoo, right? Didn't you guys pack up your stuff and get ready to go in your car, right? To leave?
No.
Where were you going?
We was going to Family Dollar.
And then to do what after that?
Go back to our apartment.
To do what?
Cook.
So you had just finished executing Charles McCormick, right? And what you were going to do that evening was go back and have a nice dinner with your girlfriend?
Correct.
Okay. But before you could get back home, JSO was on top of you guys, right?
Right.
You didn't get that far. You got pulled over, right?
Right.
But they accused Janera Smith of fleeing and eluding because she didn't stop the car, right?
Right.
You both got arrested that night.
Correct.
She arrested for fleeing and eluding, and you got arrested. They beat you that night, right?
Correct.
They put a gun in the back of Janera Smith, didn't they? Told her to stop screaming when they were beating you, right?
I don't know.
But she was let go that night because she was only charged with fleeing and eluding, correct?
She got released the next day.
Next day. But you remained in custody.
Correct.
And so before she was out for the whole 9 months before Hakeem Robinson got arrested, right?
Correct.
Because she was arrested the same day or around the same time Hakeem Robinson was, because that's when you decided to implicate her in the Rothamel case, right?
Right.
And you had been talking to her on the phone while you were in jail, right?
Correct.
Okay. So if anything, she had access to the internet, right? Everything that was going on with the case, and she was talking to you, correct?
Correct.
Now, eventually, when you flee with Janera on the Rothamel case, you got to come back. You ran out of money, right? And you had to get some work on your knee. Is that right? It was starting to bother you.
Right.
And did they pull, when you went to the hospital, they pulled the bullet out of your leg, right?
Correct.
Now, Janera knew that you were involved with that case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She knew that you had been involved in the murder of Mr. Rothamel, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she never came forward, did she?
No.
In fact, when you went to the hospital, isn't it true that police were called out there because you had a bullet in your leg, right?
Correct.
And anytime anyone has a bullet wound, it's mandatory. They have to call the police, right? And you lied to the detectives about how you got shot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You told them about you were in Lake City and some fight broke out and you got shot, correct?
Correct.
And Janera Smith told that lie for you as well, didn't she?
Yes, ma'am.
The both of you came together with a little plot to come up with this story to tell law enforcement so that you would not get caught, right?
Right.
And she went along with your plan, didn't she?
Yeah.
Isn't it true that you threatened Gennaro?
Threatened her.
You threatened her about whether or not she should come forward.
I don't recall.
No or yes?
I don't recall threatening her
Okay.
to come forward.
No, to not come forward. Like, don't snitch on me and Blue.
I never told her that.
But what would happen to her if she snitched on you or Blue?
Yeah, I'm going to sustain.
Okay, and so let's now go into the details of the murder of Charles McCormick. You did not know Charles McCormick, right? He was a stranger to you before this song was released.
Well, he's somebody that I knew of.
Pardon me?
I knew of him.
You knew of him, but you weren't friends. You didn't hang out together, right? And then he released that song that we just listened to, right?
Right.
And we discussed already that Charles McCormick is part of the same group as P Money, the one that Blue hates, right?
Yeah.
Now, you would agree with me in this day and age, where you are a little older than everybody else, but things are a little different nowadays. You'd agree with me in the music industry, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Before, we wouldn't be able to just put out a song. You'd have to get signed by a record label, right? Nobody had access to the internet. There was no internet. If you didn't get signed to a record label, then your music doesn't make it on the radio and no one hears it, right?
Right.
But nowadays, if you create a song, if you want, you could create a YouTube page and just put it out there, right?
Right.
And you would agree with me, like YouTube, for example. If a song goes viral and people start watching and clicking and viewing, that's how people make their money, right?
Right.
And so you don't really need a record label anymore. You could try to do it on your own and hope that people, start watching and listening to your music, right?
Correct.
And you testified on direct that there's something called diss tracks, right? Where people sing about things that may, other people may find distasteful, but disrespectful to other groups, right?
Right.
But you'd agree with me that when you do something so shocking like that, like sing a song about shooting someone else, you're probably going to get more clicks and views, right?
Maybe.
And Charles McCormick did just that, right?
Right.
He sang, and we heard some lyrics that he sang about discussing the murder of Willie Addison, right?
Correct.
What was the clip that was played? Something about blowing out Willie Addison's head? Was that what it was? You remember the lyric that we listened to?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Say he was smoking Willie.
He said he smoked Willie. So he's putting out into the music industry that he killed Willie Addison, right?
No.
So what does smoking on Willie mean?
He's just dissing the deceased person, saying he's smoking on him. He's not saying he physically killed him, though.
Okay, but didn't he say things in that song about that murder that he knew nothing about, right?
Right.
Okay. So he's singing about an incident that was highly covered on the media here in Jacksonville, right? The shooting of Willie Addison was a big thing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Even Blue went on the news when that happened, saying how frustrated he was with JSO and why no one had been caught, right?
I don't know.
But there's no question Charles McCormick had
Hey, Blue a dirty motherfucker, man. Hey, we watched that. Blue on the news, right? Blue on the news talking about some, I just want justice for my family whole time. Blue out there killing shit. Yeah, Blue was on the news, man. Blue was on the news saying that he want justice. He don't want no get back and all that shit. Then turn around, they investigating them for 2-3 bodies, man. That motherfucker Blue dangerous, man. Mama K, what's up? Shout out Lena Bean too. Shout out Sean Ward. Lefty, I see you, my boy. Street Code.
Nothing to do with that, but he still put a song about that very popular incident, right?
Right.
And it's probably because he wanted to get people to listen to the song, right?
Right.
And you did not like that. It angered you so much that you decided that you wanted to take his life, right?
Right.
Someone that you had never met before, right? In person.
In person, right.
He didn't disrespect Hakeem Robinson in that song, did he? He didn't say Ksoo's name in that song?
No.
He didn't mention anything about Hakeem, right?
No.
That's because Hakeem was not in the car in that shooting, right?
Right.
He disrespected Blue's son. That's who he disrespected, right?
Right.
And you were super close to Blue, right? Blue was like a father figure to you growing up, wasn't he?
No.
You wouldn't say that?
No.
He wasn't around? You didn't know him from you were a child?
Yeah, he wasn't a father figure though.
Because he was what? Gone for quite some time?
Yeah.
So there was a period of time in Jacksonville that he was not around.
Right.
He was your father's best friend though, right? Before he passed away?
No.
He was not.
No.
Your father was murdered, right?
Right.
Now, aren't there certain times that Blue would give you a place to live?
Yeah.
He had a trailer, didn't he?
Right.
Where he'd let you live, right?
Right.
You, Chris Brown, right?
No.
Chris Brown was never there?
He was there. He didn't stay there.
Okay. Janera Smith has spent the night there too, right?
Right.
Now, weeks before the murder, we talked about you looked up Charles McCormick's address on Core, right?
Correct.
You're saying that, and you testified on direct that this took place in December, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can't figure out you can't remember which day it was, right?
Right.
You're aware that Hakeem Robinson was in California for most of December, right? If he knows.
If he has personal information, if not, then it would be sustained.
Were you aware of that?
No.
However, if you all were together and communicating here in Duval County, there should be records of that on the phone, right?
Correct.
Went over that. Going through, sorry. Go over things I've gone already, Judge. Okay, now you say that when you got this information, there's two people you sent it to, right? You sent it to Kareem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you sent it to Chris Brown too, right?
Right.
He shared the same desire that you did to kill Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
So much so that you and Chris Brown, on your own, the two of you, go out to stalk Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
Now, on the day of the murder, when you guys had done that in the middle of the night to go to his apartment, you and Chris Brown alone, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You are now placing Chris Brown at the scene of the murder, aren't you? On the day of.
Not the scene of the murder.
Okay, well, you're placing him around the victim's home, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So if anything and they look up his phone records, he's going to be pinging there, right?
Right.
And at this time, you were taking drugs, right?
Right.
You were smoking weed and doing Molly, weren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you claim after you and Chris Brown go and do that, you come back to your apartment, right?
Correct.
No sleep, still awake.
Right.
And at 4 a.m. you say Kareem comes to pick you up. Kareem comes to pick you up, right?
I called him at 4 o'clock in the morning.
You called him at 4 a.m. Said, let's do this, right?
Right.
But you called Kareem. You didn't call Hakeem Robinson, right?
No.
You didn't call Leroy Whitaker, right?
Right.
Now, you jump in the car, you have your firearm, right?
Right.
You Glock 22, 23?
Correct.
You're not supposed to have that gun, right?
Right.
Where'd that gun come from? You didn't buy it.
No.
Where'd it come from?
I traded it.
Traded what for what?
For a Glock 19.
Okay, so how many guns did you have at that time in your house?
I can't recall.
Was it more than one?
Yes, ma'am.
Multiple firearms that you were not allowed to have, right?
Right.
So then you go and you say that you go to a different location, and your testimony was that you guys were originally in a Dodge Journey. Now, on direct examination, you said that that's Hakeem's car, right?
Yeah.
That's Kareem's car, right?
Well, to my knowledge, it was Hakeem's car.
When you say to your knowledge, what made you believe that the car belonged to Hakeem?
You keep a rental car.
Okay, he keeps a rental car. How many different rental cars have you seen him with?
A bunch.
A bunch. You don't know if he rented that car, right?
He never rented it himself.
So it's not his car. Whoever rented it, it's theirs, right?
Right.
And it's Kareem's car. But today you're saying it's Hakeem's, right? But you don't really know who rented the car, correct?
Well, he tell me his mama rents the cars.
He says that his mom rents cars. Did he say his mother rented a Dodge Journey for him and that this was this car?
No.
Okay, you're just guessing and assuming, right? When you say a statement like that, you assumed that the Dodge Journey was his, right?
Right.
So then you claim that you then go to another location and pick up the Nissan Altima, right?
Right.
Now, it's your testimony today that that's the first time that you'd ever seen that car?
No.
Oh, it's not, right?
No.
You've seen that car before, right?
Right.
That car you guys have been using for 2 months, right?
I don't know the exact number of months.
But it's been a while, and you guys have been in and out of that car, right?
Right.
That car has been at your apartment before, hasn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you all say you jump in that car. It's still now early. You've been awake all night on Molly and weed, right?
Right.
But you're able to clearly testify about all these details today, though, right?
Right.
So you then go, you get to the location, and you're all sitting in your cars, right? I mean, in the Nissan, correct? And once again, Chris Bound pops up, doesn't he?
When?
When you guys return with the Nissan. Right before the murder, your testimony is that Chris Brown was there, right?
Yeah, McCormick's residence, yeah.
At McCormick's residence. So Chris Brown's phone will be pinging there, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Someone else was there too, Torragon Williams, right?
Right.
Kareem was there too, right?
Right.
Okay. And Kareem and Torragon basically did the exact same thing, correct? It's in terms of their involvement in this murder, right?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Their level of involvement is the same. Torragon Williams and Kareem. If it's not, let me know. Do you think one is more involved than the other?
Are you saying them together?
Yes, Kareem and Torragon, like they're kind of on the same, they did the same thing, right?
Right.
But Kareem got arrested and Torragon didn't.
Correct.
So you're sitting there now for 3 to 4 hours, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You got your phone on you?
No.
You don't have your phone on you? You left your phone? Did you have your phone when you went into Barbara Buckley's house?
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
Okay.
I think you're saying here today.
Oh, no, I know you don't have a phone here today.
Oh.
On the day of the murder,
Yeah.
you had your phone with you, right? You guys are sitting in the car for 3 to 4 hours, waiting, stalking Charles McCormick, waiting for him to come out, right?
Correct.
You've got your phone, right?
Right.
You're all up on your phone doing things?
Yeah.
Leroy Whitaker in the back, all up on his phone doing things?
I can't recall.
You can't recall if he was on his phone.
He was doing things on his phone.
Was he on his phone?
I can't recall.
Okay. Hakeem Robinson on his phone?
I don't remember.
What his phone look like? Hakeem?
He had an iPhone.
An iPhone. What color?
I don't remember.
What did it have a case?
Yeah.
Okay, what color was the case?
It was clear. It was a clear case.
Clear case. So you could see through the back to what was the color of the iPhone then? Because you can get white, silver, black. What was it?
Can't remember.
Can't remember. Don't know what was on the screen of that, right? Can't remember. Did he have more than one phone?
Don't remember.
You don't remember. Okay. Now, you claim that at some point, and we've heard about this before, and you've testified about this before, where you claim that Abdul and Kareem had called Hakeem to say that they were in the area, right?
Abdul and Kareem.
I'm sorry, I have it as Abdul Jr. / Kareem. So let's just keep it as Kareem because that's the same person, right? Kareem, you testified to before, called Hakeem. Kareem called Hakeem to say that they were in the area, right? That phone call never happened?
Hakeem called Kareem.
Okay, so now your testimony is that Hakeem called Kareem, right?
Yeah.
So that should be on Kareem's cell phone records, right?
Should be on Hakeem's cell phone.
Should be in Hakeem's cell phone records, right?
Yeah, he called.
He called. So, well, when you call on one and someone receives it, it's going to be on each person's phone records, right?
Right.
Now, I want to talk about something that you testified to today for the first time. And I want the jury.
Yeah, I'm going to just ask the question without commentary.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did you testify on direct that you witnessed a phone call between Raekwon Howard and Dominique Barna? When Mr. Cooper was asking you questions, right?
Yeah.
He asked you, did you see Hakeem Robinson make a phone call to Raekwon Howard while you guys were in the parking lot?
Correct.
And you said yes, right?
Right.
Now, in this case, you sat just for us 3 separate depositions, right?
Right.
And these depositions weren't short, were they?
No.
You were deposed by all of the attorneys for over 9 hours, right?
I don't know the exact hours.
But it was on 3 separate occasions.
Right.
And we had to actually break it up into 3 because each day we went till 5, right? And we ran out of time.
Right.
Each attorney for each defendant painstakingly went through very detailed questions, right? Step by step about what happened, right?
Right.
And you never once mentioned in any one of those depositions to any of us in the presence of Joel Cooper that you saw a call from Raekwon Howard on Hakeem Robinson's phone. Did you?
Well, they already knew that.
Say what now?
They already knew that.
Okay, they know that from Raekwon Howard. I'm talking about you. When we are sitting down and asking you questions, you told us so many details about every single thing that you did, right? You even remembered this phone call from Hakeem to Kareem, right?
Right.
And we would ask you questions. What happened next, right?
Right.
Ms. Slacks at one point even had to say to you, Mr. Barno, I don't want a situation to show up where we are in a courtroom in front of 2 juries and you say something we've never heard before, right?
Right.
And the first time that any of us have ever heard from your mouth that you witnessed a call from Raekwon Howard to Hakeem Robinson was today, right? You've said it before?
Yeah.
Where?
I told the state.
Okay. Oh, okay. So let's talk about that. You told the state when I wasn't there, right?
Correct.
You told the state when Mr. DeCoste was not there, right?
Right.
When you told them?
I don't remember the exact date.
Did you recently meet with the state attorneys in preparation for your case today?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times did you meet with them?
All right, let me see court report on counsel at sidebar.
Hakeem Robinson was today, right? You've said it before?
Yeah.
Where?
I told the state.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's talk about that. You told the state when I wasn't there, right?
Correct.
You told the state when Mr. DeCoste didn't think at that time it was relevant to let us know that?
I don't know.
Don't know.
They knew though. State knew.
The state knew how important that statement was, right?
Right.
Because what you're telling this jury today is that you witnessed him speaking to Raekwon Howard that he was going to kill someone, right?
Right.
That's like a confession, right?
Right.
You didn't think that was relevant to tell the lawyers for Hakeem Robinson?
I mean, it was relevant, but I don't know.
Okay. Now, you're saying that that took place in the car. When was that phone call taken? Did that phone call that you witnessed?
Before we switched positions.
What do you mean before you switched positions?
Before we switched the spots.
So you're already in the parking lot. You weren't driving, right?
Right.
You're already parked, right?
Right.
So there wouldn't be any, and you said what kind of call was it? Was it a phone call, a FaceTime, an Instagram? What was it?
Instagram.
How do you know it was Instagram?
Well, guessing it was.
Say what?
Guessing it was.
You're guessing it was Instagram. It's funny that you commit to Instagram as being the call, right?
Right.
That's what you chose, right?
Right.
When you met with the state's attorney's office, did they show you any of Hakeem Robinson's Instagram? Well, it's in his celebrity account. Did they show you any of his records from Instagram?
No.
Okay. But you were initially charged in this case, right?
Right.
And when you're initially charged, you actually had an attorney, right?
Right.
And you get discovery in the case, right?
Right.
Okay. So you were privy to all of the filings and all of the recordings and all of the evidence that they had, right?
Right.
And you got to go through that with your attorney and study it before you decided to come forward, right?
Right.
Okay. So according to you now, we know you say that Hakeem Robinson had his phone.
Right.
You're not sure how this call took place, but you clearly remember what he said on the phone, right?
Right.
Now, Raekwon Howard, how you know it was Raekwon Howard?
Wow. Told me.
Who told you?
Hakeem.
Okay, so now you're saying it's not only that, he now said to you something else, right?
Right.
So now, okay, so things are developing as we're sitting here. So you're now saying he turned to you and said, so I just called Raekwon Howard.
Oh, he told me he was about to call him.
So he tells you, I'm about to call Raekwon Howard, right?
Right.
You don't say to him, don't call anybody because we're about to commit this murder, right?
I don't.
You don't. You, the one who was so concerned about not using Chris Brown's car because that can be traced, right?
Right.
You allow him to make a phone call to Raekwon Howard, right? And in your presence, you say he tells him what he's going to do, right?
Right.
That makes Raekwon Howard a witness for you guys, right? Against you guys.
I wouldn't have knew that.
How would you not have known that?
I don't know the legal system like that. So
You do know the legal system, Mr. Barno.
I wouldn't have knew that would have made him a witness at the time. I wouldn't have knew that.
The fact that Raekwon Howard had a conversation with Hakeem Robinson where you claim he confessed to him is not a witness in the case?
I wouldn't have knew that.
And let's talk about what you do know about Raekwon Howard. What do you know about him?
As in? As in?
You know anything other than his name?
I know his nickname.
Which is?
Pooh.
Anything else?
50K.
Okay. Any other details about him? When's his birthday?
I have no idea.
Isn't it true that he's a part of 6 Block?
Associated with, yes, ma'am.
He's associated with 6 Block, the up group to ATK, right?
Right.
And your testimony before this jury is he decided to call someone from the upside to confess. Is that your testimony?
Right.
You also mentioned on direct examination that there was a call from Hakeem to Kareem at some point because he said he wanted them to surveil to see if there were any cops in the shopping plaza, right?
Right.
So that's another call that should be reflected on Hakeem Robinson's phone, right?
Right.
Okay. So I pass forward. You claim now, though, that right before the murder takes place, Chris Brown is gone, right?
Right.
Now, you testified that, I think I brought it out already. Now, we all know what happens. Well, what you claim happens is you sit there and you watch as who you say is Hakeem kill Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
You flee the complex and you end up crashing, right?
Right.
You end up jumping the fences and ending up in Miss Buckley's house, correct?
Right.
Now, at some point, right, you guys send your location to Blue, right?
Right.
But that's not the only person you sent your location to, right? Isn't it true that you tried to send your location to Natalie Bryant, right?
My phone was dead, so.
But you're aware that an attempt was made to send a pin drop to her, right?
No.
To her and Torrigon Williams, right? You told this to the detectives in your statement in August. I can show it to you if you want. Do you not remember saying that? Do you not remember that?
I mean, I would have to see it.
I'll show it to you. So just so that the court understands, and the jurors, that when you were arrested, you gave a sworn statement to Mr. Cooper, right?
Right.
I need to pull it up. I don't have. I'm just going to pull it up on my computer. Now, this, of course, is when you've decided to cooperate, right?
Right.
You're now sitting with Mr. Cooper, right?
Right.
His lawyer is, your lawyer is there, right?
Ms. Jameson.
Yeah.
Right.
Is she here now? She is. She's back there, right?
Right.
Okay, sustained. Let's move it along with the questions.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
So I'm just looking for the transcripts of the statement, just to pull it up. Got one moment, Your Honor. I'm gonna get back to that. I'm gonna have Mr. DeCoste pull that up so I don't waste any time. I'm gonna go forward and then I'm gonna come back to that, okay? Once that's up, I'll go back to it, all right? Now, so once again, you say eventually Blue is the one that picks you guys up, right?
Right.
In the Dodge Challenger, right?
Right.
You claim that you explain everything to Blue, right?
Right.
And then you leave and you go to someone by the name of Zay's house, right?
Right.
Okay. So who's Zay?
It's a friend of Blue.
Friend of you or friend of Blue?
Mine's too.
Okay, so all of y'all's friends. Is he a part of 300 as well too?
No.
Okay. So you go to his house to change clothes, right?
No.
What did you go there for?
Switch cars.
Oh, okay. So what you're doing now is Blue doesn't want to be seen in that red Challenger either, right?
Right.
So now you're trying to get rid of the Charger, right? Challenger, sorry. The Challenger, right?
Right.
And then later on, you try to get rid of your clothes, right?
Right.
And the clothes were burned by Blue, weren't they?
I had no knowledge of that.
Okay, so who did you give the clothes to?
I left him over his house.
Over at Blue's house, but you don't know what he did with it after that.
I got locked up that night, so.
Okay. So I can ask Blue.
Yeah.
Now, the very same day that this all took place, even before you got apprehended by police, you would agree with me that the video of the shooting was all over the news, right? They reported it all on the news about the shooting in that strip mall, correct?
Right.
Okay. And from day one, from that day, you freaked out, right?
Right.
So you went back home and then you went to go to your girlfriend, right?
Right.
You jump in the car and then that's when you get pulled over and apprehended by police, right?
Right.
Now, you first go in and they put you in a room in the interrogation room at JSO, right?
Right.
And in that room, there's audio and video recording, right?
Right.
So JSO has the capability to record and video anything that you said, right?
Right.
And in this case, they actually did that, right? In your first statement to the police officer, right?
Right.
Okay. And the detective, this is not Detective Smith, it's Detective Richardson, right? Or you don't remember his name?
I can't recall his name.
Okay. Do you know what Detective Smith looks like?
I think that's who interrogated me on the
Second time.
Second time.
Okay, but it was a different one the first time, right?
Yeah.
And you lied to him in that over and over again, right?
Right.
What you were doing that day, you told him I was chilling and going to Family Dollar. That was a lie, right?
I told him that we was trying to get Janaire's license.
Okay, but that was a lie, right? Because in the day you were trying to kill Charles McCormick.
Right.
Pack my bags, today's the day. You know I'll be on my way.
Hey man, say man, she ate him alive, man. She destroyed him, man. Hey, but this is what we're gonna be looking forward to on I think Monday, Tuesday. So I forgot what Blue had told the police. So I gotta go in the throwbacks and we gotta watch this real quick. Cause I gotta remember what Blue told 12. So I could already know the lady finna eat him up. All right, y'all. So just bear with me.
Yep, you're good.
Ace gonna spend it definitely getting flipped in prison.
There you go. We can also use cut, make you cut that. There you go. I can get the water. Give 1 second. I'm going to just fix one.
Hey, Blue a whole bitch, man. He out here thugging with his kids, bro. Like for real, bro. That's lame as hell, bro. Like you want to thug with your kids. You want your kids like to be fucked up like yours, man. Nigga telling they kids, I'm a gangster. I was killing people, shooting people, but you ain't got no money. Like who the fuck want that to be a role model? You ain't got shit. That's why I be telling the young guys, hey, look at the niggas who you idolize and see what they got. Not just a little bankroll. See what the fuck they got. Who they live with. You idolizing a nigga who live with their mama or they bitch. And taking her link card and shit. Like, they ain't no motherfucker to idolize. That's a goofy. That motherfucker ain't got shit.
Chris. You're good, man. Have a seat. Go see right over there.
Like, Blue trying to stash some blows, man. Get him, hey. He trying to stash some blows. You see that camera? Look at him. He just sniffed that. He just sniffed the bag, y'all. He just sniffed the bag. Hey, yo, he sniffed the bag.
Check the sheriff's office. Here's your water. I'll be back within a minute, all right?
He just sniffed the bag, bro.
You need anything else? Bathroom, anything? Just knock on the door if you need anything, all right?
Hey, you gotta run, man.
I'm Detective Smith walking here a little bit earlier. This is my partner, Detective Dishman. Obviously, we got you down for a reason. We're going to try to talk to you. Some read your rights. Time now is 5:32 or 17:32 hours. I'm just going to read each one of your rights and just ask if you understand it. And you don't have to say anything, but if you just acknowledge that you understand by saying yes or no, I appreciate it. You have the following rights under the United States Constitution. You don't have to make a statement or say anything. Do you understand? Yeah, you have to verbalize it because the camera can't pick that up. Sorry.
Yeah, funny, man. I need to get my vitals checked.
I'm sorry, you need your vitals checked?
Yeah, my vitals.
Okay.
What are you, they're going to ask me what's wrong. What are you feeling lightheaded or something?
Yeah, like like this, and like I ain't never like I just was just like nodded off. I didn't even want to nod it off. I don't know if that's coming in here or whatnot, but I got a lot of issues, like a lot of health issues.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Get my like pressure check.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Appreciate it.
Any specific condition that you have that we need to know about?
I got,
He
like,
just sniffed that
I'm
bag,
serious, I
man.
got, like,
No, you're fine. I have to tell
Look,
the
he
rest
just
of you.
sniffed that
I
bag.
got like high blood
Check
pressure,
his
I got
vitals.
diabetes, I got congestive heart failure.
Okay.
I got like,
That nigga just snuck that bag up his nose, man. Y'all ain't see it, man. He dug in his drawers, man, got that bag and bust that bitch down real quick. Them dope fiends cold with it, I'm telling you, man. They'll bust a bag open right in your face. You'll be like, damn, it's gone. Man, shorty, that one nut, man. That shit wasn't nothing you just gave me. They done snorted that shit so fast, big nose ass.
a lot of shit on high cholesterol, I got a lot of stuff.
Okay. Let me say. I'm Detective Smith. It's my partner, Detective Dishman. Before I have to ask some questions, before I can do that, the court.
Sure got that.
I won't be pointed to you before any questioning if you would. Ask if you for it. I'm just going to do that. Or you want to talk to me?
Room charge for
Sorry. You'll be charged with accessory to murder.
accessory murder.
Yes, sir.
Name a lawyer.
You want your lawyer?
This the one right here, y'all. This the one right here. Blue ain't want to talk on the first one.
Office.
He want
Here
to talk
take a
now.
sworn statement from you. If you would please raise your right hand. Mr. Robinson, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you can put your hand down. You understand that the oath you just took is just like taking an oath in court, and that if you lie in a material way, that is a felony. It's called perjury, punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Today, Mr. Robinson, are you under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medications that would affect your ability to tell the truth?
No, sir.
Any physical or emotional conditions that would affect your ability to tell the truth?
No, sir.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you in any way to give a statement here today?
No, sir.
And you also understand giving these statements under oath freely and voluntarily that they could be used against you in your case. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you need any more time to discuss anything with your attorney, Mr. Rockwell, who's also present?
No, sir.
Okay. Mr. Robinson, do you have a nickname?
Yes.
And what is your nickname?
Blue.
Do some people also refer to you as Big Dog?
Yes, sir.
Now, in your case that you have pending involving myself, 20 CF 8261, there are multiple other individuals, co-defendants, that are also pending involving that matter. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that includes one of your sons, Abdul Robinson Jr.
Yes, sir.
And what do you call him?
Kareem.
Karim?
Yes, sir.
And that's his middle name?
Yes, sir.
Does he also have other nicknames?
Yeah.
Do people sometimes refer to him as Little Blue?
Yes.
Do they sometimes refer to him as Crazy or K Crazy?
Yeah, Crazy K.
Crazy K. Okay. Hakeem Robinson is also your son.
Yes, sir.
And a co-defendant in your case. Correct?
Yes, sir.
And does he have a nickname?
Oh.
What do you call Hakeem Robinson?
Keeman.
Do all other people also call him Queso?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Leroy Whitaker is another co-defendant.
Yes, sir.
What is his nickname?
Skyler.
Okay. And finally, we have Dominique Barner, who is another co-defendant. What is his nickname?
Butter.
How long have you known Dominique Barner?
I've been knowing him like, I know his father. I've been kind of knowing him like all his life.
Most of his life?
Yes.
Did your family also know Butter? And what I mean by that, does Hakeem Robinson know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He knows Dominique Barner.
Yes, sir.
Does Little Blue Abdul Robinson Jr. know Barner?
Yes, sir.
And does Scotty Leroy Whitaker know Barner?
Yes, sir.
And do Hakeem Robinson, Scotty, and Dominique Barner, Butter, all hang out together?
Yes, sir.
Now, going back to January 2020, was your phone number 904-866-2370?
Yes, sir.
Now, the subscriber information for that account came back to a Daryl Watts. Do you know Daryl Watts?
Yes, sir.
Who is Daryl Watts to you?
A friend of mine, a close friend of mine.
Okay. Is he actually deceased?
Yes, sir.
And did he die in end of 2019, approximately?
Yes, sir.
Now, why were you using Daryl Watts' name as the subscriber account name for a phone that you were using?
Well, I was we went and got the phone together. I was a subscriber, user subscriber with the phone.
Like an authorized user?
Authorized user, yeah.
Okay. And so was it common for you to have a phone with Daryl Watts as a subscriber name on the account?
Yes, sir.
Would it also be common if another member of your family had a phone that the account information said Daryl Watts?
Yes, sir.
Now, prior to Abdul Robinson Jr.'s arrest, in this case, did he commonly use multiple cell phones?
Yes, sir.
In January of 2020, did Abdul Robinson Jr. use two specific numbers? I'm going to reference one that I think you've seen before as part of your discovery, but 904-624-3684.
Yes, sir.
You recognize that as one of his numbers?
Yes, sir.
An area code 478-491-2831. Do you recognize that number?
Yes, sir.
And is that a phone number that Abdul Robinson Jr. also used?
Yes, sir.
Now, prior to Hakeem Robinson's arrest, did he also use multiple cell phones?
Yes, sir.
And was it common for you to speak to Hakeem Robinson over the phone?
Yeah.
And so in January of 2020, was Hakeem Robinson using phone number 904-704-1595?
Yes, sir.
And did he also use phone number area code 478-305-9583?
Yes, sir.
In January of 2020, was Leroy Whitaker's phone number area code 904-803-3671?
Yes, sir.
And again, you communicated with all of these individuals over the phone.
Yes, sir.
Who is but Hakeem Robinson and your other son, Abdul Robinson Jr., were closer to him.
Yeah.
Now, today you're obviously familiar with the person.
Yes, sir.
Okay. As it relates to your case.
Yes, sir.
And his nickname.
Yes.
Okay. Now, he was shot and killed on January 15th of 2020 at a shopping center on Merrill Road. Are you aware of a song put out prior to him being shot and killed in January 2020?
Yes, sir.
And what was your understanding of what that song was about?
It was a diss song about.
So you said a diss song?
Yes. Yeah.
So it was
talking bad about it.
Talking bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Talking bad. Who brought that song to your attention?
Oh, really social media.
Did Hakeem Robinson know about the song?
Yes, sir.
Did he ever talk to you about the song?
Yeah.
Okay. And how did he feel about the song?
He didn't like it.
Okay. What about Abdul Robinson Jr.? Did he ever mention the song to you?
Yes, sir.
How did he feel about it?
He didn't like it either.
Now, going again back to January 15th of 2020, that day, were you called by Abdul Robinson Jr., your son?
Yes, sir.
And was that from a number that you recognized as belonging to him?
Yes, sir.
What did he want?
He wanted me to go pick up Scotty.
Okay. And I know it's hard to just, if you can keep your voice up for me, but you said Abdul Robinson Jr. wanted you to go pick up Scotty.
Yes.
Leroy Whitaker.
Yes.
All right. Did you also get phone calls from Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
And what did he want?
Telling me where he was at to come pick him up.
Did he tell you if he was alone or did he have anybody with him?
No, he said him and Butter was together.
So Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner.
Remember? Like it was kind of like in a ditch or a yard. Like it looked like it might have been in like a ditch or something.
So was that near a house?
Yes.
Like in the front yard of a house?
Yes.
And you drove past that
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on Wix.
Hey, we're How Ridiculous 3.
Were you called by Abdul Robinson Jr., your son?
Yes, sir.
And was that from a number that you recognized as belonging to him?
Yes, sir.
What did he want?
He wanted me to go pick up Scotty.
Okay. And I know it's hard to just if you can keep your voice up for me. But you said Abdul Robinson Jr. wanted you to go pick up Scotty.
Yes.
Leroy Whitaker.
Yes.
Right. Did you also get phone calls from Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
And what did he want?
Telling me where he was at to come pick him up.
Did he tell you if he was alone or did he have anybody with him?
No, he said him and Buddy was together.
So Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner.
And both of them had on pajamas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything specific about either one of them?
Yes, with some Mountain Dew pajamas.
Today, do you remember which one had that on?
I think it was Dominique.
Dominique Barner?
I think so.
Did they have anything in their hands as they came out of the house?
Yeah, they had some more clothes in their hand.
Both of them?
Yes, sir.
Did they?
I don't know what's wrong with the sound, but yeah, Blue, that lady gonna tear Blue ass apart. I ain't gonna lie, it might be a Rico case after this. Ain't nowhere in the hell they letting Bud off. And he part of 5 murders. Let me go to Chicago News real quick. Yeah, I don't know what the audio. What's up with the audio? They glitching the audio. That's lying.
And 3 people facing multiple charges in connection with the kidnapping of a toddler on the South Side will appear in court later today.
Judy's live in the newsroom with the latest for us. Good morning, Judy.
Good morning. An Ingle woman and 2 men face multiple felonies. Police say the woman is the biological mother of the child who was taken from a South Side home earlier this week. That child was found unharmed 15 hours after the abduction. The suspects are 22-year-old Angelique Mobley, Lamont Weathers of Chicago Lawn, and Matthew Price of North Lawndale. Charges against them include kidnapping, burglary, home invasion, and possession of a stolen car. Cook County prosecutors accuse the 3 of storming into a home at 48th and South Michigan Avenue just before 5 a.m. Wednesday. Police say they took Mobley's 2-year-old daughter at gunpoint from the toddler's grandmother, took items from the home, then stole the grandmother's Nissan SUV. CPD and state police put out an alert with the toddler's photo and a description of the stolen vehicle with the license plate number. Police found the girl Wednesday night. They did not say where or how they tracked her down. Police arrested Mobley and Weathers Wednesday evening on the Southwest Side and took Price into custody at his West Side home early Thursday morning. Mobley, Weathers, and Price are scheduled to appear in court for a detention hearing early this afternoon. At that time, prosecutors may reveal more about the circumstances, including the possible motive. Back to you.
In Traverse City, about 250 miles northwest of Detroit, police have a suspect in custody tonight, and they believe the attacker acted alone. Good evening, I'm Dave Savini. Our Noel Brennan is in the newsroom getting new information on that mass stabbing. And Noel, you've learned the conditions of the 11 people injured and how people actually in Walmart jumped into action to help police.
That's right, Dave. Details have been trickling in tonight. The local sheriff says 6 people are in critical condition and 5 are in serious condition. We've got new video in the last hour that shows the moment shoppers confronted the suspect in the Walmart parking lot.
Throw the knife that way! Throw it away!
You can hear someone yell at the man to drop the knife. This was before police arrived. The attack happened about 4:45 local time. The Grand Traverse County Sheriff's Office says a man walked into Walmart and used a folding knife to stab 11 people. The attack happened near the checkout area. The Sheriff's Office says a deputy was on scene within minutes and that people at Walmart helped take that man into custody. Shoppers also helped treat some of the wounded before first responders got there. Munson Healthcare, the region's largest hospital system, says it took in 11 patients from Walmart, and all of them are stabbing victims.
At this time, we have 6 male victims and 5 female victims, ages unknown.
That's crazy. You can't even go to Walmart. I'm watching every motherfucker. Shit. Clarissa about to fight, y'all. Clarissa about to fight.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
James, you're a veteran and household chef and student. You're an Ander, National University.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Always speaking on bread. On my block, how you is.
Arrests have been made.
What I'm finna say, so let's get to it, bro. Young Mob.
Oh, shit. Yeah. That'll be me.
Young Mob. So, man, before you went in and you out now, is it like a big difference out here?
It is different. A whole lot of stuff to change now.
It is.
It is different.
A big difference.
Big difference.
Like, so you Young Mob, right?
Yeah.
Like, it was a one point of time when I was coming out, when I was filming and shit, like, and just keeping it G, like, it was a lot of people like scared of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
The beef in the city, man, like, do you think it'll ever end?
Nah, this shit forever. Ain't no stopping. It's up. When it's up, it's up. Man, I ain't gonna stop. We ain't doing it for the culture or none of this shit. It just is what it is. We're gonna be doing heaven and hell, cell, jail, hell. It's just up. It ain't never gonna stop.
Fam, in today's video, we're talking about one of Memphis' most violent and closely watched street gangs. A gang known for extreme violence, loyalty to the set, and deep roots in Memphis neighborhoods. This gang has been on law enforcement radar for years, and now 8 of its alleged members have officially been hit with the federal RICO within the last 48 hours of me doing this video. The U.S. Department of Justice say that this gang, who we'll later speak on, is behind a string of crimes that sound like something out of a war zone, including murders in public places, armed robberies, kidnappings, drug trafficking, and arson. This isn't just beef. This is organized chaos unfolding in real time. According to the indictment, members of this alleged gang had went on region of violence that spanned years. In one case, which we are later going for detail, they allegedly murdered a suspect rival in a McDonald's drive-thru, then torched a getaway car. In another, members robbed customers at a Memphis restaurant, only for one of their own to get shot and killed by a local rapper and later dumped at a nearby fire station. Other crimes included a failed murder attempt in March of 2024 and a brazen armed robbery at a Memphis tattoo shop, which they had abandoned due to police, only to return hours later to finish the job. The feds say that wasn't random. It was part of a calculated effort to control territory and instill fear. Today, we break down exactly what's in this indictment, who the 8 men are, and what kind of time they facing. Some are looking at life in prison if convicted. We're also going to the public reactions, the beef within their own cliques, and the broader gang war brewing in Memphis. and why this case might just be the start of something bigger. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Nowadays, everything end up on a diss track, but then it ends in a federal indictment. In Memphis, gang ties don't fade when the music get loud. They get louder. According to the feds, one of the city's most feared and tight-knit groups, known as Young Mob Military, or MOB, replaced the O with the 8, has dominated the streets, infiltrated with the music scene, and gone head first into open war with rivals, the police, and even within themselves. And by 2025, the feds would bring down a hammer, charging the group with another RICO, the third one in 3 decades. But to understand the fall, we gotta go back to the beef, the blood, and the code that ruled the mob. Young Mob, also known by the feds as Young Mob Military, or MOB, is a hybrid crew, a street and prison-based organization with members from Blood, Crips, GDs, and even more, all unified under the 8-ball flag. Many members trace their roots to Walker Homes, a well-known neighborhood in Memphis, with talents like OG Boo Dirty, Moneybag Yo, Finesse 2 Times, B.E.O. Kenny, and Stupid Duke. On the streets, it may be enforced loyalty through violence and behind bars. According to the feds, they sparked yard wars with organizations like FVM, MAB, which was allegedly a part of their set. According to the feds, over turf, gang politics, and control. But to be honest, despite different backgrounds, MAB members put the MOB before all, even their own nation. And this loyalty will lead them to war with rivals and eventually the law. In the world of Memphis rap, it's only a few names that ring louder than Moneybag Yo and OG Boo Dirty. Both artists with ties to the mob, as we mentioned. But the bond broke years ago when Moneybag Yo had signed with Yo Gotti, a longtime enemy of OG Boo Dirty. In prison at the time was OG Boo Dirty's blood brother, Brian Stupid Duke Lackley, who took it personal. He dropped a diss track aimed at Moneybag Yo, questioning his loyalty and accusing him of betraying his roots. Now, before I play what Stupid Duke had to say in his song, response to Moneybag Yo diss Thinking Out Loud, we gotta play what Moneybag Yo said in his track Thinking Out Loud that offended Stupid Duke.
How you talking shit behind jail walls? I just sent you some money. Huh? Fuck me up. I was like a blind man. I ain't see this shit come.
Now, as mentioned, Stupid Duke was incarcerated, and he allegedly dissed him in an interview while incarcerated. But Moneybag Yo didn't stop there. He has some more to say.
The nerve trying to diss, laughed at it. I'm just finding it funny. I really can get with the shit for real and get you stuck up in that bitch.
And Stupid Duke had this to say even while incarcerated.
You thinking out loud, bitch. You kill your thoughts to yourself, bitch. You did something with the house. It was so hard.
Now later on, OG Boo Dirty will later speak on the riff in an interview confirming that the Yo Gotti and Moneybag Yo alliance had fractured the mob's inner circle.
Again, we were chilling. Me and my people, we were chilling. They called out the blue, said, "Hey, bro, like, you know, bro, at the Fed Forum, everybody performing at the Fed Forum, like, bro, wanna holler at you." I'm like, "Who, bro?" They're like, "Got it." It was before the day, though. It was like 4 days before. We chopped it up. This is the first time me and him ever chopped it up in life. Again, we didn't speak on no old shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't never speak on none of the shit, the past shit that went on with us, what went on in the city. We didn't even bring it up. Yo, bro, got it. I'm Boo. Blah, 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 blah. This what we doing. This, that. We ain't on there, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's enough money out here for everybody. That was the end of it.
How big was that for the city of Memphis?
I mean, it was very big because the city was divided. Then at the time you had Moneybag had already signed with Gotti. He was from our side, you see what I'm saying? So it made it more divided. So it really like bridged the gap a little bit. But it hurt the gap too because all the street niggas that was involved in it, all the other shit that came with what happened between me and him, they ain't understand it. You know what I'm saying? They ain't understanding it too. Some of them still don't understand it, but majority of them understand it now, 3-4 years later than back then when it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you have to look at the majority of our homeboys and shit. You got to look at they 20 to 28 years old, so they still moving one way. So a lot of shit looked crazy them 4-5 years ago. Don't look crazy to them no more. Cause they was our age now.
Yeah.
When we made the situation, we made the transition. You know what I'm saying? Like they could kind of see now. Like, okay, damn, this what brother did 4 years ago. Well, he realized he wasn't on it.
Now, at the time, CEO 30, a rising Memphis rapper affiliated with KSBG, according to the feds, which allegedly stands for Kickback Gang, had signed the Moneybag Yo, but then began to have a fallout with him too, caught between the streets, politics, and industry loyalty. What started as rap beef turned into real bloodshed. And this new, recently unsealed federal indictment, just 48 hours ago prior to me doing this video, it was confirmed that not long after the diss record, when Stupid Duke was released from jail, he was allegedly shot with documents pointing fingers at someone from KSBG, the crew affiliated with CEO 30, which led to a full-blown war. Because in the streets of Memphis, retaliation isn't optional, it's a protocol. But according to this recent indictment, retaliation will come. January 28, 2022, Big Nooski, a 26-year-old with ties to Moneybag Yo and CEO 30. He was gunned down at the New Horizon River Apartments. He was shot multiple times and died on the scene. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. Rumors spread it quick that it was payback for Duke's shooting, triggering a bloody chain reaction. Hours later, after the news had confirmed that Big Nooski had lost his life, Stupid Duke had went live and said this.
Hey, Bruce ain't got no gas money to get to me, man. Hey, Bruce ain't got no gas money. He gonna run out of gas 5, 6 times trying to come on me. What's up, big dude? What's up, cat fuck? They gonna run out of gas 7 times, broke ass nigga. Everywhere I go, I got some hitters in the fight with me. About to get skunk to score, looking bad. Look like someone about to get skunk to score, looking bad. Look like someone about to get skunk. Look like someone about to get skunk. Man, I'm driving low right now. My uncle rag gas 10 times before they make it over here. Broke ass niggas. What's up, little man? Man, we caught we hit him from his head to his fucking feet. Motherfucker like so walking dead right
A
now.
live look from Whitehaven. Now, this is not the scene. You can see we've been pushed back from the perimeter, but police are on the scene of a shooting. Thank you for joining us tonight at 9. I'm Daryl Green. Moral Purpose is off tonight. And we begin with that breaking news. This is the 3700 block of Ksoo Road. A man has been shot. Fox 13's Lakia Scott is there live. Lakia, what can you tell us? What have you found out?
That's right, Daryl. I am at the New Horizon River Apartments in the 3000 block of Ksoo. Now, what we're being told is that police were dispatched here about an hour ago after getting a call about gunshots being fired in the area. Now, what we do know right now is that police are reporting that one male victim was shot here on this scene. Now, again, the victim did not survive his injuries. Now, we're here on the scene right now, but we cannot seem to get too close to the scene. As we walk up to the area, police they're turning us around when we try to get up to the area. You can hear the officer right now telling us that we can't come to the gate. What we're seeing are some cars back here behind the gate. Can't really see visually the vehicles, but we do see the flashing lights. There are no blue lights on the scene, but we do see white flashing lights. You see the officers right now telling us that we have to back up and back away from the scene. Now, what we're learning right now here on Fox 13 is that the victim is 26 years old. The victim who's pronounced dead is 26 years old. Again, police on the scene in the 3000 block of Ksoo in Whitehaven at New Horizon River Apartments. Now, we can't go back behind the gates. We've seen cars coming to the area, but as they come up to the gate, they're being turned around. And as I'm looking back this way, back here, over here by the cars, by the vehicles, you see there are about 4 or 5 vehicles right now trying to get up through this way. I'm not sure if they are residents here at this apartment complex, but they are trying to come to this area to see what exactly is going on. But police, again, are turning folks around, so we can't get really close to the crime scene. And it's kind of unusual. That crime scene is pretty dark. Again, you can't really see the vehicles. You see the white lights flashing. You can obviously tell that those are police cars, but not a crime scene with the typical blue lights. But we will continue to follow that. Police are reporting that they do not have any suspects in this case at this time. Again, a 26-year-old shot and killed here in the 3000 block.
Clarissa Shields, she finna fight, man. It's finna start. Look like she fighting some little lightweight though, man. I don't know though. Them Latinos be boxing, man. She got some big shoulders too. Yeah, Clarissa fighting. She fighting the Latino girl. But the Latino girl got belts too, shit.
Of Kazaza, and police asking anyone with information to get that information to them at 901-528-CASH. For now, reporting live in Memphis, Lakia Scott, Fox 13.
Now, not only did he go live, but Big Duke had did a song dissing him as well. But it wasn't just a diss from Big Duke. At this point, it was tension within Bread Gang. The beef that Big 30 stepped in now got bloody. And Moneybagg Yo didn't attend the funeral of Big Nooski. Big 30 felt some type of way. And according to Big 30, he ain't get in that car neither. Shortly after Nooski's death, Moneybagg Yo had dropped a song called Airball after hearing the leaked CEO 30 diss track. Fans noticed that Big 30 and Moneybagg Yo wasn't around each other no more. And the track Big 30 had released felt like he was venting about how Moneybagg Yo abandoned Nooski and him, calling out the disloyalty and the street politics. Lyrics that once felt like art begin to sound more like evidence.
How the fuck you just gon' leave me to die up on my block? How you expect me to climb the same shit as a
To win, my nigga, what a love. Really, I made you. Created a player, it came with a chain and bug.
Now my cousin on my dad fuck around and go federal. Now let me not talk like that.
Here's by Nooski Vault. You ain't the only one that took that fucking loss. All that secret smoke got me pissed off. Head told me to chill on my head.
This shit so crazy.
Day when you see me.
KSBG gang affiliated with CEO 30 near the Southland Mall in Memphis, Tennessee. And on at about May 28, 2022, Samba and other young mob members shot and killed Jasper Strickland, also known as Cheese Dollar. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. They also shot and injured a man that was only identified in the indictment as KC. Also, a man identified as JB was shot. Apparently, Jasper Strickland, KC, and JB were members of the rival KSBG gang. They shot 3 and 1 was killed. They were seated in the car at a McDonald's restaurant in Memphis, Tennessee, near the Southland Mall. On May 28, 2022, young mob members and associates had burned the stolen silver 2011 Infiniti M37 in Memphis, Tennessee that had been used in the murder of Jasper Strickland. Apparently, on the 13th, about 2 weeks earlier, a guy named Paul Nelson, aka Big Paul, and Lackland, aka Stupid Duke, received exchanged information about the location of a man only identified as TT, but apparently he's a musician associated with Bread Gang. And
Hey, y'all. Hey, Latino just got saved by the bell. Hey, look, she playing around, man. Hey, Clarissa like a pit bull, bro. She just attacked her. She tired of chasing her around, man. The Mexican running around laughing and shit. Man, Clarissa damn near got her, man. She saved by the bell like Screech. I'll keep y'all updated, though.
Entertainment, a rival music label, as mentioned, for the purpose of robbing and assaulting TT. For those who've been with us for some time now, we did this story. That artist was later identified as Tripstar. Later that day, Nelson, Cox, and Winston had traveled to Tug's Casual Grill in Memphis. Apparently, Lackland called the hit, aka Stupid Duke, for the purpose of robbing and assaulting Tripstar. Nelson and Winston, both armed with brandishing firearms, attempt to rob TT, who was seated outside the restaurant. Winston, armed with the brandishing a rifle, chased TT into Tug's restaurant. On or about May 13, 2023, the same day, Nelson, armed with the brandishing a firearm, had robbed AB at Tug's restaurant. That same day, TT hid inside the bathroom of Tug's restaurant, aka Tripstar. As Winston searched for him, when Winston entered the bathroom, armed with the rifle, Tripstar shot Winston from the ceiling. Nelson, Cox, Winston then fled the scene in a stolen black 2020 Nissan Maxima and drove to a nearby Memphis fire station where Nelson and Cox had left Winston, who was later dead from his wounds. May he rest in peace level condolences to his family. Later on that night, young mob members and associates had burned the stolen black 2020 Nissan Maxima in Memphis that had been used in the robbery attempt at Tug's Casual Grill.
Details first at 6 on what happened in the wild moments that led to a shooting at a popular Harbor Town restaurant. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. Tonight, police tell us one person has died, and so far, no arrests have been made. WRG's Shay Arthur has the latest.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Flashing blue lights, crime scene tapes surrounding a Harbor Town shopping center, an unfamiliar sight on a busy Saturday night around dinner time.
I'm shaken. I'm shaken that my mother, my 85-year-old mother, was running, panting.
Here's what Memphis police tell us took place. Around 7:30, officers showed up after getting word shots were fired inside Tug's Casual Grill. When police arrived, they found 2 off-duty out-of-state officers inside the restaurant. While clearing the building, they heard a loud crash, discovering a man had fallen through the ceiling of the kitchen. In a report, police referred to him as both a victim and a suspect. He was detained, telling investigators he was on a date, eating with his girlfriend on the front porch of the restaurant.
Hey, y'all. Hey, Clarissa ain't playing, y'all. She ain't playing, bruh. She ain't playing. Yeah, she might get knocked out probably the 5th, 6th round, man. She keep getting saved by that bill, man, when Clarissa finally catch her. She doing what I'd be doing if I was in the ring with Tyson, running around to the bell say ding, you know? That's what she doing right now, so I'll keep y'all updated.
When a black car pulled up, 2 people got out and chased him into the restaurant. He went into the bathroom and climbed into the ceiling, trying to escape. Detectives located a gun in the bathroom along with 22 spent shell casings next to the weapon. 2 men were seen taking off in a black Nissan Maxima. Minutes later, one of the suspects was dropped off at a nearby fire station, later dying at the hospital. Police called the case an attempted robbery. Back at the restaurant today, we were there as maintenance was performed around the building. A sign posted on the door saying Tug's will be closed until further notice. The restaurant said approximately 50 customers were inside at the time of the incident and were safely escorted out. Shay Arthur, WREG, News Channel 3.
And if you know anything about this case, give Crime Stoppers a call at 901-528-CASH. In the meantime, the general manager of the restaurant told us in a statement, we will continue taking every precaution to ensure that our...
Now, Trip Star will later go on No Jumper and speak about this situation. Thank God he survived. But just like CEO 30, he had left the label. Having this indictment in 2025 and looking back at this situation almost 3 years ago, well, it shows. When Trip Star was asked who was the first person he talked to, he mentioned it was Moneybag Yo, and he told him to come to his house in LA, and that's what he did. I'm assuming they knew who it was.
Yeah, it was recent. That probably like a month ago. Adam.
A month ago?
Probably less than a month.
So break it down for me. You're at a restaurant, just a regular ass restaurant?
Yeah, I'm in a restaurant eating outside.
Eating outside. And what? Somebody tries to relieve you of your jewelry, I'm guessing?
For sure, the jury. For sure, the jury. Because I don't beef. Like I told him, for my shit, I don't beef with no nigga. Like, I'm getting money. I don't, I fuck with the robbers. Like, they respect me. They fuck with me in my city. I ain't never had no beef. I ain't never fuck with nobody in my city. Like, everybody vouch for me, like, call anybody from my city, like, ask about me, like, they gonna tell you Trip just getting money. He don't fuck with no nigga like him. Like, robbers don't even fuck with me. Like, like, respect, like, because I show too much respect to the world, like.
Right.
So I'm showing Bones respect. Junkie, I don't care what you is.
And this was just like a random ass person thinking they were going to do something?
Some guys jumped out on me.
And how did you manage to get the upper hand in this situation, assuming that they had the element of surprise?
I'm just already paranoid. I'm just paranoid, always on point, looking like I'm just watching everything. I peeped some. I peeped it a couple times. I was already prepared. I did my shit.
And shit just got handled right there at the restaurant.
Yeah. Self-defense.
Right. And did you get arrested? Like, how did this unfold afterwards?
I went to jail. For sure.
for a brief period of time, I'm guessing.
Sure.
And then what? They check the cameras and they end up deciding that you weren't in the wrong.
Self-defense.
Mr. Self-Defense.
Self-defense.
That could be your rap name if you wanted to be a little foolish with it. It's Mr. Self-Defense. It's kind of got a ring to it, right? I like that laugh.
No, for real. No, yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man. It happened fast too. That shit. I'm trauma from that shit right now. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I mean, even though it was self-defense and you probably feel like you did the right things, it's still tough to deal with it. Just having that on, like, weighing on your conscience.
For sure. Cause I got so much shit going for myself. Good ass shit. So that shit just, it should have flash cross.
Right. So that didn't create more problems for you in the streets afterwards, though?
I don't know, man. I just left, man. My mom wanted me to leave.
Oh, so you left. You're not even staying out there anymore.
I never was staying out there.
Oh, you haven't been staying in Memphis for a while?
No, I haven't. I wouldn't. It ain't been a while. Probably been like a year. Probably. I already wasn't living there.
Mm-hmm. How'd Moneybagg feel when he heard about this?
He was just glad I was alive.
Right.
He was just like, man, just come out here, man. Come to my house. I went straight to his house like next day.
Do you look at that situation like you kind of made a mistake, though, by just being that publicly available?
For sure, Adam.
You shouldn't have been moving around like
For sure,
that?
Adam. No matter how high class the restaurant I thought it was, nothing can happen because where I was high class, bro.
Really?
Like
Okay.
judges, police lived there, like prosecute, like it's $1 million houses where I was at. Like this some nice shit. You don't even supposed to be like they cracked, like they were crazy. Like they won't even like I ain't gonna lie, smart people that be on it don't even do shit like right there. You know what I'm saying? You from Memphis, you know, like, come on, man. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's the streets. It's the streets. Like
Better you than him.
No.
Or better him than you. I mean, I don't know him, but
nah, man. But for sure, like, yeah, man. Self-defense though.
right.
That's what we running with.
But did you even have to like have your lawyer kind of fight it or anything, or did they just let it go right away?
That shit was right there, man. That shit didn't even make it.
Now, at this point, Moneybagg Yo refused to respond to Young Mob. CEO 30 and Tripstar had left Bread Gang, and CEO 30 can't let it go. He lost 2 and 3 months because of this war. Then he stepped in for Moneybagg Yo. But according to the feds, Young Mob ain't stopped terrorizing. And Spooky Duke, or Stupid Duke, every time he get a drop, he was applying pressure. The following year, March 17, 2024, Stupid Duke sent a text message to Beck identifying the location of an unidentified male on Glenker Street in Memphis, Tennessee. That same day, Beck sent a message to Stupid Duke asking if the unidentified male was armed with a firearm. Beck and another member and associates of Young Mob to murder this unidentified male in Memphis, Tennessee. But it seemed like the feds was watching Stupid Duke at this time at least tapped his phone. Because when they got there, they was met by a heavy presence of police at the location. After that attempt murder on unidentified male 1, the same Young Mob member and associate who told Stupid Duke about the unidentified male presence on Glenker Street had told Stupid Duke he would have killed him himself if he would have had his firearm. Now, before we continue, fam, I want to be clear. Those might remember last year we did a story about some paperwork being floating around with Moneybagg Yo government initials being in paperwork identifying these shooters, especially the one for Newski. I covered it, but it was strange because only people who was associated with the case would have had that information. Little did we know 1 year later in this RICO, we would know why. And for those who want to check that out, I'll leave the link in the bio for you to check out after this video. But let's continue on this RICO indictment. Now, between April 29th, 2024, and May 2nd, 2024, the feds and the Western District of Tennessee had made an agreement. The state was going to lock Big Duke up on trafficking charges. In return, the feds will continue their racketeering case and prepare to give it to him, as we just mentioned, while we doing this video, mid-2025. And yes, Stupid Duke was hit with a RICO that includes murder, firearm possessions, as if though he was the leader calling hits on a rival crew that caused the label owner to go with a whole new label name, Loaf Boys. For everyone who lost their life in this story, once again, I do want to say rest in peace and love and condolences to you guys' family. Anyone who was affected by this story, I want to send love and prayers y'all way. In the end, Young Mob operated like they named, the mob, chain of command. At the center of it all, according to the feds, was Stupid Duke, the Memphis boogeyman. A name whispered in jail calls, diss tracks, and on the streets. He wasn't just a rapper or a shot caller. He was the one the feds say called the plays, even from behind the wall. And the crew behind him, Young Mob, wasn't just talk. They stood on business. From broad day robberies to retaliation in a fast food drive-thru, they made sure their names meant something. But in the end, the same reputation caught up to them. Now, like the generation before them, the leaders are in shackles, the soldiers are in cells, and the streets that once feared them are watching the story come to a close, for at least this generation, one federal charge at a time. Will the cycle break next generation, or will it repeat itself? Y'all let me know how you feel about this one in the comments. As more develop, I'll keep you guys updated. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
The most affordable family entertainment in the area is available at the Corn Crib in Normal, where family time meets game time. At a Corn Belters game, the fun
Clarissa Shields, man. It don't look like it's gonna be no knockout, man, but Clarissa Shields gonna win. She playing with an old girl, no girl playing with her. I just asked Nene, do she think Layla got a chance? Nene said Clarissa. I ain't seen Layla in no ring in 20 years, man. I put my money on Mike Tyson. He come out with some stripper draws on. I put 150 on that fight. And this nigga Mike Tyson, goddamn it, he ain't even get a punch in. I was pissed, man. FanDuel and all that shit. DraftKings, they raped motherfuckers that day. They told them, let Jake Paul win. That nigga came out with some draws on, man. Motherfucking, he came out with some thongs on, man. Know what the fuck he had on? Some Master Zorro draws, or he had some type of stupid shit on. Yeah, appreciate you, Willie Joseph. Appreciate you, my brother. And great February, for sure. Yeah, these little practice fights for Clarissa, man. I don't know how they do the boxing shit, like how they go by. You know, they need to start putting some. They need to start putting some heavy hitters with some heavy hitters, man. Or at this point, anybody could win a belt. The last 4 motherfuckers I seen Clarissa fight, man, it was like a handicap match, man. One girl she hit. It was 10 seconds left. She hit old girl dropped did the stanky leg up in that motherfucker. She made old girl do the fucking stanky leg, man. Smash that like button. Only 340 likes. Smash that like button. It's all good. Damn, she got it right there, Nene. She just be swinging too wild. She need to start. She could land more. I don't know, man. I ain't put my money on Layla, man. She been gone 20 years, brother. I told you I put my money on Tyson. I told everybody I know, man, put your money on Tyson. He finna do white boy, man. That shit was rigged. Mike Tyson couldn't get a punch off. He was hugging him the whole fucking thing. Every time it's a swing, Mike Tyson grab him. I'm like, yeah. FanDuel and they got me for 150. Just imagine how many motherfucking DraftKings got for that fight. They got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. You really wasn't gonna win shit off the white boy unless you put shit some millions on that shit. You probably would have seen something. Other than that, you weren't seeing nothing. Come on, Clarissa. It's the 7th round. Give us our money's worth. You motherfuckers making us pay for these bogus ass apps. Y'all ain't even giving us our money worth, man. What the fuck's trying to do? Head butter? Ooh. She caught her. She about to get her, y'all. She about to tap her. She about to get her. Yeah, she working that body. She about to get her. She like a fucking pit bull, bruh. Just like the average female outside, like outside talking shit in the restaurant late night. Bitch, you don't know who you talking to. I'll whip your ass, man. She gonna fuck you up. I remember this boxer knocked out my homie. He was from the trenches, like he was from where Brickman was from, but he stayed on our side. He wore glasses and shit. He was a golden glove. And he was shooting dice with one of the guys and shit. And the guys was like, he a goofy, we finna keep on getting him. So he learned what trick dice was. He got wind of it like, man, they beating you out your money. It's trick dice. He came back over there like, hey man, I just want my money back, man. I heard that y'all trick dice. So the guy's like, man, you better get your bitch ass off our block, nigga. We ain't going. So he kept talking shit. So a motherfucker with authority pulled up like, man, I'm tired of this nigga always woofing. It's a 101. Man, dude beat the shit out our homie on everything. Beat the shit out of him. Fucked him up with glasses on. My homie took one swing, bro. And dude sidestepped him and wop, 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 wop. Got him drunk and then knocked him out. And was about to get on top of him. My homie like, nah, that's enough. You hit me? Whooped his ass, bro. I'm like, damn. You never know who got them bitches in their pockets. You know how it go when you hit the ground. Who snaked me? I remember Butter knocked out a nigga, man. The nigga got up and said, hey, Swipe, I know you ain't hit, man. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. You know Butter High motherfucker just knocked you out. Nigga, you want to hit the rewind button on everything. Swipe, man, you just snaked me. Nigga, you know Butter just hit you, nigga. You was just in his face. Talking about what you gonna do to him. He just happened to swing. Butter laced his ass on everything. That shit was funny as hell. That nigga got up drunk talking about, I know you ain't snaked me, Swipe. Man, get your bitch ass on, nigga. I grabbed Butter and told Butter go the other way, man. Butter cleaned him off. And Butter didn't even want to fight him. Butter was like, I don't want to fight you, Cuddy. I don't want to fight you. And he kept on insisting, no, you bitch ass nigga. Da, 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 da. He thought because he got out of prison that Butter was supposed to fold Butter. Hop, hop, hop. Butter hit his ass with a 3-piece combo. His ass was drunk. He was so drunk, he blamed me for the shit. Yeah, Butter didn't even want to fight that man, bro. Butter was pleading, man. Like, just go ahead. I don't want to fight you, Cuddy. Because he was bigger than Butter. So Butter was probably looking at it like, he is big, bro. He about 240 out the joint. I can't do nothing with him. Butter just happened to take off first on his ass. Bow! And cracked him. But no, Butter ain't take off first. He swung on Butter. And Butter had just re-rocked him. He just happened to swing with him. And goddamn it, Butter connect. Got my boy drowsy. Like that boy is off some NyQuil. Get him some milk. Man, need this bullshit, man. They was? The motherfucker you gotta watch out for though, bruh, he need to be boxing, man. I'm gonna make sure I get that fight. Bezu say he wanna fight. Bezu say he wanna fight. Butter. I mean not Butter. He say he wanna fight. Bruh so bad. We gonna get that fight, man. So be looking out for that fight in 2035, man. Hosted on Trenches News, man. I'm gonna pay them both to fight. I'm gonna pay them to do it because I'm gonna make a killing. I'm gonna make sure all the ops perform that day. I'm paying them all $100, man. Go ahead and spend a little 16, man, on the screen. We don't need you there. We don't need you to know where we located at. Just jump on the screen and perform real quick. They motherfuckers performing over Zoom. I ain't none of them niggas coming. Whoever you want to walk you out, goddamn it, they'll be on the Zoom screen, goddamn it. You could dance around like a monkey, goddamn it, they ain't coming. Zoo and bruh though, 2035, man. Bruh gonna be in good shape, man. Zoo ain't looking good. Him look sick right now. Zoo look like he got C19 right now. Or his jaws evaporated one of them. I don't know. I know when he was with Lil Durk, his jaws look a little fatter. His face look a little fatter. Now he look like one of them dogs in Mexico, man. Oh shit. That boy Zoo looking, he went from motherfucking big chains, iced out, bank rolls on call. Now he motherfucking them jaws evaporated, man. Hell yeah. He heard that other murder for hire with Lil Durk. Lil Durk has been linked to a second murder for hire. Zoo said, woof. His shit was gone, bro. Zoo shit was gone so fast on that second murder. He was talking shit on the first murder for hire with Quando Rondo. Y'all dick pulling, y'all swiller pulling. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Breaking news. Dirk Banks has been charged with another murder for hire. Hey, Zoo got low, goddammit. They know them people coming. Them people on their ass. Y'all been getting away with shit. Rapping about it and everything. Shit ain't funny when they come back and get your ass 10 years later. Wanna rap about something after you done did it. All them niggas need to go to jail. Shit, all the civilians gotta do is stand up. It's more civilians than anything. The civilians own all the buildings that a motherfucker stay in. Civilians own all of it, man. All they gotta do is say, hey, look, man, ain't no more standing outside my building, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that weak ass shit. Y'all gonna do something. Cause they getting innocent people hit. They getting innocent people killed. It was a guy that's in Taekwondo who got killed on 62nd and Rose. Nigga still ain't said rest in peace to him. Like, ain't nobody said nothing about him. I asked everybody, they like, shit, they killed the Goofy. You know, how the fuck is he a Goofy? Cause his mom brought a house over there. Like, for real. We still don't know. We calling him John Doe still. You know he ain't had no affiliation when legal help don't even know you. Legal help didn't even pick up the dude who got killed. He got shot like 8 times. In face, back, neck, hat, everything. Don't nobody know who the dude is. That's why I tell y'all, man, don't be so thirsty to move to Chicago, because you can move in the neighborhood and whoever got ops over there, bro, them ops ride through, they don't know the difference between you and Johnny. Now, a person like me, I would know the difference between a motherfucker who we never seen before. But these guys off drugs, and everybody look the same, you know? Everybody look the same when you off drugs to them. I'm sober. I don't do drugs or none of that. I just smoke weed. And I don't smoke weed outside. Like when I'm outside in traffic, I don't get high, none of that shit, bro. Like only thing I smoke is a cigarette probably. But ain't no drinking, ain't no, oh, just have a drink with me. One, I don't drink. I'm good, brother. Motherfuckers be spiking your shit. You will come out talking to yourself. Lean with it, rock with it. Come on, Clarissa, man. Bro, they gotta start getting a motherfucker they money, bro. Now, if I was them, I'd be like, hey, since it wasn't a knockout, we're gonna go 2 more rounds, 3 more rounds. Get the people they shit for their money, man. Yeah, ain't no, hell yeah, ain't no need to do that. Especially you got shit going on, you got to keep your head on the swivel, man. Downtown, everywhere. Like, shit, nowhere's to be underestimated in Chicago, bro. Like, nowhere, no area. Even where the rich people at. You would be like, ain't nobody gonna be over here. Lil Ray now, they done found a motherfucking rich person to fund them. You know, it's always some, come on, man. Come on, you don't get shit for that, Clarissa. Come on, man. That was a bad fight, man. That was a bad fight, man. She should have whooped your ass. You don't get no belt for that, Clarissa. Come on, man. You ain't getting no belt every time you whoop a weak motherfucker. What happened to the it was just regular matches like in wrestling, remember? Like it's regular matches and then you might have a cage match and you know you work your way up to the champion, the Royal Rumble and all that shit. Like they just giving motherfuckers belt every time she win. The World Heavyweight Champion. She ain't even do shit. I'm mad than a motherfucker. My wife then brought this little fake ass app but we could watch this shit and ain't nobody get knocked out or none of that. I want my motherfucking money back. Shit. I wanted to see a fight. I ain't want to see motherfucking 2 women hug. Shit. A woman and a half a dyke. Shit. I want my money back. I'm dead motherfucking serious, man. I'm reporting this shit. I'm reporting that motherfucking day DAZN channel. Count y'all days, motherfucker. This the second time y'all did this bullshit. Yeah, man. Then before her, they got some bullshit matches. I think like the first match, it was only one match. The weakest people that you would think was weak, they all they face fucked up. Shit crazy, man. Hey Nene, I need some motherfucking some personal snacks, baby. In the cabin. I think my crunch curls in there, my super donuts in the cabin. Think I put them in there. Or my moon pie. The strawberry one. I ain't ate a moon pie all week. Yeah, they robbing without a gun, man. They robbing without a gun like a motherfucker, man. I think I'd make more money with the drill shit, with the drill boxing shit, than they make on everything. I think I'd make more money. I think I'd break the internet on YouTube if you can get the real fighters to fight. Like if you can get some real matches. The gang members who are always woofing. Like YFG Fetzel and Real Vert. Well, I don't want to see that fight. But shit like that, for instance. Instead of them killing each other, they go and box. I think Mellow Bucks will beat YFG Fesso ass. I ain't gonna lie. Mellow Bucks will whoop half them niggas who she be whooping at with her hands. I ain't gonna lie. They might kill her with a gun. But I know for sure. I got that shit in the house, man. Super donuts, crunch curls. I stay loaded, man. I told y'all, man. Sometimes you ain't got to keep on going outside to the store. Just get everything you want at one time, man. Or everything you need at one time. Shit, ain't no, oh, I forgot that. No. Get all this shit at one time. You hear me? Let the streets cross each other. Yeah, she don't deserve no belt this time. Carissa, I love you, Carissa, but not every time you get a belt, man. Like for real. Yeah, they got strawberry. They got strawberry moon pies. Strawberry, banana my favorite, but I get tired of banana. And they got the nasty ass vanilla and chocolate, of course, but shit, I like the strawberry ones. Yeah, Mello would be half they ass, man. I seen her beat DDG up. DDG. Well, no, let me not say that right, because it's two DDGs, not the streamer, the rappers from out west. I don't know which one they names. Lil Sav, Deshaun, what a D Sav. I don't know their names, man. She beat one of their ass though. The dude who she used to mess with, she whooped his ass. Cairo had showed me the unexclusive tape of that one on everything. I'm talking about Cairo had sent me the real version of that one. She whooped his ass on everything. She whooped his ass. I couldn't even put it on the internet. She whooped his ass though. I'm talking about it started inside the house though. It started inside the crib. He pulled the hair from the back. She whooped his ass. As a matter of fact, I gotta find that video. Somebody will upload it on their page. I'm not. They gonna snatch your shit. They got bottles and everything. She crashing his ass. Yeah, but I'll put money on Mellow Bus against the niggas. Like Mellow Bus, she'll have to fight against the dudes. She can't fight with the females. She gotta fight against the dudes. Like we'll put up in there with Little Bloodhound, Q50 them, and all them. We'll put Vaughn off 17. She'll whoop all them. She'll whoop all them. All them gonna need guns for her. Yeah, and I heard she putting shit through windshields too. Yeah. I heard that too. Well, I ain't hear that she put people through windshields. I heard just in case you think you finna run, her drench gang them gonna throw you through a windshield. So just be prepared to get thrown through a windshield by somebody, man. That's crazy right there though. You think you fighting one motherfucker and then 30 motherfuckers throw you through a windshield. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, Carissa. This fight right here make me think you and Layla just gonna be running from each other, man. I don't think Layla going like that, man. I gotta change my money on Clarissa. Cause if you talking about fighting Layla Ali, man, Layla ain't laying down like that, brother. Look at Papoose. Papoose up there looking like Farnsworth Bentley and shit. Look like he got an umbrella and shit. I love Papoose though, man. He a smooth dude, bro. Only thing he be doing is rapping and shit and yeah, and shit like that. I don't even like Remy Ma no more. Swipe 11 people stabbed. Oh man, you late? You ain't see me play the whole video, the 5-minute video of that. We done watched the Walmart. We done seen the crowd surround them and everything. Y'all ain't see that? I told you. DCG, she got a Jewish manager, always about the money. Yeah, he always be he a couple of their managers, man. I noticed that too. Like she could fight too. I ain't saying that she no weak person, man, but What I'm saying is, if I'm paying my money, I won't. I like the Bulls games. I love to go to Bulls games all the time, bro. But why the fuck will I go and watch a Bulls game when 9 out of 10 times they gonna lose, and they gonna lose by 20, and now I gotta sit there and I done paid motherfucker for floor seats, some thousands of dollars, just to go and see them lose. Nah, fuck that. I'll watch that shit on Channel 9, man, every time. I ain't going to see the Bears. I ain't paying no money for the Bears, the Bulls, the fucking Blackhawks. None of them. Not even the Cubs. The Cubs win, and then they do good all the way to the end, and then now they out. Like, fuck that. That 2016 shit was just off the Simpsons. On everything. I ain't paying for no Chicago teams. I'd rather go to a motherfucking Golden State Warrior team. At least I know Steph gonna put up a fight, goddamn, for that loss. Shit. At least Steph they lose. Steph gonna score 50, goddamn it. I ain't just there for nothing. Then the players looking at you like I got my money. Like, shit, I lost my money. Shit, by even coming to this motherfucker. They looking at you like, shit, I get paid anyway. Like, fuck that. What about the Blackhawks? Hey, shit, I ain't paying for no Blackhawks either, goddamn. Shit. And well, at least you'll get a fight out of hockey, though. You gonna get you a good fight out the Blackhawks. But that's about it. I ain't paying for no tickets, bro. And we can't, and they ain't winning. White Sox is ass, bro. And the Cubs too. The Cubs just they just good enough to go. They good enough to go where they going, bro. Yeah. So I just got beat out of my money for downloading this fucking bullshit app with Clarissa and them. Yeah, they scammed us, man. They got down on us. They got down on us. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Damn, Sean, bro.
We are not a traditional cafe. We're completely unconventional. And my Wix website really has to capture the same magic.
Go.
Hi, I'm Aaron. I'm the owner of Cuppa Pug. Cuppa Pug was born out of my love for pugs.
A developing story in Schaumburg where police are investigating after a woman is shot and killed in a hotel parking lot. Now, this happened at the Marriott. The alleged gunman is in custody, and police say the two knew each other. Our Gabriella Primus is live in Schaumburg with the very latest. Gabby.
Dane, it was a typical busy Friday night here at a popular hotel in the northwest suburbs until a shooting stunned staff and guests.
I was just inside by the ATM and I heard some people calling gunshot. And then the manager was, is there a gunshot? He said he was calling the ambulance. And then I just saw people, move quickly to the elevator or to the lobby.
We have new video showing prostitutes soliciting on the streets in Auburn Gresham. The community is outraged and wants answers from their alderman. He told Tia Ewing he has pressing questions too.
This prostitution is starting back up.
Jaw-dropping video captured by Alderman David Moore from the 17th Ward during a Facebook Live earlier this
Bro, quit playing, man. Them straight niggas, man. Them all Lil J's, bro. Them straight Lil J's, brother, on everything. Them ain't no female. They talk about prostitution and shit. Them straight niggas, man. Ain't no motherfucking prostitution. And this nigga the only one record them and pay attention to him. Every time I see the news, it's this same alderman. He following around the Geechees, bro. Like, come on, man. You ain't got nothing else to do. His niggas getting killed over there. He following around the faggots and then want to get on the news. They back doing it. Yeah, bro. Them all gumps, bro. All man, bro. On everything. Them all niggas, bro.
This month, prostitutes soliciting on the streets for sex. The alderman says the calls poured in from residents.
I'm taking my child to school or to daycare, and they're seeing naked people out there. And so they're frustrated, and even they're seeing condoms right in front of their house.
The woman dropped her pants. In fact, she isn't wearing any, twerking in the median on 75th and South Hosted, wearing only a bra and thong, yelling at passing cars. After realizing she's being filmed.
When somebody walk up to your car, it's a threat. See what I mean? That's a threat.
She confronts Moore and attacks his vehicle.
If I can get attacked as an alderman, what do you think the regular constituent if they say something?
In another video, a black car pulls up and drops off a group of women who then began soliciting. According to Moore, this has been building for months here in Auburn Gresham. He says roughly 6 individuals began occupying the areas between 72nd and 75th on South Hosted about 6 months ago. No one was out on this rainy day, but when they are, the activity is happening just feet away from this church and daycare. 5 o'clock in the morning?
5 in the morning.
This isn't new. Moore says he partnered with CPD 5 years ago in an effort to clean up the area. Moore tells us he did call police and CPD confirmed they showed up, but Moore says the response was delayed.
The difference is when it's a community of wealth like anything else, they get that attention. I'm honest about that.
Moore says he's coming up with a plan with CPD. Now, under Illinois state law, street prostitution is classified as a Class A misdemeanor, carrying penalties of up to 364 days in jail and fines of up to $2,500.
I got good relationships with my commander, but this here we have to eliminate. It ain't no try. We have to do it.
Tia Ewing, Fox 32, Chicago.
Good evening, I'm Lauren McCoy.
And I'm Meg Gatto. New Orleans law enforcement actively search for a man they say was mistakenly released from the Orleans jail.
Tonight, as Gabby Killett reports, there are questions about.
Want restaurant quality meals that actually support your wellness goals? Factor's got you covered.
Law enforcement search for inmate 30-year-old Khalil Bryan. This comes after the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Assistant Jail mistakenly released him on Friday. It's due to a clerical error. So the NOPD and the Sheriff's Office says he's wanted for violent and nonviolent charges. Tonight, one of the top crime fighters at the Orleans DA's office calls the release preventable, and he warns of another big problem that needs to be fixed.
This escape on May 16th of 10 inmates from the Orleans Parish Jail captured the nation's attention. Now the jail's accidental release of inmate Khalil Bryan has the facility back in the spotlight.
How could this happen, especially after what happened 2 months ago? It was shock.
That was the initial reaction from Matt. The Orleans Parish Sheriff says Bryan was in custody for violent and nonviolent offenses, including home invasion and domestic abuse. The sheriff says details on exactly when and how it happened is still under investigation.
We are committed to correcting the internal processes that allowed this to happen.
But Durbis says based on jailhouse phone records, they know Brian was in jail Thursday night as of 10 p.m. As for the accidental release, he called it absolutely preventable because Brian is twice the size than the inmate that was supposed to be released.
Pull up the booking photo. Just pull up the mugshot and look at the person who you're supposed to be releasing and look at the person who you're about to walk out the door and say, this isn't the same guy.
He also says there's another security issue at the Orleans Parish Jail that the public needs to know.
We have a serious concern right now. We've had it since February.
He says it has to do with the sheriff's office making sure all judges' orders and warrants for inmates and individuals are entered into a national crime database. That's what law enforcement and jail facilities rely on to know if there are special orders to either pick up a wanted individual or not release an inmate anywhere across the country.
The sheriff's office is responsible for making sure that warrant is placed into the National Crime Information Center, NCIC.
But he says that hasn't been happening. And on Thursday, it almost led to the release of one of the recaptured jail escapees, Linton Van Buren. He's been in a Department of Corrections facility since his recapture.
They were about to walk him out the door because there was no detainer in place. There was no warrant in place in the NCIC.
Durbis says fortunately he got a warning about this and got the sheriff's office to put the critical information in the system to stop the release of Van Buren. But he warns it's another big problem the sheriff's office needs to fix. We also reached out to the Orleans Sheriff's Office for a response over the DA's office warning that the sheriff's failure to put critical information.
Yeah, man, they letting them dudes out. They ain't just, them motherfuckers ain't just getting out like that.
Thursday night, I'm Shari Williams. Rick is off. The big story on Action News tonight is breaking news. Police are on the scene of a quadruple shooting in North Philadelphia. We're told a mother and her 2 children are among the injured. Action News reporter Caroline Goggin is on the scene for us live on the 2300 block of North Lambert Street. Caroline, you've got the latest.
Yeah, Shari, we're joining you live here at Lambert and Dauphin Streets in North Philadelphia tonight. Philadelphia police tell us it was at this intersection that a man walked up to tonight around 9:30 with a gun, and he fired 10 shots down Lambert Street as a graduation party was underway. 4 of the people celebrating here tonight were struck. All of them, we are told, are in critical condition. Right now, Philadelphia police, they remain here on the scene. The crime scene investigators, they have arrived here in the last 20 minutes or so, placing evidence markers in this area. Again, 10 shots fired tonight. 4 people struck. We are told those victims are an 11-year-old boy, a 13-year-old girl, a 36-year-old woman, and a 45-year-old man. They were all rushed to Temple University Hospital. And once again, as I mentioned, they are all in critical condition at this point. Now, police tell us they believe the boy and girl, 11 and 13 years old, are brother and sister, and that the 36-year-old woman who was shot is their mother. We heard from Philadelphia Police Chief Inspector Scott Small within the last 30 minutes. Here is some of what he had to say.
We take every single shooting seriously. Of course, that's a very, very serious offense. But for an 11 and 13-year-old to be struck by gunfire while at a party, and more than likely, you would sure hope that an 11 and 13-year-old are not an intended target. They're way too young. So, very possible and highly likely that they were struck by stray gunfire.
And back out here live in North Philadelphia tonight at the intersection of Lambert and Dauphin Streets, where an investigation is now underway. You can see there are surveillance cameras in this area from a nearby business. Chief Inspector Scott Small tells us that those surveillance cameras were able to capture the shooter and the shooting itself. He said there are also some home cameras, surveillance cameras in this area of Lambert Street that he says will be helpful throughout their investigation. Police here on scene, they've gone door to door. He said they will continue to throughout the night to try to talk to witnesses about what exactly unfolded here around 9:30 tonight. Again, 4 people shot, 2 adults, 2 children, all remain in critical condition at Temple University Hospital. Right now, they are still searching for a suspect and a motive. We're live tonight in North Philadelphia. I'm Caroline Goggin, Channel 6 Action News. Shari.
All right, investigators on the scene doing their best. Caroline, thanks.
Yeah, Philly is going down in Philly. It's going down in Philly. Mm, 2 hours and 17 minutes.
More than 140 shots fired in a Northeast community, sending bullets flying Wednesday night. Families with children having to run to safety as cars, homes, even a church were riddled with gunshots. 7 News is gathering new details tonight about this shooting and the ongoing investigation. Now, this happened near 15th and Benning Road in Northeast. Our D.C. reporter Felicia Ashley shows us how this crime is costing families in a community where residents tell us they are already struggling to make ends meet.
I spoke to a mother who's just trying to make ends meet for herself and her son, but she says now for the 3rd time her vehicle has been shot up, caught in the crossfire of shootouts in her neighborhood. And now it's costing her money she does not have, not just to fix her vehicle, but to also put back the pieces of her life again. This is not fireworks. Only 7 News obtained this video of more than 140 bullets shooting between the Pentacle, Benning Courts, and Aziz Bates apartments owned by the Horning brothers in Northeast.
Every time I look at that hole, it freaks me out to know if I was sitting in my seat.
I spoke to a mom. One of the dozen vehicles that were hit was hers, on top of the church and the homes that shots flew through.
So it was shot in the backside, right here and down here. The bullet came through on this side, came through to the seat belt, which put a hole in the seat belt, through the dashboard, both sides, and then went through the back seat.
Had you been sitting in that front seat, you would have been.
I would have got hit. I would have got hit, and it would have killed me, but they took me out. Instead of me trying to pay rent, I'm gonna have to pay to get my car fixed. I don't have the money like that. I don't make a lot of money.
This mom was recently impacted by the federal layoffs and now by the impacts of this shootout.
Deposit for the rental car, you gotta pay the deductible for your car, and you still gotta just pay the taxes and everything. So it's charging me everything I have.
She said one insurance company dropped her because there were too many shootings in her neighborhood.
This is actually the 3rd time my car was shot. The first time was through the window, the front window, into the seat, and went into the back where my child sat at. And we got out the car 3 minutes before the shooting happened.
What's your biggest fear?
Getting killed. Getting killed, or one of my kids get hurt.
Police are still looking for upwards of 4 suspects that were involved in this very large shootout that impacted multiple families in this community. For now, reporting from the DC Bureau, Felicia Ashley, 7 News.
Yeah. You good? All right. All right. Hi, Haven. Hi, Shot Haven. What's up? What's up, my brother? What's up? In fact, I know what I want to look at. They got a little baby. What is his name? Buck? Baby. That's what his name is. Let me see.
Shooting of
Enjoy 2 years free from hair and hair removal. Discover Bronze Smart IPL, the smart alternative to laser.
Rapper, whose real name is Akeem Robinson, standing trial with his cousin and co-defendant Leroy Whitaker Jr.
the two men are accused in the deadly shooting of Charles McCormick. News4Jax reporter Brianna Brownlee joining us live from the courthouse, where prosecutors, Brianna, called 3 key witnesses today.
Yes, it was an intense first day of testimony as the state called several witnesses who say they saw the shooter. However, the defense is questioning if the description matches their client.
Girl, where's Charles? Was it Charles?
It was a frantic call for help made as bullets tore through a Jacksonville shopping center.
They shot Charles McCormick.
The caller, who can't be identified, told the court Charles McCormick, also known as Lil Buck, had just left her job after being hired. Despite the moment of chaos, the caller caught a glimpse of the alleged shooter.
He has a black mask on. He has on a skull cap. He's running across the parking lot.
I see that vehicle just pop out and it's gunning it.
Minutes later, off-duty JSO Officer Collins, another state witness, testified he saw a silver Nissan speed away from the scene. He followed the car, later identifying a man in all black getting out and possibly holding a rifle. But the defense says neither witness could actually see the shooter's face and questions their descriptions.
He described him as slender, 5'5" to 5'8" in height, wearing a black and gray hoodie and black sweatpants. He shrunk an inch.
I don't even remember what our conversation was. Did I write that?
Defense attorneys argue that their client, Hakeem Robinson, stands well over 6 feet, while multiple witnesses estimated the gunman was much shorter. Another woman testified 2 men believed to be connected to the shooting burst into her home after the crime. She identified Dominique Bonner, now a state witness, but says she never saw the other man's face, who prosecutors say is Leroy Whitaker Jr.
I mean, I want fairness.
Leroy's father was in court Thursday, as well as the families of Robinson and Charles McCormick. McCormick's family didn't want to speak, but Whitaker's father spoke on behalf of the Whitaker and Robinson families. He says in any case, he wants people to be held accountable, but he wants to see evidence.
We're just going to wait for the outcome and see how it's going to be. I'm going to keep my head up and my chest out.
Now, remember, another state witness is going to be Hakeem Robinson's father, Abdul Robinson. Now, we aren't sure which day he will testify, but tomorrow testimonies are expected to continue. Of course, we'll keep you updated. Reporting live, Brianna Brownlee, Channel 4, the local station.
People, the latest news has just come out from Detroit. T Grizzly is in a hell of a situation. There's a lot of information. There's a lot of what looks like misinformation going around about this situation. But people, I've got the goods. I've got unseen stuff. I've got things that you will not see anywhere else right here in this video. So we're going to get right into it today and try and get to the bottom of this, frankly, insane situation regarding T Grizzly. So let's just go all the way back to the beginning, all right? It was back in 2019 when the very, very unfortunate situation happened to Detroit rapper T Grizzly. His auntie, Jabina JB Whitaker Brown, I've got a picture of her here in this document. And sorry about the low resolution, but there's a lot of posts relating to JB that have, interestingly enough, been deleted. So some of what you're going to see in this video might be a little bit low quality, but I'm coming at you with the exclusives. A lot of stuff of this has been deleted, and we're finding old re-uploads of this stuff. But T Grizzly's aunt, Jabina Whitaker Brown, was his manager. He actually said in this throwback post about her, it said, "My manager, my auntie, my big homie, if you die, I can't tell the story because I'm dying with you at Affluent Management Team." Now, this is an interesting scenario because, like, I've never seen anything like this. You definitely see rappers bring their families into their careers, into their management, all of that kind of thing. But it looked like, you know, T Grizzly's proximity to the streets, having come from Detroit, having been involved in, you know, serious gang situations over there, it seemed like the streets ultimately did bleed into his music career, and his auntie did end up losing her life in a shooting. And this was very big news in the music scene. It was very big news in Detroit, and it was all over the place. So let's just take a quick recap of the news reporting on that event, on that murder. And we're just going to kind of go through things chronologically. We're going to get to the crazy rumors right at the end, but I'm just going to give you all of the information chronologically so you can actually follow what's going on and how these events unfolded as they happened. So, yeah, it was all over the news. And when it happened, a lot of people were just, you know, very confused, very upset about this tragic incident.
Well, she managed T Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jabina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight, we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, you know, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of the Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jabina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mack. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you. I miss you, but I will never forget about you. You were a queen and you were awesome.
Bushman says he's been getting calls and comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are fans of T. Grizzly. Bushman says Brown was a young woman who was committed and kind.
It was like her first time managing, but she grasped the knowledge of how to manage an artist and was running with it. And he's been very successful.
So what we're seeing here really is like somebody that's extremely involved, not only in T. Grizzly's music career, but also, you know, the Detroit music scene. T. Grizzly has established himself as one of the most kind of serious street rappers to come out of the city in recent years. And as a result, JB's become very entrenched in the music industry. So, you know, she's gotten to know the radio host. She's gotten to know the local kind of music moguls within the community around T. Grizzly's career, and I think that's why it makes it so crazy that this ended up happening, because this is clearly a professional woman. Look, I don't know the complete ins and outs, but she's not presenting as a street figure. She's not presenting as involved in the gang war. She's not presenting as, you know, running this career as a front for some kind of criminal activity. She seems like a real, you know, businesswoman that's in the industry, and really the last person you'd expect something like this to happen to.
Hearing about her death, he shared this video of Brown in the studio with T. Grizzly in May of 2018. She was fixing his hair, taking care of him like Bushman says she always would.
I wanted to share something for people to remember her by. When you're behind the scenes, you don't always get the credit for the things that you do. And I want people to understand who she was and what she meant to T. Grizzly, Sada.
And as he continues to pay tribute to her, he just hopes the questions surrounding who took her life won't remain unanswered much longer.
Just want to know why. What made you do that? You know, what caused you? What was going on in your mind and in your life that you felt like you had to pull a gun out and pop?
So obviously a lot of people are trying to get to the bottom of this. They're wondering, you know, what is it that's going on? What is it that you could have possibly done that made people want to, you know, kill her in cold blood? And you know, it was a big news story. It was news all over the place. You know, a bunch of different news outlets reported on it. They spoke to people at the scene. They did breakdowns of the situation, and there's a bunch. And I think we should just take a look at, you know, some of the other reporting on the situation and just keep getting a build up of exactly how serious this was and how big of a news this was when it happened.
Fired into an SUV, killing the manager and family member of a popular Detroit rapper.
What up? Trey Little here. Just wanted to do another video just to update.
My bad. I thought this was a news report. My bad. I got the wrong link there. We pulling up. So this was another news clip.
The search continues this morning for the gun.
They basically said the search continued. So they had no idea who did this, right? It happened. Initially, they had absolutely no idea who did this, why this happened, what this was all about. And as you're going to see in a minute, the local police were really trying to get to the bottom of this.
The search continues this morning for the gunman who shot and killed the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T. Grizzly. 41-year-old Jabina Brown was shot in the area of 3 Mile Drive and Mack Avenue on the city's east side Tuesday night. Now, this is an update to a story that we brought you Wednesday morning. TMZ is reporting that Brown was in the back seat of a car when the suspect approached and started shooting, and she was rushed to the hospital where she later died. It is not clear if T. Grizzly was the intended target of the attack. The rapper and his driver were not injured.
Yeah, so this was huge news. You know, this was all over the place, and people were just desperate to find answers. It ended up getting to the point where there was actually a reward that was offered for any information about who actually ended up doing this this heinous crime. So the cops were serious, and a $2,500 reward was offered for info about the murder of T. Grizzly's aunt. Now, I'd say that's a little bit low, to be completely honest with you, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe that's what they had in the budget at the time. But yeah, that's what was going on. So, you know, a $2,500 reward was offered to basically find any leads that would lead to an arrest in this situation. The 41-year-old was hit by gunfire and lost her life. There really wasn't anything new to say, right? And this was a little while after. This was March 19th, 2020. The incident happened in August 2019. So nearly a year went by. They didn't really get anywhere with the investigation. They were offering a reward for information on the murder. And in the meantime, you know, the really sad situation is that you had T. Grizzly essentially, you know, publicly at least, mourning the loss of his aunt. It wasn't just T. Grizzly that would be mourning either. Sada Baby, another Detroit rapper who kind of locked in over there, essentially had to identify the body of T Grizzly's aunt. And this is a Vlad TV clip where he's speaking on that and just kind of sharing the really sad aftermath of this incident and what ended up happening.
Yeah, do that one. Okay.
Yeah, because that case open, man.
That case is open. Okay, and they haven't solved it yet. So, okay, I got you. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it ain't no biggie. I don't got no problem with talking about my auntie. You feel me? But once they done with it, you feel me? I'll be the first nigga to talk about whatever motherfuckers want to talk about.
Well, I'm sorry, man. That's a tough situation to go through.
She her dad and hurt.
So people are posting this on the Detroit gang subreddit, Crime in the D, saying, what if he knows something? And really the consensus seems to be that maybe there's more than meets the eye with this story. But in the aftermath of the incident, obviously T Grizzly was heartbroken. Publicly he honored her on Instagram, but interestingly, it was a post that was actually deleted. So this post that he posted in honor of her after she passed away, interestingly, has been deleted from his account. Now, a lot of people are saying that's quite unusual. If this is your aunt and she was killed and you have all this, love and admiration for her, why would you delete the caption and the post that you put for her? Now, this is very badly formatted right here. But essentially, he basically posted, since I was 12, we've been going everywhere together. How have you gone to heaven without me? I don't even know what to say, JB. I just wanted to show the world your smile. I love you so much. So, T Grizzly basically is now posting. He's posted that. He's deleted it as time gone on. Now, look, I don't think him deleting the post that's in tribute to his auntie is necessarily proof that he did anything, that he had anything to do with it. Maybe you're going through heartache. Maybe you just don't want that on your page. Maybe you don't want to be reminded of the heartbreaking situation. Who knows? Okay, that doesn't mean anything. But at the same time, it is interesting that tribute would have been deleted, right? And he did another post that was also deleted that I couldn't find the post itself, but I could find the text. Where he'd said, essentially, I appreciate all the love. I wasn't ignoring you guys. I've just been speechless. And this was an older post that also has been kind of resurfaced, basically paying tribute to her and saying she quit her job in 2016 to manage him and wishing a happy Mother's Day to his aunt there. So it was only a month after the incident when T Grizzly releases this tribute song. It's called Satish, which is actually her middle name. And essentially is paying tribute to his fallen aunt after this situation that happened. And what's interesting about this is he has a couple of lyrics in here which I thought are really interesting to look back at now, because obviously, look, we're going to get into it in a minute, but a lot of people have this ridiculous theory, this crazy theory that T Grizzly had some kind of romantic relationship with his own aunt, right? There's a lot of crazy theories. We're going to get to them in a bit. They're saying he got her pregnant, they were together. Now, he addresses that on the first lyric of this song all the way back in September 2019. He says, loved each other way more than we loved life. We were so close, people thought we had a love life. We loved each other way more than we loved life. All right, so T Grizzly is referring to his manager. People saying that they thought that they had a love life because they were so close. All right, now look, I haven't seen anything yet that seems to indicate that there was anything like that. And I think him making statements like this 6 years ago is kind of getting ahead of these rumors, right? We were so close, people thought we had a love life. So he basically goes throughout this entire song kind of breaking down the situation and talking on what happened. He's saying, I used to be like, I don't need security. I don't want these guys thinking that I'm in fear. I told my driver be on point, but he wasn't hearing me. The shots went off. I'm steady calling. You ain't answering me. You scaring me. He's basically just going through the situation, breaking it all down and addressing the heartbreak that he's going through at losing his aunt. But at the same time, elsewhere on the song, he does kind of make some indications that maybe some people thought, looking back now, are a little bit suspicious, right? There's rumors going on that maybe he had something to do with it. Maybe he lined this up. And it does seem like there's some interesting lyrics where he's kind of overly confident of what actually ended up happening. He's saying, look how they tried to do me, but got JB. Man, that jealousy so real. Man, that hate so deep. Man, that envy is so real when you make it out these streets. You saw it wasn't me and still shot. What she do to you? We was just winning. Now I'm crying at your funeral. But every tear I shed, another 1,000 on your head. Now show your face and think I'm playing. Now, I'm just reading these lyrics and I'm feeling a little bit like it's almost like he's over whooping. Now, look, I haven't seen any evidence to suggest that he was involved in this situation, but, all right, he's overly confident. He's saying, you saw it wasn't me and still shot. Like, how do you know? How did you know that they saw it wasn't you and still shot? How do you know they didn't just shoot up the car randomly thinking that you were in there and they didn't really see you? Saying you saw that it wasn't me and you still shot. What did she do to you? Like, you're talking directly to somebody, you almost knowing a little bit too much, almost being a little bit presumptuous, you know, they tried to do me but got JB. It's interesting. Okay, it's interesting. He even goes on to say, JB, I wish I was sitting outside with you and was in the back of that.
Okay, let me just split screen this using the fancy Opera browser. Yeah, let's just buy both. Link below to download it for free.
Smokehouse Chicken is back, only at Church's.
Car with you. Okay, you know that your favorite rapper wouldn't have ever let them guys get you. I would have shot them, left them dying, leaking in the street, wouldn't have ran, would have smoked the runts and watched that man go to sleep. And you think they came for her? Man, you know they came for me. So he's really putting that message across, saying they definitely came for me. You think they came for her? They came for me. They took my heart and my brains. They know I can't think. Basically just pushing that narrative that they came for me and, you know, they didn't go for JB on purpose. There's this one lyric here where he actually says, they found a murder weapon, bro. It's going to be hard to beat. First offer 50 years, so it's hard to plea. So the indictment would actually explain that, we're going to get into this a little bit more later, but the alleged shooter in the incident, all right, was caught with a gun that matched the ballistics you know, of the bullet shell castings that were found at the scene, consistent with the shooting. But this actually happened on October the 19th, 2019. So this happened a month after T Grizzly released this song. And it's got to just be a coincidence, but it's quite unusual that this song that came out in September, 1 month after the incident, says they found a murder weapon. It's going to be hard to beat. And then suddenly, like a month after that, they're actually finding the murder weapon. And then, you know, and it takes an entire year for them to do a microscopic analysis of the cartridges, casings that were found at the scene with the gun that was found on the individual that they're saying that had something to do with this. So it's a little bit strange, it's a little bit coincidental, but, you know, T Grizzly can't possibly have known that. This song was made and released before that happened. But again, it's just very unusual. It's just very strange. There's a lot of quite strange little things going on with this story that just don't really quite make sense. All right. And he's just in this song, you know, he just goes on to diss people. He's saying, F that, these dudes got my auntie with a headstone. They're telling me what to do like they're smart as me, but they ain't take your heart from you. They took their heart from me. I got one less person that wanted more from me. I'm ready to kill whoever played with me or shorted me. And he's saying he's got, you know, he's got his kids, his aunt's kids, but I guess they're what would that be, his nephews or second nephews, saying, how are you going to die on me?
Hey, I just want to say, man, I talked to JB, the kids that she had. That nigga ain't talked to them since this shit happened, man. He ain't said nothing to them, so he ain't got her kids, man. So we know, I could tell y'all that shit cap for sure on everything. Don't make me upload no messages, because I don't want to do it. But he don't take care of her kids or help her kids, man. He lying. The rappers always lying. I got your kids. I got Nelly. He ain't got none of them, man. They ain't talked to T Grizzly ass since their mama got killed, man. I'm just here to tell y'all that. I'm just here to tell you that.
Pray they don't go to jail. I want them dead. I'm listening to the streets, hearing everything they're saying. I'm just waiting on a name, praying that they saying, I don't care if it's the mayor, million on his head, a whole ticket on his top. I wish I could take you up and beat your ass because I was just telling you about them dreams that I had. Dude, snatched my heart out my chest. Can't nobody replaced it. All right. Wouldn't have ever believed you was messing with your baby. Make sure T good. That's all I ever heard you saying. So he's saying, look, she was looking out for me. I was just like so heartbroken over the murder of her, and I'm ready to slide. I'm ready to put money on people's heads. Now, I'll be honest with you, yeah, if this really happened, so for example, look, you're on a song talking about putting money on people's head. I'll put $1 million on their head to get back at them. Now, I would just say it sounds like T Grizzly, he's talking a little bit hot. He's talking a little too openly about this get back and this revenge to really be doing it, if that makes sense. he's talking a little bit wild, he's talking a little bit reckless, and then come to find out the person who did it is involved in a crew that he's friends with. So there's just a couple weird little things that don't quite make sense in this situation, and things are just going to they're just going to continue to unravel and just get more and more strange as we go on from here. So the song itself and the release of this song basically promising to put money on the heads of the people that did this became news within itself, all right? So him actually making this song tributing his aunt and basically promising to have anybody that was involved killed suddenly goes viral. There's news clips about it, and T Grizzly's message is then being pushed.
Well, a new music video by Detroit rapper T Grizzly reveals he fears for his own life after the murder of his aunt last month. But there's talk of a bounty on the head of her killer, and it seems to promote a vicious cycle. 7 Action News reporter Rudy Harper is live today.
Like, I just want to really just drive home like the nuance of this, right? Like, how strange is it that you've got a guy, his aunt gets killed, he's making a song talking about like, I'm putting money on the heads, I've got $1 million, I've got a whole ticket for whoever did this to get them killed. But it's like that's being reported on the news like it's almost like something good, like reports of a bounty. Like, it's very strange. You didn't see this kind of thing with Lil Durk. Like, you didn't see people making news clips about Lil Durk promising to get revenge for King Von and promising to slide for Von. Maybe because it's not, you know, an auntie, a supposed civilian in the situation. But like, it's even just like making a news report about your plans to slide for your auntie is just extremely unusual.
Tonight with the call of an activist to end the violence. Rudy, explain.
And Carolyn, there are strong emotions in this song by the Billboard artist. For the first time, he's expressing his feelings, even rapping he fears for his own life.
All right, let's not get me in trouble there.
Detroit artist T Grizzly shares an emotional tribute to his aunt and roadside manager who was murdered in Detroit. Action News at the scene near 3 Mile and Mack Avenue a month ago where shots rang out.
You lost your aunt. Let's not lose another family member. Let's not lose you.
Dr. Kim Logan Nolan, a family counselor, reacting tonight to the rapper's lyrics, which seemingly encourages violence, including a bounty on the head of his aunt's killer.
Rudy, we want to redirect the anger, redirect the pain.
Dr. Logan Nolan says she's had firsthand experience de-escalating gun violence in the hip-hop community.
I had opportunity to counsel a young rapper, and he lost a loved one through gunfire. And I said, what would bring honor to your loved one? Let's redirect the lyrics to something positive and productive.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Wix, one platform, any website. And AI will transform.
I got an idea of what we need to do.
While declining to speak specifically about the artist, Zeet, a local activist with New Era Detroit, says they are pushing forward to end the cycle of gun violence, starting with children.
The kids is the future. Everything that we do has to be directed towards the youth.
So, look, we've basically got the Stop the Violence campaigns popping off. T Grizzly's promising to put money on people's heads. But meanwhile, in the streets, things are getting pretty crazy, right? So soon after this incident happened, there was this viral video that was going around that purported to show T Grizzly sliding on the highway in his Rolls Royce, surrounded by a bunch of people in different cars hanging guns out the window. So he was moving militant after this incident happened, moving absolutely crazy and just rolling around breaking laws, basically. I mean, this video kind of angered me a little bit because it's just kind of like, bro, that's not how you can behave. Like, got guys just hanging guns out the window.
Hey, I was waiting on somebody to ask me that. Nobody ever asked me what I think. Thank you, LDD, making hits. No, I'm just playing. Hey, LDD making hits, man. Hey, look, I talk to the family, man. Not just no Earl from Detroit or no blogger from Detroit. I talk to the family, man, and man, hey, look, they know when it's weird, bro. You know a nigga better than us. And if you say that it's weird and I'm outside looking in and I don't know T Grizzly or JB, you know what I'm saying? And I say, I know it's weird, you know, man, just, hey, look, this all I want to know. And this all that people need the man from T Grizzly. If he want to speak and say anything else, any blogger pay him for an interview, just ask him this. If the shooter ran up and opened the door and ran off, how the fuck did Wu-Tang get caught with the gun? That's all I want to know, man. That's all I want to know. How did Wu-Tang get caught with the gun? Hey, I bet you he can't answer that shit. He can't answer it. Because if he answer that, he going to be in jail. He can't answer that, man. Nobody can answer that. How the fuck did a dude from Chicago get caught with the gun? Now, I could see if FBG Young them got caught with the gun, then we'll be like, oh, yeah, that, you know, that'll look better. But for a nigga to be with Buka 600 them to get caught with the murder weapon, like, hell nah, bro. Months later. You hear me? Months, a month or two later, after she get killed, he get caught with the gun. Come on, man. This shit ain't rocket scientists, man. I mean, you could tell a story to anybody. And then look, the nigga riding around Detroit, 10 cars, as if somebody from Detroit did the shit. Whole time, he already knew who did the shit, because they let him out the car. Hey, look, T Grizzly said something that was right. You seen it wasn't me and still shot. What she do to you? Yeah, they seen your ass because they knew you was going in the crib. Then look, T Grizzly fucked up on that interview and he said some bullshit. He said that he was at the back door and he heard gunshots and he like, man, why they ain't call me and they getting shot? Who the fuck gonna call you and they getting shot at? Like, a lot of shit just ain't aligning, man. A lot of shit that T Grizzly said in that interview gonna send him to jail, bro. That interview gonna send him to jail. Gonna get him a federal RICO case, bro. He always rap about beating the feds and all that. Don't YNs. Hey, look, man. Hey, if that man can, if Book and them hanging with T Grizzly, man, what op gonna get him a gun? Just think about that shit. Like, what op gonna give you a gun to swap out with him? If y'all just killed T Grizzly with this thing, who the fuck finna get somebody who close to T Grizzly the gun that we just killed them with? That don't make sense. I thought about that too. I tried to think like the jury, the public defender, the lawyer, the jury. I tried to think like everybody, the judge. I thought about every way that T Grizzly could try to get up out of there and say, well, hey, look, if they would have came out and said some niggas ran up and Wu-Tang ended up shooting, I could see that. But it's only 8 shell casings. And them shell casings is from the gun that Wu-Tang got caught with, and they all hit JB. Why the driver ain't shot? Why the other motherfucker who was in the backseat ain't shot? It was 3 people in the car with JB, right? T Grizzly got out, right? So you telling me they just opened the door and shot JB and then shoot nobody else? Like, come on, man. He got to tell that shit to somebody else, man. And then he stopped talking to her kids, bro. Like, the kids that she got, they older now. But they said they ain't talked to T Grizzly shit since they was teenagers. He ain't came and did nothing, you know? Niggas know when you did something to mama, man. You do something to somebody, mama, nigga know you did it, bro. It's like an intuition, bro. Like, your mama got intuition. When one of her kids dead, she could feel it in her stomach. She knows something wrong with her kids. Whether they dead or not, it's like an intuition. And the way, and T Grizzly, Shorty and them said that they ain't seen T Grizzly. So he capping in that song. He made that bullshit song because he knew that the murder weapon, just in case the murder weapon get found, it's gonna be hard to plead. Let's finish watching this, see what else go on though.
See, like T Grizzly's rolling around in his Rolls Royce drop top, right? And he's basically got a bunch of goons sliding around in cars, basically trying to keep a perimeter around him, leaning out the window with guns. Now, I don't know why he wasn't charged with this, because I'm pretty sure in America, you can't roll around with an armed militia hanging guns out of the window. It's not really acceptable, not really an organized way of conducting your society. But, you know, he was out here moving this way, you know, having goons lean out the window and threaten people on the highway, just threaten members of the public with guns. And apparently this is how you're allowed to move after your auntie gets killed.
What is you doing? What that's supposed to mean? Because you got a gun. What you say?
So tasty, it could make Poseidon switch to a spoon. Wholly divine taste from the Greek gods.
Acorns lets financial wellness app built for
You see that? Now, where's the T Grizzly indictment? To be honest, I mean, I could probably send this to the FBI, but that's really no way to behave in a civilized America, in a civilized nation. But that's how T Grizzly was rolling. He took the law into his own hands. You know, he's acting like he's basically completely untouchables, rolling around with just guys just hanging out the window with guns on the highway, intimidating members of the public. So that's what's going on. But what ended up happening is that T Grizzly ended up doing his first interview after the situation. And this was an interesting interview. I've not really fully watched the entire thing yet. I know a lot of people have grabbed clips from it, but a lot of people are saying that the way he kind of told the story and how everything went down just kind of like didn't necessarily completely make sense, and that he was maybe over whooping a little bit. So let's take a little look at that interview and just get some vibes as far as like actually what he was talking about and how he personally, outside of the music, recounted this incident. So this, I believe this interview took place in December of 2020, 4 months after the incident, 3 months after he released that song, promising to put $1 million on the heads of anyone responsible. And yeah, so here's what he had to say about it personally from the horse's mouth.
None of the food is good. No, the blood out your auntie knew the passion that she had for you. Yeah. Was JB your auntie? Was she that's your blood auntie? Was
So it was she was my auntie, and she was my auntie because my uncle had married her.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I've been around her since I was 11, 12, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was like she was my real auntie.
So she saw you from the beginning from your rap career.
Yeah.
So what got her so involved with the business, your rap and getting your career started?
Because when I first came home, I had asked a lot of people in my family for a chance because this is what I was really trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, can y'all help buy me a beat? I really want to rap. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them just wouldn't take me serious. Like, you better go get a job. What you trying to rap for and all this other stuff.
Right. And she believed in you.
She believed in me. She was the only one. That first day out video, she paid for the video, bought the outfit I had on the video, everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So,
what we playing right
here? Been rocking ever since.
What we playing right here?
Call of Duty.
On the killing spree.
Modern Warfare. Definitely on the killing spree.
You nice with it?
Watch this. Hold on, watch this.
This shot his ass. Oh, let me see. Let him see.
My partner just killed me with his weekend. Watch me capture that shit right quick. I'm capturing 8 rounds. Okay, boom.
T Grizzly always on it with the gaming, man.
Hey, smash that like button for me, y'all. Give me the 400 likes. Hey, I just want to point out one thing. Man, if I'm talking about my auntie, man, I ain't playing no motherfucking game talking about it. If I'm talking about my deceased brother or one of my homies or something like that, bro, I ain't playing no game talking about them because it ain't nothing to play a game about, bro. Like, it's a situation. But, a lot of people be green and say, oh, man, that's how he grieving. That's how he grieve. Like, that's bullshit, man. I wouldn't even pay them if a nigga if I'm doing an interview with a motherfucker and I pay him $20,000 or $10,000, whatever T Grizzly charge, and he on the game. Like, man, fuck that. I ain't paying your ass nigga to play no motherfucking game while I'm asking you some real shit about your auntie.
All right. So let's JB, man. So again, she was the one that believed in you. She took her money and put it into your career. And
she quit her job to start managing me.
Yeah, yeah. Did you when she said she wanted to do that, did you try to talk her out of it?
No, I ain't trying to talk her out of it. Because she already had money, so she was already straight for real.
Okay.
And I really needed that. And I saw that she was the only one that really believed. She was the only one I could trust for real. You know what I'm saying? So I was all for it.
Okay. Like I said, whenever she needed something, man, she would definitely reach out to me.
Yeah, and me, you and her linked up on a couple occasions.
Yeah.
You called me at the casino getting struck one time.
Yeah, I seen you over there, man. They bite your ass over there today?
They did.
So at this point, he ends up going, like, actually explaining the entire story of everything that happened that night. And this is the part that a lot of people have really poured over and really drilled into to try and get details, maybe try and catch him out. I'm just going to watch it with an open mind.
Yeah, man, can you kind of go over that night with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jason Juan or whatever. And, I'm going to my cousin's house, my older cousin.
Mm-hmm.
He was real close with my pops. It's like my pop's brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to, show him some love because that's another one we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she's like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just can't, you got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her coming out. She's like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses and stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she's just a clean, real clean person. It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie, she went up and I hear a whole bunch of shots going on. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going on. So I get down.
Some people are kind of pointing out that like it seems a little bit strange. I mean, I've heard both sides. I've heard some people say that that's a normal thing. Some people of the older generation, they might not want to go in someone's house if it's too dirty, if it's a trap house, if it's a mess, if it's full of roaches. They might be on some stuff where they're just like, yeah, I'm not going in that house, it's too dirty. Other people have said that doesn't really make sense. If you're a manager, his protector, what's the big deal? You can just go into the house for a little bit. I could see it both ways. If she didn't want to go into the house that it was dirty and she waited in the car and then T Grizzly, somebody slides to end up hitting T Grizzly, that makes sense. But if you want to be a conspiracy theorist, you want to believe that T Grizzly arranged this thing, for whatever reason, she was placed in that car and, the unfortunate situation kind of ended up happening with her in this vulnerable position in the car and T Grizzly just so happened to not be there. But again, we don't know for sure.
I don't think they about to come to the side and start, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time. My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the, so what was the vehicle? She was in the car? Like
she was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on and to, if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you. So, you had to enter the back door or something?
Yeah, I was
okay. Side door. Okay. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front. I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some. I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with a gun though. So I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me like it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? To my driver ended up calling me like and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me. End up hitting her up.
What did they hit her on her body?
So again, this is just another aspect that I think has sparked a lot of conspiracy theories. They're saying he opened up my door and tried to shoot at me and got her. Now, I think that there's just a whole bunch of stuff where it's just like a lot of people feel like T Grizzly is maybe overly claiming, like overly pointing out that they were after him. I mean, he is the ticket. He's the meal ticket. He's the famous rapper. He's the one that's got issues from the city. So yeah, look, most likely they would have been, whoever they were, would have been trying to get to him. But on the other hand, it's kind of like you're overly cooking that it was you. Who knows? Like, why couldn't it have just been a completely random psychopathic encounter? That shit happens in America. Random psychos pull up with the sticks and try and do a mad thing. It's not unthinkable that would happen, but it is what it is. And you know what I'm saying? So T Grizzly is definitely overly confident in the lyrics and in the interviews that they were after him. They wanted him. They even opened his door to get him and got her.
Girl, like on her side and her arm. She didn't get hit her face, and that's just all on her side. You feel me?
How many times?
On the side where her heart at.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on the side like where her heart at, too, so that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago, my uncle.
Okay.
It's like T Grizzly's talking in the song about how did they see that it was her and still get her? They saw that it wasn't me and they still got her. They still shot at her. Why would you do that? And then in here, he's saying, yo, they were opening my door. They were coming for me. They were opening my door. He doesn't say they thought she was me, but he said my door. He's kind of inferring that, right? So it's kind of, some people are thinking those two things don't quite add up.
His car got shot up and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital. Okay. My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I think that no, she died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you?
While she was shot, she called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh.
She couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying? But like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door. Okay. And we shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
So super confident saying they were coming for me. They were coming for me. He's super confident on that point. And I'm not denying that could easily be true, but This is where people are building conspiracy theories.
You have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from, but it didn't even matter where it came from.
It's like he, at the same time, he's got no idea where it came from, but it doesn't even matter where it came from. But also, he's absolutely dead certain that it was for him.
Who I feel like everybody was a suspect. Mm-hmm. I feel like everybody was a suspect.
Everybody, including.
Hey, I'm glad that he did say this, that I did run past this shit to break it down again. Everybody a suspect. So this what I'm saying right now. Is it up with Buka 600 them? And like, is it war? People be like, oh, he ain't supposed to get on the internet and said it. Shit, he got on the internet and said that he'll put $1 million on. He don't give a fuck who head it is. Even if it's the mayor, nigga. So why you don't give a fuck about saying, hey, Buka, your homie killed my homie. Fuck him. Fuck y'all dead homie. He said F Brick and he don't even know Brick. So what's the difference now? People are always making excuses. Man, he ain't trying to go federal. Man, they been rapping about shit that can go federal. Putting $1 million on a nigga head, bro, that's federal right there alone. You feel me? So I just want to know, is it still up? Is it still what he said in the song about, you know, if they get caught with the murder weapon and all that, you know what I'm talking about? Like, is it still up there? Is it still, you know, whoever did it, we on your ass? But no, he ain't on their ass because he been knew that Wu-Tang was locked up. T Grizzly knew before us. We the only ones that was in the dark. We the only motherfuckers, trust me. I guarantee T Grizzly knew that soon when that gun came back with that match, T Grizzly knew who killed his auntie or who got caught with the gun. I guarantee. It's been 5 years. He ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing about the gun, nothing about the case, his auntie, or none of that. It took for the news ain't even say nothing about it. It took for Detroit Hits 3 or Detroit Drill Hits, Detroit Drill or some shit. It took for him to pop the case back open. Shout out to him. But yeah, this shit crazy, man. I wouldn't even did this interview if I was T Grizzly, bro. Hey, look, just imagine how we chopping it up. How them people gonna chop this shit up? Like, bro, you ain't say that when we talk to you. You know the feds done rolled down on them already.
Everybody?
So even if a person wasn't a suspect, if I didn't like that person, it was escalated. My dislike for them was escalated times 10. Mm-hmm. So yeah, everybody was guilty around that time.
Everybody guilty.
So after this happened, I didn't see you on the ground for a while. What was in your head? Was revenge? Was you trying to figure out who did this?
Of course, revenge was in my head. My people was telling me I got to be emotional.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's interesting, right? Because I think what I'm getting from this, it does feel a little bit like, you know, maybe a little bit of time's passed, maybe he's distracted by the video game, but it does feel a little bit like his responses are just a little bit unusual. Like they're not quite the sorts of responses. Like he's kind of like, yeah, I'm emotional. Yeah, I was going to slide. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's almost like if somebody really did come and murder your auntie, maybe you would have more venom. But then again, maybe a few months have passed by. He's made a song. He's not really feeling that vengeful about it. You know, it's unusual, but maybe he's just distracted by the video game and he's not really expressing that real emotion in this interview.
You can't just act. You can't just act on it. You know what I'm saying? Let the police handle it. So I just let the police handle it.
Family-wise, what was in
that really, I'll be real, that last line, that seems extremely out of character for what should be a pretty serious street person, right? I don't think too many street people, most street people that I hear of any of this.
Hey, that's another shout out to Tribal Ross too. That's another motherfucking thing that I'm gonna point out. Hey, we ain't never heard Lil Durk. We ain't never heard Bloodhound. We ain't never heard none of them say, let the police handle it. You hear me? Just let the police handle it. You know, that shit weird right there. I'm talking about, just think about it. Can you imagine Larry Hoover saying, just let the police handle it back in his days? Or Jeff Ford or one of them, let the police handle it. Man, get your ass in the back. We finna beat you. You hear me? We ain't never heard no rapper say, let the police handle it. They'll say they don't want to talk about it before they bring up law enforcement. Now it's let the police handle it. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't think his ass about that life. I think it was some shit between him and 600. They got into it, bro, over some shit. They probably whooped. Some came up missing. Some came up missing. They probably whooped Wu for it, and Wu came back shooting. And that's the only thing I could think of. They got into it with Wu, or some came up missing. T Grizzly trust them. Book and them, they be with him. A chain of 2 came up missing. Some came up missing. And I'm just saying this story just to, you know what I'm talking about, give him the benefit of the doubt. Either something happened between him and Wu them, or Wu killed him, man, or Wu just killed what's her name, got up out the way, man. Period. JB got JB up out the way, man. She owned they masters. It's a lot of motives. She owned their music. They thought she was a sucker. That's what they thought. They thought she was a female who, oh, hey JB, I need my masters back. Like, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Like, I ain't sweet. You hear me? Like, this shit ain't sweet. And that's how JB came about it. He got hot. This 2019. T Grizzly came out in 2017. So he rolled away. He came out on fire too after that first day out shit. That whole mixtape is on fire. Like it's in jail. Everybody in jail listens to this shit. So 2019, he'll be ready for a major deal, like a real deal. And the record label's like, hey, look, we really don't need her in the way. You know, he probably told her like, hey, she was there when I came, and they like, oh, look, we understand that. But we need full control. You know, she got full control. She own y'all shit, basically. What can you do if somebody own your shit and you come to them and ask them, like, I need that back? She like, nah, I can't get that back. She know you hot. She know you on fire more than anybody. She know what you really making. You think she finna give up her motherfucking split for you? You know what I'm saying? Like, it had to be something like that, man. They got JB out the way, though. They definitely got out the way, bro. And for a Chicago nigga to be involved, it got to be some money involved, man. Chicago niggas thirsty. Hey, go and kill what's the name? I got $5,000. I got $3,000 for you and a brand new gun. You know, and nigga go over there and split his head wide open for that shit. And broad daylight. What you want to kill him in broad daylight? Niggas that do that shit. Yeah, T.I. can shake it in the motherfucker to me, man. Like, I wouldn't even did this interview. This interview is incriminating on everything. It sounds like straight bullshit. And then his auntie, the one who was in the house, she said that T Grizzly never budged. T Grizzly talking about me and my cousin ran out the house and shit. Auntie say, nah, ain't none of that happened. Auntie say I was the only one moving because I took a hit, goddammit, and I was off the cocaine. So I was moving. I was moving and grooving. You hear me? Say T Grizzly, goddammit, was under the curtain somewhere.
This Chicago stuff that we talk about, generally, it's like, I pray that they don't go to prison. I want to catch them myself. I've really not heard a street dude whatsoever talk about, yeah, let the police handle it. Especially when he's talking about, they came for me. He's on the song talking about, they saw it was you and they still shot. How are you letting the police handle it?
I'm saying let the police handle it, so I just let the police handle it.
Because on the song you're talking about, you got a whole $1 million on the head of whoever did it. And now in this interview, you're very casually just saying, just let the police handle it.
You can't just act on it. I'm saying let the police handle it, so I just let the police handle it.
Family-wise, was anybody blaming you?
Yeah, they blame me because they feel like it should have been me. Mm-hmm. And it should have been because it was for me. You feel me? So I ain't mad for blaming me. If my little brother was in the car with somebody or somebody.
He's extra, you know what I'm saying? He's extra out that it should have been him and it was for him. But what's interesting is I feel like the way that he's saying is like, yeah, they were mad at me. People thought it was me.
Anybody blaming you?
Yeah, they blame me because they feel like it should have been me. Mm-hmm. And it should have been because it was for me. You feel me? So I ain't mad for blaming me. If my little brother was in the car with somebody or somebody who I really love and my little brother get killed behind somebody else's shit, I'm going to feel like you guilty. So I'm going to feel like you did it.
Right.
It's your fault.
Let me see. 2019, you weren't married. Did he fuck Wu girl? Because if you fuck somebody from Chicago girl, they gonna kill you. I know this for a fact. And you know them niggas bring they girls around niggas. You hear me? Like they bringing they wives and shit around niggas. And you know when you from the trenches and a motherfucker who got some real money and you got a real slut, you think this your wife, but really she's a slut. You know, a lot of people get tricked like that in Chicago. They be sluts and then they call them wives after they then got kids by the whole block. Like, that's a slut. That's not a wife. That's not nobody who, if a motherfucker got 10 different kids, baby daddies and shit, that's a slut. That ain't no motherfucking, that ain't nothing else on everything. 10 different kids and 10 different baby daddies. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if a person kill your aunt for you, he a soul is less. Hey, look, man. If somebody killed my auntie, and I was in the streets, and I've been rapping about all this bullshit, I could pull up a song right now where he dissing Brick, FBG Brick. Now, Brick been dead since 2017. T Grizzly, yeah, I came across T Grizzly like 2 months before Brick died. Like 2-3 months before Brick died, I came across T Grizzly on the MP3 player. This when he first came out, first day out and all that shit. This 2017, man. He didn't even know Brick to say he blowing up Brick or whatever he said about Brick. I don't know what he said, but he said something about him. So you didn't, from 2017 to 2019, just let the police handle it. You done got into shootouts with NBA, with NBA YoungBoy and all that shit. Hey, Doc Jones, y'all take that duck trial shit too serious, man. All you gotta do is play with me when you see me in the streets. I'ma stand over your ass and call 12 and tell them come pick your goof ass up on everything. Ain't shit about me sweet. And I stand on it. You hear me? Get your goof ass off my page, nigga. We talking about a nigga who killed their auntie, you goof ass nigga.
So is it beef? Do you have a lot of beef out here?
I ain't got no beef out here. Niggas just don't like me. Why you think? Why would they?
Why you think? I mean, you haven't done anything? Is it your success? Is it something from your past?
So don't nobody really know me personally. I don't know none of these niggas personally. So you can't have no personal problem with me. You feel me? So what other reason is it to not like me besides what I got going on?
It's funny. It's just for some reason this just really reminds me of the YNW Melly situation where, you know, 2 of his friends died. Allegedly he had something to do with that. But I think
this is easily the most organized buying section I've ever done. Link below to download the Opera browser for free.
What happened was, like, I just think around that time, especially the period like after, you know, Melly's friends passed away and before he got arrested, there was almost this, like, it was sort of like the way it was being communicated was like, yeah, they killed my friends out of jealousy, or like they hate me, they don't like us, you know, they don't like us, they're mad, they're jealous. I haven't really got ops out here. Now, I've not had enough time to look really deeply into T Grizzly street beefs, but from what I understand, you know, like, he's basically saying here, like, I ain't even got any street beefs that are that serious. I don't know who would want to kill me. They're just jealous. My music industry ops are jealous. Now, if you speak to anyone from Chicago, it's a different story. It's, bro, we got real problems out here. It's real static. I could get shot up at any time, and I know what's going on out here. So some of these comments, they just seem a little bit out of character, a little bit out of place. But again, that doesn't necessarily prove anything.
That's just the way I feel about it. You feel me?
Well, man, look, you
like, see how we kicking right now?
Yeah.
Most of the people that don't like me, we need to add this. You see what I'm saying? And if we did have this type of relationship where I was kicking with them and they don't like me, it's because they did some shit and don't fuck with them no more. And for me to not fuck with you no more, that means a lot, because you're not gonna find another nigga like me. You will never find it again. 5,000 years ago by, there'll never be another person like me. And I ain't even talking about just what I got, I'm just talking about like my heart.
It's like person you are.
You feel me?
Like I've heard things, you know, people, you know, of course, when people know you from your past, they want to bring that up.
Yeah.
And
what you heard about my past?
just, I mean, shit. Just, you know, the things that you've done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, you know, everybody got a past. Yeah. So when you start making people say like, well, I remember this nigga was this, he was doing that, or you know, he ain't doing it for his family or whatnot.
Yeah.
And when I tell them, I say, well, you know what, man, the conversation.
When people get to talking about this family shit, you got to understand what I believe in.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Like a lot of my family members, like I was locked up for 3 years and some change.
Okay.
A lot of my family members, I forgot how their voices sound because they wasn't fucking with me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they knew exactly where I was at. And I was 10 minutes away from the city, so they could have came and saw me. A snap cost 20 cents. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker get high, all this other type of shit. Left me for dead. And then when I came home, I was even willing to forgive him when I came home. I'm on some shit like, all right, bet, just tell me, you know what I'm saying, take off with this rap shit. They ain't even believe in me. They want to fuck with me on that. I'm like, all right, bet. I mean, how many chances you got to give a grown motherfucker?
How your mom doing?
My mom doing
So
great.
look, there's clearly a lot of bitterness. There's clearly a lot of animosity in T Grizzly's family. It's a very complicated situation, but obviously everything just went absolutely crazy when the news hit that this individual, okay, 600 Wu-Tang has been arrested for the murder of JB, also known as T Grizzly's aunt, because he was caught in Chicago with the murder weapon and cell phone data put him at the crime scene for 2 hours on the day of the incident. Now, this has been this big shock thing that's came out. But what's really strange is I managed to get my hand on the full paperwork, and the timeline of this doesn't quite it's not that it doesn't add up, but it's like this is old news. Like this is from actually 2020. He got caught with a gun 2 months after the murder took place, and then suddenly, like, it's taken a while for this to even hit the news. I'm a little bit confused as to why this has suddenly become breaking news right now, but at the same time, it is what it is. So let's take a little look at the paperwork that I've got for you guys here, and we'll just basically just run through this, and I'll just give.
I can explain why it just came out, because to the family, Darius, whatever his name is, Albert Weedy, they don't know him as 600 Wu-Tang in Detroit. So they saying Jermaine Weedy or whatever the fuck his name in court. And it ain't registering to her kids who in the streets, her family who in the streets. They ain't thinking about his name Weedy. You know what I'm saying? All they know is this nigga from Chicago that killed their family. They ain't knowing until somebody on the internet said, man, that's Wu-Tang be with Memo. And then that's what sparked it up. And then Memo shared it. Memo shared the picture of the nigga after they put it out there that he killed JB. Memo shared it. That's what made it even go even further. Now niggas investigating. Now niggas putting shit together. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit. But yeah, that's how it all kicked off, man. Motherfucker didn't know it was Wu-Tang. If I would have known that Wu-Tang was, I would have been reported about that shit. 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I really reported about that shit. If I would have known, that's how much under the radar he slipped up under. Even the news in Detroit, they only made a couple of videos, and that's when she died. They never said that the killer was caught. They even got a Crime Stopper that's still active right now, that's saying that they got a reward for the person to get caught. But y'all got the nigga with the gun. What I think gonna happen? Man? I'm telling you, man. This how it go, man. When the state lets you go, when the state don't come and holler at you about a homicide, and you was involved, and you talking about the fifth, the feds come. On everything, the feds come. Oh, he got money. He'd have been in a whole bunch of shootings. You know what I'm talking about? He'd have been in shootings in Miami with Young Boy and them. He'd have been in all type of shit. He be with Lil Durk and them. You know. Hey, shout out Smashville, man. Polina, Bully, 84. Appreciate you, man. See them the real blocks, man. The old blocks, Smashville. You see from Chicago, they fuck with me. All you fake ass pages on that thing want to troll. Yo, you somewhere in a motherfucking trailer park, goddammit, like marshmallows or some shit. Hey, you got to get to the money, man. You want to troll me, man? Just make sure while you trolling me, you still getting paid, brother. Cause I'm getting paid to talk my shit to you while you trolling and do this. Hey, but yeah, man. Hey, that's what I think that's going on. That shit bogus, bro. Like that shit foul, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on with that, bro. But like, I grew up off certain rules, bro. Like, the kids get protected off top, bro. The kids got coverage, bro. Like they got coverage nationwide. You know, that's how the game members taught us, bro. When you learn your paperwork and they give it to you, you got 72 hours to burn it after learning it. You know, y'all might not know about all that, but I'm trying to tell you, you know, it was rules. Women, elderly, like, bro, like they can't be fucked with. And people don't give a fuck now. They killing all the women. And then now they dancing like fucking faggots, you know, like women. You know, it's a TikTok video where the kids, they swinging their arms and then they get to jumping back and forth and then they doing this little gay dance, you know. And I'm like, what the fuck going on, bro? Like I just seen them on live with Baba talking about they got 5 hats. You know, but that's what it is now. I guess they getting curious now. They getting curious now. They liking each other now. Traveler Rouse, man, I appreciate you, man. Cause I'm gonna break it down with you. I be wanting to do all this shit, man, but I ain't got the time right now, man. I'm focused on trying to get some millions, man. I'll come back to that later when I'm about 50.
Give you the updates and then a couple more theories before we wrap it up. All right. So on August the 20th, 2019 at 9 p.m., Detroit police were dispatched to Buckingham and Mack Avenue for reports of a shooting. They observed a black Chrysler 300 parked on the corner. The driver was pulling a female victim from the rear passenger side of the seat. The female victim, who I believe they're talking about JB there, sustained multiple gunshot wounds, was transported to a hospital and pronounced dead. According to the driver, he'd been inside the car at a nearby location when an unknown black male opened the left side rear passenger door of the car, firing multiple shots into the rear passenger area where the female victim was sitting. The driver then drove the car away, called 911, and pulled over at a gas station nearby. Now, here is where people start getting cooked, all right? People start getting charbroiled. At the nearby scene of the shooting, DPD officers located and recovered 12 spent 40 caliber casings. DPD officers also recovered and reviewed surveillance videos from the area of the shooting that showed a dark-colored sedan stopped in the area at 8:59 seconds before the shooting. They recovered 12 40 caliber casings and submitted them to a forensic lab for investigation, okay? So it was all the way in February 2020 that the cops received notification from the labs of a potential lead, i.e. a potential association between a casing recovered from the crime scene of the JB murder in Detroit and a test fire casing from a handgun recovered 2 months later in Chicago, Illinois, a Glock 23 40 caliber semi-automatic handgun that was seized from Jermaine Whedon, who I believe is indeed this Wu-Tang from 600. And we're going to talk a little bit more about why he's relevant in a minute. But essentially, they caught him 2 months later, and it took, nearly a year? Or it took a few months. We're going into February 2020, several months before they actually worked this out, right? So subsequently, in September 2020, the firearms examiner conducted an analysis of the shell casings that were recovered at the scene of the JB homicide and identified these as having been fired in the same firearm as the test casings from the gun that was seized from Whedon in Chicago. So he was basically caught up, all right? He was basically caught up. And this is where things get really ridiculous, right? So further investigation revealed additional evidence connecting Whedon to the shooting in Detroit, including
Hey, I'm telling y'all, man, that shit was paid for. It was sloppy. Get rid of her. I'ma step out the car. Hey, look, what will make you just go over a person's house that you ain't been over since you was a fucking... Now all of a sudden, hey, I want to work something out with my father, nephew. I ain't seen him in a minute. And then a crackhead in the house. You hear me? The house dirty, but JB don't want to go. Like, come on, man. Did JB even say she don't want to go in the house? Did she even answer? Like, it's a lot of questions that I could ask that I would like to ask him as a blogger. Fuck being a law and all. I'm a blogger. You answered it for dude, so why can't you answer for Vlad? Why can't you answer it for me? You know? Shit, let me ask him the questions. If he want $50,000, you say, I'm gonna pay you $50,000. Trenches News gonna get your $50,000 back. Because the questions I'm gonna ask him gonna shake the internet on everything. Then go post up with Buka after that. Yeah, man. Hey, look, I know I ain't crazy, man. And I got family in Detroit. You hear me? I used to go to Detroit like when the projects was up on the weekends, bro. Like random weekends. We're going to Detroit. We're going to Mama T house. You hear me? Like my brother, I have my brother tell y'all this shit about Detroit. Like, I don't know Detroit like that. I'm from Chicago though, but I'd have been there. I know damn well that Wu-Tang don't know nobody who went to it with T Grizzly them or none of that to be on the opposite end of T Grizzly. So I ain't got no choice but to go with T Grizzly told him to do that shit. He did it. T Grizzly told him. Now he from Chicago, so they thinking it's an automatic getaway. They from Chicago, they do this shit. They murder people all the time. They gone. So Wu-Tang, he just happened to, Hey, man, they probably told him, hey, man, you got rid of that? Yeah, I got rid of it, bro. You know, the whole time he kept that gun on the shelf until he ran out of guns in Chicago. Now he need this gun. It's in Chicago. He thinking if I get caught with it, like a street nigga, if I get caught with this gun, they can't just off say that I murdered them. You know, he ain't thinking about his phone records. He ain't thinking about none of that. He just thinking about, oh man, they're gonna have to let me go for this gun. No, they not gonna let you go with that gun, bro, because your phone records show you was on 3 Mile and you got caught with the gun that killed her. And it was only one shooter. It wasn't 3 shooters. It wasn't 4 shooters. It wasn't no ambush. It was an ambush, but it wasn't 4, 5 shooters. It was only one shooter that shot 8 times and he got low. So of course he knew it wasn't T Grizzly in that car because he already knew that T Grizzly walked all the way to the back of the house. Now I try to ask the Detroit niggas to keep it fair, like, hey bro, why didn't you walk to the back of the house and not the front? Oh, we go through the back of the house. So okay, even if you do go through the back of the house, if I shot a 40 caliber pistol, would you be able to hear it from the back? Would you be able to hear to know that your people under fire? Because I could tell gunfire, bro. I done heard so much and been in so much gunfire, bro. I can tell if that shit right here, if it's in the next row house from us, if it's down the block, I could tell where it came from, bro. Just the gunshot and how it go off. I know which way it came from. So you ain't gonna tell me that 8 shots went off and you talking about why didn't your auntie call you and tell you that they getting shot at? Like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell. I'm wondering, like, well, I'm arguing with the driver, like, why y'all ain't call me? What the fuck is they gonna call you for? And she shot. You gonna be the last motherfucker to get the call. Then she called me. What she say? Oh, I ain't heard what she say. I want them to look at her phone records and verify that. Then she talked to T Grizzly on the phone. On everything, bro. She probably got his motherfucker voicemail. He probably so scared that she called. You set me up, bitch.
Including the following, all right? So Whedon was arrested by Chicago police in October 19th, 2019, when he was in possession of a stolen rental car, a blue Nissan Versa with a New York license plate. The car was a Hertz rental car that should have been returned on August the 24th. That's just a few days after the murder, bear in mind, all right? Hertz filed a stolen vehicle report in September 2019, and the appearance of that car is consistent with the car seen on the surveillance footage seconds before the JB homicide, all right? And they're saying that they looked at
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Now look, y'all. All right, just say if he did get caught with the gun, right? What's the chances you getting caught with the gun and the motherfucking car? What's the chances? You can't get out of that. Hey, only reason why I say the feds coming though, wow, the reason why I say the FBI coming for T Grizzly, one, the feds dropped the case, dismissed the gun charges, first of all, and they got a homicide on it, and he crossed state lines. That's automatic indictment, federal indictment. He crossed state lines after a murder. Just listen to me. Listen to me, y'all. He crossed state lines after a murder. That's automatically federal, right? And then he got caught with the car and the gun, right? Why he go over to Wayne County Jail and they give him a $7,500 bond? $7,500 to walk. He got caught with the car and the gun. You hear me? And his phone records show he was in an area. He was on that block. And a car on camera leaving the same car that he got caught with. Just think about what I'm saying. And you think the feds ain't looking at T Grizzly, you got to be a damn fool. Even if his fat ass try to run to LA and sit on the game all day, they listening. They listening. Motherfuckers getting grabbed in Detroit who know shit. Motherfuckers getting grabbed in Chicago every day on everything. You don't know who get grabbed. They get grabbed. Hey, T Grizzly, man, we know about JB. You know? Yeah, he got caught with the car though, bro. Like that shit hard to explain, bro. The car that they jumped out, shot her, and ran off. Now all they gotta do, hey, look, I ain't finna help y'all. I ain't finna keep on helping y'all. Y'all gonna have to drop $1 million worth of game on this shit. Cause I know y'all watching the page. But look, all you gotta do is see if T Grizzly and him had any type of conversation before and after, man. That's what's gonna wrap his ass. Even if it's a burner account. it's gonna wrap them. That burner gonna have to go through somebody. If you got that motherfucker out of Walmart, they gonna go back to Walmart and run them cameras back. All right, he got to burn the phone from Walmart, the AT&T phone. Where he get it from? We finna trace it back to Walmart. Somebody had to go into them fucking cameras to get it. Like it ain't no way around it, bro. Even if you go to Boost Mobile and say your name James Bond, hey, look, we need them cameras. We need every camera around this motherfucker to see who came and got that phone under James Bond, man. They not going, bro. And then T Grizzly, he fucked up with the interview, bro. Like, I wouldn't even got on there and said no shit like that. Like, I went in the crib and my people was taking too long at the door. Like, it just sound bullshitty, bro. Like, if I was JB's son, I wouldn't want to hear it, bro. Like, I would have been like, hey, look, don't need to explain yourself, bro. We believe you. You know? That's why I told JB kids, hey, look, don't trick yourself off the street going for him. You know what I'm talking about? Just let it work out. Like he said, let the police handle it. That's what T Grizzly just said, right? I told her son that on everything. You don't trick yourself off the street, young man, because you was young when you was 14, 15 when your mama died. Well, he was about 14 when his mama got killed. You know, now he got to grow up looking for her killers. He finna get tricked off the street now. I told him though, don't get tricked off the street, bro. Like, don't do it, bro. I know, like, they killed your mama and you feeling some type of way. But if you go out there and kill one of his people or that shit, like, it ain't gonna add up when you in jail, bro. Like, it ain't gonna add up. So yeah, I do be telling kids offline, man. Don't do it, bro. Fuck the get back.
They looked at the license plate details. They used the Michigan license plate reader cameras, and they observed the car. Right, they observed the car traveling on the day, a day prior to the homicide. They observed the same car traveling, I believe, after 2.5 hours after the homicide. And basically, he's not looking good, right? This is really not looking good. He was on probation at the time of the homicide, so that's already making things look even worse. And at the time of his subsequent arrest, when he was caught with the murder weapon. And on top of that, in March 2020, so after they've linked up the gun that they caught Wu-Thang with to the murder of JB, they then issue a search warrant to AT&T for his phone number, including the call detail records and cell site info. And they find that the subscriber for this phone, they get all of the cell site data, and they basically say, based on the cell phone, he traveled to Michigan from Chicago on August the 19th, the day before the homicide. They connected his phone to cell tower near the crime scene at the time of the homicide. So they got him traveling there.
I got one more question, y'all. I got one more question, and I'm dead serious, man. I know I should have been a lawyer, man. I don't know what I was thinking now, man. I wish I could rewind time. But I got one more question for T Grizzly, man. One more, just one more. How did the fuck he know where your people stay at? How did Wu-Thang know where your people to stay at to be on that block? He traveled from Chicago. You could have been in California for all he fucking know. How did he know to come on 3 Mile? How did he know you was on 3 Mile? That's all I want to know, man. How did he know? Because people, hey, look, I done talked to a couple people that's from Detroit, bro. And they say they've been in Detroit all their life, and they ain't even been on 3 Mile, man. They like, we don't even go over there, bro. Like, I don't even go over there on 3 Mile, you know? So when they told me that and they from Detroit, I'm like, I know damn well Wu-Tang ain't going on no fucking 3 Mile. What she got killed there. And then you see how dark it is? That's a perfect spot to kill. I know Detroit, all Detroit like that though. But if you see the street scene when a police was out there, it was pitch black. You know, it's pitch black. So that's an automatic, like somebody getting out the car and walking through the alley and you get killed. You know, motherfucker tell you, hey, if you riding in the car with a killer and he pulling the alley, hey, look, shoot him. You hear me? Because he finna kill you. You know, that's always been through the streets when I was young. You know, don't trust nobody. Hey, look, don't let nobody sit behind you after no hit or none of that. You know, motherfuckers told me that early. Like, don't let nobody sit behind you after no hit, man, because you never know what they thinking. They might be like, oh man, we got to get rid of boom boom, you know, off the bat, and then they be the ones who gonna tell the shit, you know, just like Cash, the Cash Hell. Yeah, that's how it be though, man. Niggas get out that car time about they gotta take a piss, man. They finna whack you.
The car, they got him in the area less than half a mile from the shooting scene on the cell site data. Immediately after the time of the shooting, they've got exactly where he traveled to. It's not a good look, right? It's just overcooked. And he ended up getting arrested 2 months after the murder. On October the 19th, 2019, at 2:06 p.m., officers from Chicago Police Department were patrolling. They responded to another officer's report of a male and a female sitting inside of a stolen vehicle. And essentially, they confirmed the vehicle was stolen. The cops pulled into the alley. They saw Jermaine Whedon and a female standing next to the very car, that stolen car, that Nissan Versa with that number plate. And the cops approached. He fled the officers on foot. A brief foot chase took place, and they arrested Whedon. He physically...
I ain't gonna lie, Buddy look like he's slow like that. Buddy look like he's slow. Now, we all know Chicago hot than a motherfucker. People dying left and right. You telling me you finna be riding around with a fucking New York plate? First of all, it's finna get pulled over. You better off having Chicago plates in our city. That's anywhere. If you from Florida, you better have a Florida plate than an Illinois plate. They finna try to mic you, you know. So, yeah, this shit crazy, man. This shit with T Grizzly, man, this shit is crazy, bro. This shit crazy, man. Like, just Wu-Tang, that nigga got caught with the gun and the fucking car. 3 with the same plates. The gun and the car. Bro, you that fucking broke? Like, that's crazy, bro. Oh, that motherfucker look like little Gizmo, the little gremlins. He look like the little gremlins, man. He look like he's slow, like he got Down syndrome, like a motherfucker could tell him to, hey man, kill my auntie. I got 300 for you in the new, and you can hide a gun too. He's sucking his thumb. Where you at, T? They killed that lady, man. I'm really pissed, bro, because you know I listen to T Grizzly, man. You know I listen to the rappers. You know, not about what they say, like by their bars, by their delivery and shit like that. I'll be like, all right, yeah, he cool. You know, I don't listen to him every day, but you know, when I heard the Sati song, you know, I'm like, damn, bro. Like my brother got took out this shit, bro. Like that's how I was feeling, you know, kind of, you know, and I'm like, damn, this nigga, he the one who did, and he rapping about it like he looking for a nigga $1 million on a mirror head and shit. I'm thinking he on some real shit. I'm like, this nigga said $1 million on a mirror head. You know, he got some real ops out there. If he talking about he don't give a fuck if it's the mirror. You hear me? The whole time it's Wu-Tang. That's what's crazy, bro. And I ain't heard him say shit about this shit. That's why I'm on his ass, bro. Because he disrespected Brick and don't know Brick. But you ain't gonna say nothing to a nigga who killed your auntie or even woof at them. It's up there with OTF or something. It's up there with 600. Huh? Yeah, he follow him. He follow Wu-Tang. He probably changed it now.
Resisted the officers, and they found the gun that fell out of his pant leg. It had 12 rounds of ammunition in it, and they searched the car. They found an extended magazine in the passenger side door, 26 rounds of ammunition with the exact... It's all just lining up. All the ballistics for the gun, it's all lining up. They got the serial number of the gun. They recovered ammunition. They sent it all to the forensic labs, and everything's all been put into the ballistics information system and the database. So it's fully cooked. All right. And Whedon's got a crazy criminal history. He's got several felony convictions. He's got aggravated unlawful use of a weapon and vehicle. He's got another conviction for unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon. He got 42 months for that. And basically, it's not looking good. In August, a special agent reviewed the history of that gun and that serial number. And they basically determined that the gun was manufactured outside Michigan, and it had traveled all interstate. It traveled in interstate commerce from its point of manufacture. So now you've got gun trafficking, now you've got murder, now you've got extremely serious crimes all taking place. And Peter, we're not even done. Okay, so this is Wu Thang from 600. All right, so they're saying that this is the individual. He's a Chicago. I don't know if OG is quite the right word, but he's affiliated with.
Hey, y'all can't tell me that man don't look like a motherfucking Cabbage Patch Kid. Hey, who knew about the Cabbage Patch Kids back then? I know some of you motherfuckers. I know some of you motherfuckers in your upper 30s, man. Don't play it off. Y'all know what Cabbage Patch Kids is. Motherfucker look like a Cabbage Patch Kid. I wish I would have saved my Cabbage Patch Kids. I'd be rich than a motherfucker right now. Shit. Babyface Nelson, huh? Hell no. He look like he'll do some slow shit. Dig in his nose and then suck his thumb. Kill JB, man. Took JB out this shit, man, for $300 probably. Chicago niggas, some cheap niggas, they'll do a hit for shit. On everything. Them chains that King Von brought, them bitches cost $7,500, man, with the names engraved. Like, that shit ain't worth it, man.
The Crew 600. As you may or may not know, 600 is a notorious Chicago gang and crew. Loads of famous rappers and gangsters and all sorts have been affiliated with 600. You got Rondo Number 9, that whole situation where the cab driver ended up getting killed. 600 is extremely close to O Block. King Von has been said to he technically was a 600 member because he was putting in so much work. Lil Durk's got associations. There's Booker 600. There's all these guys that are affiliated. So Lil Durk's OTF crew and King Von's O Block crew, and then 600. LA Capone, Tay Capone, all these legendary members. All these guys are all clicked up. They're all connected. And how on earth has this ended up being a situation where T Grizzly's aunt has ended up getting killed by a 600 member, right? So once this broke on the Crime in the D subreddit, people are saying, what the F? Like, how? What is going on? They can't believe it. They're saying Wu Thing is currently arrested in Detroit as a suspect in T Grizzly's auntie murder. So I don't know whether it's taken 5 years for them to bring charges or these murder charges have just dropped and they've had the ballistics from years ago. Bear in mind that paperwork that I just read, I think that paperwork was filed in 2021. So this has just been sat there. This has only really reached the news recently. And everybody's speculating. Now they're saying, did bro set the play on his auntie? People are wondering, like, how is this even possible? People saying, I told you guys he set her up and you were acting like I was crazy. The streets bin knew this. People are saying, I remember you were saying it in Reddit that he set the play on his auntie, and now I'm starting to believe it. And the reason why people say this, okay, people say, now I'm looking at the Satish video different, all right? So look, the reason why a lot of people think that this was something to do with T Grizzly is because actually, like 600, that crew, they're very close with OTF, Lil Durk's crew, and T Grizzly actually appeared pretty prominently.
Hey, Trap Lord, Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with this shit, man. He ain't got nothing to do with the moon pie heads, man. Let me worry about Lil Durk, nigga. No. But hey, yeah, man, T Grizzly gonna have to explain this shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna have to explain it one day, man. Hey, remember, hey, all you gotta do is know this. There's no statute of limitations to a homicide, man. They come get T Grizzly ass 20 years from now. Why is he in the motherfucking on the yacht, goddamn it, old thinking he listening to the Isley Brothers and remember that murder that happened in Detroit on 3 Mile? You under arrest. For real. All they got to do is give Wu-Tang 50 years. His ass going to get his ass 50. His little Cabbage Patch Kid looking ass. In Detroit, y'all bogus, man. Y'all let that nigga in y'all county like that, and y'all I ain't heard about no hands or feet on him. Like, that's crazy work, Detroit. Like, y'all, JB on mean shit to y'all, bro. Y'all just in jail. Y'all got family in jail, bro. He killed a woman, bro. He killed a lady, an innocent lady. On some real shit. Y'all supposed to be putting feet on him. That boy's supposed to be in PC in y'all county. Y'all making me feel like y'all with the shit, man. Nah, I ain't gonna blame it on the whole Detroit. I'm gonna stop playing like that. But yeah, get on his ass, man. At least snake him before he go in the courtroom for trial.
On a OTF compilation mixtape album that I'm just going to pull up for you now. So T Grizzly's actually got a bunch of songs with OTF artists. Obviously, like Doody Low here was, very close to Lil Durk, very close to King Von. They've got this song called Hood Barchi. And on this song, T Grizzly is saying GG OTF, which is Grizzly Gang OTF. He's saying that our crews are locked in together. All right. So he's basically, just keeping it real. He's letting the world know that in 2014, despite, this person allegedly from 600 murdering his auntie and him having, according to his song, $1 million bounties on the heads of the people that did it, he's still locked in, and either he's completely unaware that this group of people that he's supposed to be friends with had something to do with killing his auntie, or, as the Reddit seems to believe, he knew what was going on, he backdoored his auntie, and he used these guys that he knew from Chicago to make the play happen. And there's a bunch of other songs. This song, Chess, that was on the Only the Family album. So T Grizzly is doing solo songs that are popping up on the OTF album, right? And it's a good song. Like, I really like this song. I've been bumping this song recently. I don't know why, but this song came up on my shuffle recently, and it's been on my playlist. I'll be rocking with this song. He's talking about, just all these, it's a drill song, right? It's a gangster song. There's a bunch of different lyrics in there. He's not really talking about the murder, but he's talking his stuff. He's talking his gangster stuff, and he's locked in with OTF. Now, this was 2021, so this was only a couple of years after the incident. But still, there's song after song. There's a bunch of tracks that he's connected to. You got Game Face with Booker 600, and I'm going to get to that in a minute. But Booker 600 is a legendary rapper to come out of this Chicago scene, and he's clearly a very close friend of T Grizzly too. So, T Grizzly has seemingly been very close to Booker 600, obviously a legendary member from 600, a legendary guy, plugged in with that whole crew. And, stuff like this, these pictures had a lot of people saying this was a backdoor. You got 600, you got everybody, everybody's chilling with this guy, Wu-Tang. A lot of people are just saying, how is it even possible that T Grizzly is even locked in and friendly with these guys when stuff like that is going on? Okay, and with all of this going on, all right, people predicted this on Reddit years ago, and this set of DMs had been going around, right? And so 5 days ago, someone's reposted this stuff that was posted here years ago. They're saying you might owe these guys an apology. So there was DMs that floated around from this Detroit Hits page on Instagram that had been reporting this years ago, saying JB, T Grizzly's manager and auntie, got killed by 600 OTF Booker, that backdoor and MF. People saying auntie got smoked by 600 Booker, like how? And then there's a bunch of old comments here, people saying don't entertain this page, he's a weirdo, this is a load of cap, this is a load of garbage. Wasn't his real auntie, he was people saying he was hooking up with her. I don't personally believe that, but anyway, people saying they're telling everything. I don't think it's common knowledge. Ain't no way dudes in Detroit Hits knows who killed him. Has he got these people in his DM, but not who killed T's aunt? But people saying, damn, imagine if all this is connected with the
Yeah, that's what I think about T Grizzly though, man. I think he in trouble. I'm gonna keep y'all updated. When they start quarterback, it's delayed right now, but I'm gonna definitely keep y'all updated on it. Cause that shit ain't right, man. It ain't right for them to smoke that lady like that, bro. I know she ain't do shit to them, man. She just had the money. She just happened to have the money when they was broke. And when they got rich, they try to do what some grimy ass niggas would do. Hey, look, I need all my rights. Like, you ain't trying to come to the lady probably and make a proposition about your shit. You just said, hey, I need that. We made enough money together. She like, hell no. Hell no. That's just, That's just like you owning the Beatles or Michael Jackson song or something. Like you ain't giving that shit up. You like hell no, I ain't giving up my rights. This shit gonna feed me for the rest of my life. He couldn't take that shit, man. That's what a scary nigga do too. Hire some niggas from out of town. We all know that. Who the best people to try to use to kill somebody if you from somewhere out of town? Cause you gonna think that you will never hear about it no more. But this dumbass nigga got caught with the gun and the car that was on the scene of the crime. And then he got a $7,500 bond. Like Detroit that sweet? Bro, I ain't know Detroit was that sweet, bro. He got caught with the gun and the car and his cell phone records linked to that, and they let him out on bond, a $7,500 bond. He been out the whole time after he got out the feds, basically. He went back to court. He went back to Detroit and got a $75,000 bond. And you telling me T Grizzly wasn't waiting outside with that $1 million on his head with no niggas to bless him? That's because they working together, man. Hey, but man, it's over with for the night. I did 7 hours and 17 minutes, man. I'm finna give me some pillow, man. And eat me a Nestle Crunch bar. It's true. Hey y'all, it's some new shit on Netflix, man. If you watch they got Happy Gilmore 2 you can watch. That's some funny shit if you want to watch. If you seen Happy Gilmore 1, they brought everybody back and they older now. What's the shit that we watch, Nene? Black Beauty. Hey, it's some shit by Tyler Perry called Broody and Black or Black and Broody. It's some shit like that. Nene finna look it up though. Hey, that shit decent, bro. Minus the little J parts, just fast forward them, but it's good. It's decent. It's definitely decent, man. That's just some things to watch. Hey, can anybody put in the comments something that me and Nene could watch? Anybody got some good shows or something that we could watch? Some shows that got some action. Don't tell me no bullshit. So I don't want to watch no Book of Clarence no more and none of that. I get it. Broody and Black. That's what it's called. Broody and Black. Yeah, that shit right there, y'all. That shit right there is decent, bro. It's by Tyler Perry. It's a show. Animal Kingdom. I'm talking about some shit from 2025. Well, and we ain't never seen it. We'll keep it in mind. Hey, give me about 5 of them before I go, y'all. Give me some shows. Like some shows kind of like Snowfall, Power, shit like that. But not them, but shit like that. It's a show. The Sinners. Did we watch The Sinners? The Sinners with dude them from the Wire on there, right? Oh yeah, we watched The Shy. Matter of fact, The Shy come on tonight, don't it? I get to watch me one episode, Nene. Today Friday. Yesterday The Shy came on. And we ain't watch it, or did I watch it? I'll be watching it on Thursday. Did I watch it? Damn, why I watched that shit. The Voice Sister by Tyler Perry. Wu-Tang. Yeah, I seen Puff Daddy's son playing him in Wu-Tang. 61st Street. Evil Lives Here. Alright, yeah. Screenshot them, Nene. Hey, keep dropping them, y'all. I need some good shit. What's the best shit? I Care a Lot. Fire. The Penguin is fire. All day and night on Netflix. Oh yeah, we need them, Nene. Cause I'm tired of that. Bam, 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 bam. Megan, come over here. We found the gunman. He was in the alley on 136th Street. That nigga Ice-T, hey, they one line. Ice-T got motherfucking 10 seconds up in that shit. And he always pop in, though, for 10, 20 seconds. Hey, yeah, I just got off the phone with, you ain't get off the phone with nobody, nigga. I care a lot. Head of the state with John Cena. I think we seen that. We love John Cena. John Cena should be having funny shit. All day and all night, the Penguin, 61st Street, based in Chicago. Is that real, man? 61st Street? Or you bullshit? You talking about 61st Street in Gyro City or Brick Squad or some shit, huh? All right, we got all that. Yeah, shout out to all y'all though, man. I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. Make sure y'all be safe out here. Man, watch everybody, man. That's all I can say, man. If they ain't in your household, man, watch them on there. You would not. Hey, they got to show you that you know what I'm talking about. Like, just don't let your guards down, man. I hate for you to be in the box and disappointed, man. Like, I love a lot of people, man, but I never go around them. I don't know what a motherfucker can offer you that you think you might ask me for something. Nah, I'm gonna get that look, you know. Like, I ain't even gonna put myself in a position for you to even have to think about a motherfucker telling you that they got some money for you, for me. You know, it won't happen. Oh no, they said 61st Street, a good show. Oh, that's what my boy up in there. I fuck with him. When he up, when he would do to them too. Now the dude from last night, him and Duda, they was brothers on the shot, wasn't it? Yeah, watch everybody, man. You love your life, man. You want to stay here long. I know they say, oh, I don't cherish this shit. When you go in that box, like I love my brother. I love all my dead relatives, man. But I tell them every day when I pray, I say, hey, look, I love you niggas, but shit, I don't want to come up there with you motherfuckers though. Shit, I'm down here chilling, nigga. Shit. I talk to him. That's how I talk to God too. Shit, I just be real. Shit, I love them all. I miss them and everything, but shit, I don't miss you enough to be up there with your ass. Shit, I'm trying to break her. I'm trying to make history my damn self. But I'm gone, y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all. Appreciate y'all love support from me and Nene. Shout out to all my mods, the mod squad. Make sure y'all go and follow all my wrenches. Explosive. Shout out to Explosive. Shout out to Michael Wood. I'm finna watch an episode now. Tamula John. Shout out Dream Reality. Stewie Griffin. Shout out Draco. Who else on here? Shout out Tommy Sherman, B Real 101. Angel Rodriguez, Carlos Cantrell. Shout out Von Go. Shout out Donnie Soprano, Royce Madison. Shout out Dro the Mob, King Fields. Shout out Sparks Visual. Shout out Beezy Baby. Shout out E Baby. Shout out Raynisha. Shout out Mavis Cagle. Shout out Bulldog 1992. Shout out Houston Hot Shot Haven. Shout out NC. Shout out Leon Chambers. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Stephen Edwards. Slim Ravera. Jeff Hicks, Lefty. Shout out Trap God. Trap Vision TV. Shout out Taylor Reviews. Shout out Indian Fan. Indie Fan, I mean. Shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out to Rare Form. Shout out Ariane Start. Shout out Nas. Shout out Pretty Polish. Shout out Jose. Nah, you be trolling, nigga. Shout out Zoe Owens. Shout out Beezy, baby. Shout out Great February, man. Appreciate your love support, brother. Shout out Woodley Joseph. Appreciate your love support, brother. Shout out Hot Shot Haven. Appreciate your love support. And Tommy S. Appreciate your love support. I'm finna get up out of here, man. My man is my 9. Hope it's yours, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow with more content and everything. Make sure y'all be there for that first drop on the video tomorrow. Other than that, man, y'all stay safe and blessed. I'm out.